everyone, I'm the Soul, and today we are going to be social media influencers on a galactic scale. We are going to make a fortune selling fortunes and use that money to save the galaxy. Now, if you've seen my videos before, you might be asking yourself, okay, what's the catch? Are they secretly evil or something? Do they have some deep, sinister plot? Well, the answer is no. We're actually playing as relatively good people today. And those people, let me introduce you to them, they are the Demure. Now, the Demure are a slow to violence and accepting of others kind of people. Their history is not filled with great wars or conquests. It's not even filled with great nations. In general, the Demure people don't really even believe in government. They believe in free and open trade, and they believe in the court of public opinion as the only justice that they need. If you do your fellow Demure wrong, you become a social outcast, a fate worse than death for social creatures like the Demure. So in Demure society, a society of non-violent social creatures, he who has the most money and has the best reputation has the most power. And currently, that figure is the Demure Talent Franchise, a talent agency that has patented a way to use astrology to tell the future. And effectively at that. A patent that has made them more rich and influential than any other Demure organization or person, and by a large margin. Now, with the Talent franchise finding its way into space, their customer base is about to expand exponentially. Now, before we get into the gameplay of this wonderful Talent franchise, let's quickly go over the mechanics of our empire and the settings of this game. First and foremost, we have the Fortune Enterprise Civic, which gives us fortune tellers, and it gives us access to cycles. Every 13 years, we will get a cycle, which gives us mostly positive and negative effects. Some of them only give us negative effects, some of them only give us positive effects, but either way, we will have these cycles every 13 years that we will be predicting with our fortune tellers. And to boost those cycles, we have the Executive Astrologist. For each skill level, our cycle positive effects will be boosted by 13%. And another huge thing is the upkeep from our bureaucrats will be minus 3% per skill level. So theoretically, if we had a level 10 Executive Astrologist, we'd get plus 130% positive cycle effects and minus 30% upkeep for our fortune tellers, which we will have a lot of. So that will be very, very nice. Next, we have the Storm Influencer Civic, which gives us access to a whole bunch of influencer-related mechanics, which obviously is very important to our talent franchise slash social media influencer empire. It also gives us a lot of mechanics that have to do with cosmic storms, and while you may not understand that at first, if you think about it, cosmic storms are the perfect thing to talk about on social media posts. They're the perfect thing to plan once-in-a-lifetime events around, to have all kinds of marketing behind it. They are a great marketing tool. And beyond that, something only a few top-level Demure Talent franchise executives know, the storms, the cosmic storms, have something to do with our patent that allows us to tell the future. But that's all the information I can give you. Otherwise, we have access to the Storm Summoning Theater building, we have access to the Storm Dancer jobs, we have access to the Storm Touched species trait, and on top of all of that, maybe even the most important mechanic of all of our civics is the amusement complex corporate building will give us merchant jobs. Yes, you read that right, not trader jobs like most mega corporation civics give us, merchant jobs, which are far better. And I will go more into that into the future. But what you need to know is that we are going to have a lot of merchants on our capital, not traders, merchants. Now, for our species traits, we are of course organic. We have the Stormed Touch trait, which gives us job efficiency and amenity usage bonuses while in a cosmic storm, which we will be summoning to us, obviously. Next, we have the Chromologs trait, which, as you can see here, we harness the artistry of color. We have transcended mere camouflage, evolving to communicate through the vibrant and intricate patterns displayed on our bodies. Yes, we can control the colors of our bodies at any time, and we use that color changing ability to make beautiful works of art with our own bodies for our social media posts, and that manifests in governing ethics attraction, physicist job efficiency, and most importantly, job efficiency for bureaucrats, which, if you remember, If you remember, our bureaucrats are going to be fortune tellers. So yes, very, very important trait indeed, and one that makes a lot of sense for our species. We also have thrifty. We have, obviously, we're very good at making money. We're not very good at other things like war and nation building. We're just very good at making money relative to other species, which is going to be important, obviously. We need a lot of money to do what we're doing in this run. Next, we have the non-adaptive thing. We're a fragile species. It is what it is. We have the deviance thing. While we may be unified and we may be very good at unifying ourselves, naturally we are ununified. Naturally we have a lot of differences in ideas. That is something that we will definitely overcome. And in fact, we're also going to just overcome it with the chromologs civic. So that basically cancels out deviance. And then we're also weak. We're floating brains and some kind of mechanical device. We're weak. Come on, let's be honest. And lastly, we have the life-seeded origin, which means we've evolved on a world where basically there's no natural predators. There's not really any shortages of any major resources. We just live on a veritable paradise, and that allowed us to evolve into our artistic brain-in-a-jar selves. Obviously, we are not built for struggle if you've read any part of this empire. So yeah, that about goes over the mechanics of our empire here. Let's go ahead and get into the settings so that we can start our little fortune enterprise, our fortune telling business. So we are on an Admiral 600 star elliptical galaxy with 10 AI empires, a few of them chosen selectively by yours truly. And then for our advanced settings, we are having a 5 times crisis that again is going to be our responsibility to kill this run. For all the other settings, I will scroll down, and while I scroll down, you can pause and see any of the settings that you really care about seeing, or you could go hit that like button. That's probably a better use of your time. Maybe even the hype button, maybe even the subscribe button. I mean, you know, possibilities are endless. Leave a comment, do whatever. Okay, I'll start the game now. And boom, welcome to our wonderful story of how a astrology fortune-telling business took over the galaxy. Well, not took over, but took it over, like, politically and economically, like, became the most influential empire. We have no galactic conquest ambitions this run, which is a nice change. It's a nice change, because I feel like I've been conquering the entire galaxy every single run these days, and that gets a little bit old. Not just for me, but I'm sure for you as well. So this is our home planet, the wonderful Gaia world of Serene, and we already have our wonderful storm summoning theaters, which gives us storm dancers, which are very, very cool. And apparently this is a building of merriment, art, and technology. Okay, the excited gyrations of our storm dancers help to entice cosmic storms. Now that probably seems like corporate jargon that isn't actually real, you know, just some astrology nonsense, but this actually does help, you know, attract cosmic storms. Obviously, as you can see here, it does say cosmic storm attraction intensity low, but it does help. It does help somehow. So I don't know how our corporate overlords really figure that out, how they figured out what TikTok dances attract cosmic storms, but they figured it out. So what can you do? Let's take a look at our surrounding systems. We don't really care too much about our surrounding systems, our surrounding planets, because we can't really colonize them anyway. So it looks like we have a decent holdable kind of choke point here, assuming these really aren't connected to anything. I don't actually know if that's true, but it does look like it's true, right? I mean, this is 1, 2 away, this is 1, 2 away, and we see this connection, but we don't see any connection over here. So maybe we have this little section of the galaxy locked down, and I don't know what we're gonna do in the future when it comes to colonizing. We might go Voidborn. We might go what's the thing that allows us to terraform planets into Gaia worlds? I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, I mean, we could try that as well. I want to explore these systems. Actually, we should probably, okay, I want you to explore these systems for me, Mr. You know, military fleet. I do want you to explore those, and I guess you should probably survey this system so we can lock down this choke point and be very, very well defended in here. Obviously, this is a megacorp empire. We're going tall. Just how tall, I'm not exactly sure yet, but we are a perfect world start. And if you don't know what a perfect world start means, it means that we have the Gaia world preference. Yeah, we're good at settling Gaia worlds, and we're not really built to settle any other world. Our squishy little brain in a jar body would die on basically any planet that isn't perfect, basically. So Yeah, we could import some aliens to actually work the jobs on other planets if we did want to colonize them. We are xenophiles after all, but I really don't want to dilute our empire's population too much this run. I mean, it's kind of inevitable with the xenophile start that we will probably get some xenos in our empire at some point. We probably even want some, but for now, I definitely want to not dilute our empire too much because, well, the Dimir are perfectly built for the jobs that we need them to be built for. So they are very good at trader jobs, which include traders, obviously. We're going to have a lot of traders, so we need them to be good at trader jobs. And they're also very good at telling fortunes. They're very good at being bureaucrats, which, as you can see here, are our fortune tellers. So yeah, they're also good at physics, so that's obviously going to be helpful in the future. And they're very good at being in a storm, which we're going to be attracting to our empire. So we don't really want to fill our empire up with too many foreigners, as they're just not built specifically like we're built to help our empire. And we have a cycle here, a cycle of knowledge. Okay, that's kind of lucky. Research station output, survey speed. Ooh. Wow, okay, that could we have gotten a better start than survey speed? That's pretty good. Survey speed right at the start? Okay, I'll definitely take that. And upkeep from researchers? Sure. Okay, cool. For our starting researchers, we're going to go ahead and get a field dynamic center. Our people are very good at physics, so that should help us. Xenobiological lab is good. And you know what? We'll just go across the board. Materials workshop and yeah, xenobiological lab. Well, we've explored our surrounding systems, and it looks like we found 2 big planets, a 22-sized ocean world and a 23-sized savanna world, which is good. I mean, I guess it's good. We probably need more than 2 other planets in our empire, but then again, they're very big, so maybe not. Maybe we could deal with only having 2 other planets. The other 2 planets are just not even worth colonizing, especially with a megacorp empire, which makes it so that each colony gives us a whole bunch of empire size. I mean, I don't think it's really even worth having these 2 planets. So yeah, 13 size world, 10 size tomb world, it's just not good. So maybe eventually we'll go ahead and make sure that we can turn these worlds into Gaia worlds, but that is probably way far down the line. Let's see if there's any other surrounding systems that could maybe give us another planet. I mean, it would double the amount of systems we have to defend from this one to this one and potentially this one. I mean, let's go ahead and see. No, I don't see anything in that system particularly decent, so we'll go ahead and grab this and enact those research subsidies because why not? Galactic dowsing, I mean, I guess we could continue doing galactic dowsing as well, slow down our edicts. That's fine. That is completely fine. Embrace new life, or we are one with the cosmos. Okay, we found something here. Oh, it's oh, we found some hostile space life. We are one with the cosmos. Why not? Don't die, guys. Oh, retreat. Did we lose any ships? Nope, we just lost. We just damaged a ship. Okay, that's good. We'll go ahead and get one of our many envoys. Oh, wow. I am definitely not used to having this many envoys. A xenophile run. When is the last time we've had a xenophile run in this channel? I don't actually know. But anyway, we'll get one of our many envoys to research that, and we'll get our military fleet back out and searching the stars for habitable worlds for us. Probably won't find any, but we'll get them back out to search as soon as they're ready. Oh, never mind. I guess we are probably not colonizing any worlds this run because we found people already there. Unfortunately, we found people already there. A Stone Age society of 400 pops. Well, actually, I mean, I suppose we could integrate these guys. I mean, they have Cranial Mega Trophy, which is good. They could be our researchers. They're pacifists, so they'd fit right in. Xenophiles. I don't know. Do we integrate these guys into our empire? Can we even legally do that? I don't exactly know right now. First contact protocol proactive, pre-FDL enlightenment prohibited. Non-interference. We could switch over to non-interference. We could enlighten them, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to consider what we're going to do with them, but we're probably not going to be going down the planet route this time around, considering we have no really great prospects for planets. So maybe we'll go ahead and do Voidborn, maybe. We have finished up our second first contact investigation over here. The first one was, of course, the amoeba, which we saw somewhere around here. The second one, we don't actually see them. We just interpret their signals, I guess. We just have radio waves that we're finding. Either way, let's go ahead and get into it because, well, we already figured them out. They're apparently a shroud-touched coven. So, yeah, let's see if they want to talk. Ah, a visitor. Welcome. We are the Shroud-Touched Coven. Within this void-born hull, our coven communes with forces incomprehensible to most mortal minds. We contemplate the secrets that lie in hidden dreams, reservoirs of untapped potential, and the unseen gears driving whole civilizations. The Shroud reveals much to those who would listen. At this moment, I listen to you. What brings you to us do you not yet know? What is our fate? Wait, what? These guys can tell fate too? Are these guys a competition to our business already? A momentous query. Oh, okay. Wow, it actually is a business for them as well. I mean, you know, as much as I don't like buying things from our direct competition, apparently the first empire we find in the galaxy, well, I guess this is an empire, but the first aliens we find in this galaxy are a direct competition of our business, also telling fates for money. We'll pay, I guess. We'll go ahead and see what they can do. It is better to know your corporate enemy, your business adversary, than to not know them. So we'll go ahead and pay. The shroud shivers, it speaks without a voice, and then all voices at once. The infinite strands of time that extend from this moment now enter into our confluence. Here in this place, the path ahead grows clear. The rite of divination has begun. Okay. I mean, all right, Mr. Shroud-Touched Coven. I'm not exactly sure how much I trust these individuals. They could just be grifters, unlike us. We really see the future, and we really see people's fortunes. These people, well, who knows? Who knows if they actually see our fortunes, or they're just scamming us. Either way, we'll have our answer in, I guess, a few days? A few months? I don't exactly know. Sign of the Locust. Okay, in a few months, I guess. The change foretold the Shroud Coven has came after an unexpected spike in psionic fluctuations. The DTF Gyropasaur, whatever it is, was lost to the Shroud. Wait, what? One of our science ships is lost to the Shroud. Okay, interesting. It continued to transmit telemetry. This included garbled communications from the crew, their body shifting from moment to moment, distorting into strange new forms. Since then, an after image of Ghost, or Ghost of the vessel, has appeared throughout the sector. Studying the phenomenon should allow us to better understand the fate of the ship and its crew. Well, you can't say the Shroud-Touched Coven didn't do anything. +1 studying the shrouded ship, or Maliamon. Issue special project Strange After Image. Okay, well, yeah, we definitely need to investigate that. Well, they're not a scam, guys. They're not a scam. I don't know what they're doing to us, but it's something. Incoming transmission, the sign fades. The shroud grows quiet once more. The weary river of time recedes into its well-worn course. The changes foretold by the rite of divination have come to pass. Go now in awe as you reflect on the workings of the shroud. Yeah, ... is definitely how I'm feeling as well. How close are we to figuring out the strange afterimage? Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there, but at the same time, I don't know. You're really done with us? Okay. Oh, are you willing to send a teacher from your order? We need to give them 50 influence and 800 money, and we get a level 5 official with the Shroud Walker teacher trait, which gives us chances for psionic research, monthly unity, and shroud delve cost, which we don't exactly know what that is yet, but I mean, me and the audience probably do, but we don't exactly know. So I guess we won't hire that guy immediately. I mean, we don't have anything for him to do as a governor. He would just be sitting around. So yeah, let's go ahead and build that observation post immediately, and then you can build up this stuff as well. There we go. How close are you to being done? Okay, they're very, very close to being done. Let's see what exactly this after image stuff even is. Ship as a concept. Okay, we have an update on the science vessel lost to the Shroud. The after image that has been appearing throughout the system is not the ship itself. Instead, our scientists describe it as a conceptual object. Possessing no dimensions, this ship as a concept exists as a psionic blueprint. Depending on the mental state of the observer, the ship's form will stutter and change. While studying the phenomenon has helped us better understand the connections between the perception and space-time, we are no closer to retrieving the original ship. For now, we must consider it lost to the Shroud. Okay, well... +1 studying the shrouded ship physics research. Interesting. Well, I guess they really are lost to the Shroud. We really just lost our our scientist to the Shroud. Rest in peace, I guess. What a great business model you have. Oh, we can pay you to do it again.
Our star chart grows.
We'll probably wait a bit before we pay you to mess with us again. That probably seems to be the smarter business decision. At least we now know what they do. They make weird things happen. It's kind of a different business model than us, but at the same time, they do predict the weird things, so it's also kind of the same. And here we have our first council agenda ready. Of course, this is the expand the council. Obviously, we very, very much need that, and we very, very much need an executive astrologist. I think I was telling you about this in the intro. Just a very, very good council position overall. Really, really good stuff. I mean, the Herald of Storms is great and all, but we really need that executive astrologist. And I was thinking, oh, the executive astrologist can be any type. Okay, I was thinking maybe we hire the Shroud teacher from these guys to be our executive astrologist. I mean, I'm not exactly sure we can trust them, but it was an idea. It was an idea, but I now realize that this position is for anyone. So anyone can fill this position. We'll probably just hire another scientist to fill this position. In fact, let's just do it now. We have a Xenophile Champion of the People scientist. Okay, sure, you're hired. A champion of the people will be our executive astrologist. A charismatic champion of the people? Sure, a charismatic champion of the people, a very, very popular guy or girl, don't exactly know, girl, a very, very popular lady will now be our head of astrology, a very, very important position for our empire. Let's go ahead and get her assigned ship, and hopefully she doesn't get lost to the Shroud as well. Final form. Our missing science vessel, once thought to be lost to the Shroud forever, has suddenly reappeared. Although the dimensions of the ship have been subtly altered, the vessel and its crew are in good shape. Is the crew in good spirits? What do they have to say for themselves? Describing their experience in the Shroud as something akin to a strange, fragmentary dream, over time the crew was able to forge a shared concept of themselves and their environment. As their individual perceptions began to align, the crew inched ever closer to our reality. In effect, they have succeeded in dreaming themselves back into existence. Okay, well, we need our corporate scientists to investigate every little bit about that as humanly possible. If we can start getting our fortune tellers to dream things into existence, oh my god, imagine the profit margins. Okay, well, welcome back. I'm pretty sure we have too many scientists in our empire now, but I guess I won't complain about having you back. Yeah, I guess you can get back to work, Mr. Glup. Let's go ahead and see. Is our science ship the shrouded one now? Oh, it is the cool shrouded one. The cool unbidden looking one. All right, awesome. New resource discovered, volatile motes. Wonderful. A sense of optimism. Okay, hold on. I guess we got a new thing. A cycle of fortune. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is a lot of cool stuff. Fire rate, sublight speed, resources from jobs plus 16%. Holy hell, that's really good. Plus 60% happiness, which should boost our stability as well. Wow. Plus 16% resources from jobs. How is this not just completely insane? But yeah, plus 16% resources from jobs, just straight up. Not even like job efficiency or anything, just resources from jobs. Wow, and then our ships are obviously way more powerful. That's crazy. And we have a sense of optimism. Yeah, I'm sure we do. And we have a crazy omen. Wow, okay. A sense of optimism. An inexplicable air of optimism is rushing throughout the DTF worlds. The population is a bit more content, comfortable, and satisfied with their own existence. The collective mood swing is certainly due to optimal celestial alignments, and this can only be a good thing for the good omen for the future of the Demure Talent franchise. The stars shine brightly upon us. Oh, and just another plus 7% resources from jobs for 13 years. Holy... Wow, that's insane. That is insane. So yeah, we're just getting a straight up, 20 plus resources from jobs for the next 13 years. I guess we should take full advantage of this while we have it. We are, of course, building the field's dynamic center. What are we going to get? 12 months and 20 months. We're going to get the rest of this stuff. We're probably going to have to move on our temple over to here. In fact, I guess I can just queue that up as well because we do want a temple over there after we want the civilian industries. But that is crazy. Wow. Are these civics more powerful than I thought? I mean, I didn't think it would be this powerful, but that is some crazy work, giving us 20+% resources from jobs. And for our tradition here, what do we want for our tradition? I would go like diplomacy maybe, but we don't have any neighbors. Aptitude we don't really need. Adaptability we definitely don't need. Domination, enmity, completely useless to us. So is expansion. I guess probably either harmony, mercantile, or prosperity. I guess we do eventually have to get supremacy down the line just to protect ourselves and protect others from bad people, but I guess for now we should just pick mercantile, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll do mercantile.
The conclave is prepared
there's nothing
to
wrong with
convene.
mercantile, and if we could switch over our production of trade into consumer goods early, that would be very, very good. I don't think I've ever maxed out my energy credits this early. This is pretty crazy. I guess we can go ahead and sell, let's just say 1,000 of these, because we are going to grab the adaptive economic policies and go ahead and switch our government type over to where is it again? Economic policy, no, not economic policy, trade policy. Yes, consumer benefits. So we will be creating consumer goods, which is good because we're going to need a lot of consumer goods for a lot of not only labs, but also wonderful fortune tellers. And we will be building a lot of cities to make those fortune tellers. So yeah, and plus it's good to be full of like consumer goods than energy. Energy is a lot less valuable than consumer goods anyway. So sure. Now we're only plus 26 energy a month, but we're plus 100 consumer goods a month. This is gonna fill up quick too.
Another eye
Man,
has opened.
this is a good problem to have. Having too many resources in the early game, definitely a nice problem to have. We are moving nicely along here, claiming a lot of territory, meeting some interesting people, such as pre-FDLs, and we even found a merchant guild over here, which we are, in fact, friends with. We're even buying some of their stuff. Even though we don't know what it does, we might as well buy some of it because we have the extra cash, we have the extra funds, so we're even buying some extra stuff, but yet we found no equivalent civilizations, only small businesses and pre-FDL worlds such as this one over here. They're in the early space age, so they might actually grow up very, very soon, but I mean, still, we have found no civilization that is equivalent to us. Not one that can handle the amount of trade that we eventually want to do with another nation. And I wish I could tell you that they're just around the corner, but I actually don't know. We don't even have first contact with anything that wasn't either Tyanki or amoebas or void creatures. I mean, we haven't found anyone that is, well, an actual empire yet. We have found Haito, or however you say it, Halito, Halito? Whatever it is. We found Halito, so we might find another civilization around here, but again, no guarantees, which is both good and bad because we're able to claim this entire sector of the galaxy over here, which is very, very good. I mean, we have a black hole, we have an access to an L gate because of all of this, which is good. I will say it's good. We have access to a few archaeological sites as well. We have access to these guys. We have also built a star base above these guys just to keep them, you know, close. Keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer, right? You know, we got to keep them within our borders to make sure that they are controlled. And we do want to be friends with these guys because if they really can teach us how to see fate, well, we'll definitely take that up, so we can start selling that service as well. Not that we already don't sell that service, we do, but we have no one to sell it to, long story short. Well, our 13 years of pure prosperity has come to an end, as all things eventually do. Hopefully our empire doesn't come to any end. Not that I see any threats. Come on, guys. I wanna see some empires, but either way, we have a new cycle, a cycle of growth, which gives us 20% pop growth speed, 20% food, but also building upkeep, we don't care about that. District cost, we don't care about that. Monthly minerals minus 13%, that sucks. But outpost build cost, wow, holy wow. And star-based influence cost, so we can expand a lot too. Wow, this is insane. This is actually insane. And this is all, I just want to tell you, this is all because of our executive astrologist. As you can see here, our executive astrologist is level 4, which gives us plus 13% times 4 to all of our wonderful bonuses from our cycle. So it's just insane. It gets insane. Is this civic actually really good? I don't know. Is this like, it's just seeming really good so far, but maybe we're just getting some good ones. I mean, this is green. The last one was only pure benefits, so maybe once a pure negative one comes around, I'll change my mind, but this is seeming really powerful. 2 of our council members, the head of research and the chief executive officer, OP, has recently discovered that their astrological signs are perfectly complementary. Oh, wow. Their astrological signs are complementary. Their subsequent political partnership has united our government under a banner of mutual respect and efficiency, accelerating various legislative processes. An excellent pairing. Wow. We're even using astrology to put our people together. You know, they're astrologically compatible when it comes to dating, and it's making our government run even better because our CEO is married to our head of research now. Oh, I'm not sure if they're married, but you know, they're dating. So wow, maybe we should start a dating app. Maybe that is the next venture for our company. Do you want to find your perfect partner using astrology? Do you want to figure out if you and your current partner are DTF compatible? Well, download the new dating app from the DTF Corporation. Find your perfect soulmate using the stars. Okay, we found some new people over here. Oh, actual people. Actual human, well, not human beings, but like sentient beings that actually have an empire. Okay, let's go. Hive capital. No! No! We finally find people and it's a freaking hive mind? Are you serious? We can't trade with hive-minded people. Okay, well, that's not good. The closest empire to us, and it's a freaking hive mind, which we can't even trade with. Man, that sucks. That absolutely sucks. I hope this isn't a galaxy full of hive minds. I will be very sad if that's the case. But, I mean, I guess we'll investigate them anyway. I guess we could still be friends, even if we can't be trading partners. But man, that sucks. Oh, empire size effect. I mean, that's 61 months, though. That's kind of long. Corporate culture site. I mean, you know, that would be plus unity from jobs. I mean, that's good. We'll get a corporate culture site, but man, that sucks. A hive mind. No, we need people who aren't a hive mind. We need to trade with people. Wait, where is this? Oh no, it's not. Yeah, I ain't trading with these guys either. Damn. Outbreak. A novel zoonotic disease has appeared on Ensmars 1. Ensmars 1. Without the medical technology required to combat the infection, the population is quickly succumbing to misery and death. Our policy is to never interfere with pre-FDL worlds, but can we stand idly by while these people suffer? Of course not. Of course we can't. Pretty much every single time we ever get this situation, I have always picked watch and learn, but this time I think we actually will provide aid, not only because we are very financially capable of doing so, and scientifically and unity-wise we are also capable of doing so. I mean, it will slow down our society research helping these people out, but I think it's worth it. It's worth it because this can help us influence politics, or I guess corporate politics, corporate policy when it comes to intervening with pre-FDL worlds. As you can see here, our policy is going to be set to active interference. It is our responsibility to help those in need. Once selected, we will be unable to change this approach. So yes, we will be changing our approach to active interference. Of course, under the guise of providing aid, under the guise of helping these poor people out. These people are in the space age, by the way. A disease that they can't even combat, ravaging their people, their 2.8k population. Yeah, that would be, I mean, just imagine that in the real world. That would be a horrific disease, or a horrific time. So it is very nice of us to actually intercede. It really is. So we will be interceding, but at the same time, we now have active interference for our policy. So now we can do a lot more, yeah, just a lot more things. And we will immediately start doing those things on this planet over here. We don't have a holding, but we can now build a spy network. Before, we couldn't build a spy network, but now we can, and we can start increasing awareness, we can start spreading knowledge, we can start indoctrinating the society, we can even infiltrate the government eventually. I mean, this will be a long time down the road. Hopefully, eventually we can even change our policy to aggressive interfere. Wait, all must be false. Oh wait, no, we can't. Oh man. I guess the best we can do is just slowly get these people on our side. We might not even ever have this world. They are literally in the Stone Age, and we need to bring these guys up to, is it the Industrial Age? I don't know when we can actually infiltrate their government, but I don't know. We're gonna try. We're definitely gonna try to infiltrate these people. We're gonna at least make contact with them eventually so we can trade with these Stone Age people. I mean, that might be the best that we can possibly do, but at the very least, us helping with this plague has allowed our government to justify more direct options when it comes to communicating with the natives, right? Mass death. As the plague continues to ravage Ensmars 1, the number of dead and dying is staggering. There is no cure. Further suffering can only be alleviated, not prevented. Okay, well, some of the workers have died. Specifically, the workers have died, not like the upper class, I guess. Well, I mean, 100, that is a good portion of their population. Like, that's a decent percentage, but I mean, it's understood. There's no cure. We need to work harder on this cure to help save them. I mean, we're doing what we can, apparently. I don't exactly know what exactly we're doing. I mean, we haven't revealed ourselves to them. We haven't come up with a cure yet. Maybe down the line we will come up with a better cure. I don't really know. This guy is definitely a statistician, the head of research, the partner to our CEO. We have a power couple leading our empire right now. Isn't that cool? But yeah, I guess we'll just keep trying to help them. Oh, a new species? Wait, hold on. Hold your horses. Is this, what is this? Is this aquatic? Yeah, this is aquatic. An aquatic species up here. Hopefully, please, God, not a hive mind. Okay, we'll stop investigating the mining droids, because these are definitely just mining droids. We're gonna go ahead and investigate these guys, please. A trading partner. Be nice, be friendly, don't hate us, and trade with us. We need that. We genuinely need that as well. Oh, we have another people over here. They have a shroud seal and they have a weird fortress. All right, I mean, I guess I'll initiate communications with them eventually, but they don't seem like an empire that we can trade with, so I'm in no rush with those guys. We have just got a report from our envoy Flurm that these guys are likely hostile. They're not, they're really not allowing us to communicate with them at all. They are weird hive-minded creatures, and yes, it said these aliens are taking a hostile stance. Our envoy Flurm can confirm that with 90% confidence. So that gives us justification to go down the wonderful supremacy tree, mainly, of course, for self-defense. But if we have to take out this threat to the galaxy, I will not be hesitant to. Again, I may have said in the beginning of this video that we're playing as good guys, and we are, but that doesn't mean we're playing as pacifists. No, we are not playing as pacifists. Our whole goal is actually to build up a huge military to eventually defend the good people that we're trading with against the bad. And when I say the bad people, that could be the Crisis, that could be the Fallen Empire, that could be a hive-minded, untradeable race of well, people who are taking a hostile stance against us. So, yeah, like I said, we're good, but we're not pacifists. We don't get that confused. Purple Rain. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Apparently we have Angels of Mercy. That is probably a lot more important. So, Angels of Mercy, our efforts to help prevent the spread of disease on Ensmars 1 have not gone unnoticed. The local population has begun to speak of angels, enlightened beings who have appeared among them to offer comfort and deliverance. Something like this was bound to happen. Yeah, we will gain a new insight technology and we'll gain society research. I mean, yeah, if we're helping people, they're gonna notice us. So, yeah, and that kind of helps us ease our population into thinking that we should, as a corporation, interfere with people who aren't even in space yet. But anyway, Purple Rain. Images capturing Sawomia 3's memorizing purple-colored rain has taken the DTF Hergel-Dash's surface exploration probes. Or taken by the surface exploration probes, somehow found their way into the hands of the cultural elite on Serene. Wow, our top influencers? Okay, what are our top influencers doing with these images? While the discovery is of no scientific value, the evocative imagery and colorful precipitation sparks a minor renaissance in the demure art world, the positive effects of which shall be felt for years to come. We've obtained the specimen Purple Renaissance, and we've gained Inspiring Arts, 10% happiness. Wow. A new social media phenomenon that we can exploit. That is absolutely wonderful. The top cultural elite, the top influencers of our company are, yeah, all about this Purple Rain. In fact, I think that we should probably get the museum that we've already invested in. We've already researched the museum. We already, you know, put 1,000 energy credits into getting the museum. And if you don't know what I'm talking about when I say museum, I'm talking, of course, about the Grand Archive. So I think I'm just going to build a construction ship to build that Grand Archive. The Grand Archive, of course, is the wonderful thing that allows us to display our specimens and make use out of them, including the new Purple Rain thing that is all the buzz on social media. Apparently it's just a common, but it gives 300 free amenities. Oh, that's good. That is good. I mean, it's really good for like a wide empire. I'm not sure 300 free amenities is good for our empire because we're going to be making a lot of amenities anyway. But, you know, I'll definitely take it, and we should build the Grand Archive. There's no point in not having the Grand Archive built when we've already researched it and stuff like that. We are receiving a transmission from the Jabhan multitude. It seems they have appeared to successfully translate our language first. Okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense, considering we've been helping them and they've only been hindering us when it comes to first contact. But okay, we are the Jabadon and Wadon, whatever, multitude, and we speak as one. The collective consciousness has taken note of your presence. Our future actions will depend on whether you are a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unforeseen variable. Okay, well, all three of those things seem like these guys are, in fact, aggressive towards us. So, I mean, I guess blasphemers will burn. Xeno heretics. We have no reason to be friends with these guys at all. So, yeah, let's go ahead and take note of these guys. Wonderful, wonderful. We're gonna want to immediately start spying on them the best that we can. Obviously, this is a you know, a hive mind, so we're probably not going to do our best work spying on them, but we're gonna try. We're definitely gonna try. Are these guys not the same? The signer. Wait, this is a different hive mind? Wait, it really is just... Oh, wait. No, the Java... Yeah, it is a different hive mind. Wow. Wait, no, come on, man. They really did spawn in several hive-minded empires in this run? That is so rude. That is just so rude. We'll take the Unity, but wow. So yeah, there just is multiple hive minds. I hope these guys aren't hive minds too. Do we have anything... Do we have... What do our reports say about them so far?
The conclave is ready. Something of
we know next to nothing about these fascinating beings. Okay. The alpha aliens, after some initial success,
A new mystery stirs.
they speak in strange riddles, somehow conveying meaning through nonsensical phrases, which you can only guess the significance. Okay, well that at least means they have like some kind of language. I don't think they're a hive mind, right? They're not like a hive mind, right? I mean, if they're speaking some kind of, you know, culturally intricate language, they're not a hive mind, right? Am I coping, or are they actually just not a hive mind? Open arms, commercial pact effectiveness. I guess we'll do military buildup because none of the other ones really work out for us. Confusing signals. Oh, okay, these guys
fully known.
are also hostile. Okay, so we may have just generalized the hive mind and you know, just based our hostile initial policy based on the hostility of these guys, but you know, I'm sure all hive minds are the same anyway. Yes, we've heard it all before. We are the Archivists, and you are the Demir Talon franchise. Greetings, well met. Stay out of our space or face certain doom. Wow, we got some real nice people in this galaxy. We got some real wonderful, deserving of saving people in this galaxy. God. Okay, well, praise the divine for this meeting, I guess. We obviously can't trade with these guys either because they are a fallen empire. At least these guys want to trade with us. Yeah, we'll keep trading rare crystals. Why not? I mean, we don't really know why we're buying the rare crystals, but you know, pirate exiles. Okay. Some alien corvettes. I mean, yeah, I mean, at least we found some just useful creatures in this godforsaken galaxy. Okay, well, we actually greeted these guys nicely, the aliens that were apparently hostile, and they want to be our friends, which we do need some friends in this galaxy, especially because we've already made enemies with these guys, because we thought these guys were hostile, because these guys were hostile. You know, I'm not going to take all the blame. You know, we didn't just have a miscommunication. These guys did basically threaten us 3 different times in their first meeting with us, so I don't feel too bad. Oh, these guys are Voidborn? A Voidborn hive mind. I just realized that. That is so cool. Okay. Parasitic cast. Oh, these guys are parasites as well. Okay, yeah, we should probably take them out at some point. But either way, we're making friends with the small little hive mind over here. I have no reason to... Okay, they have their borders closed. Okay, we'll go ahead and form a non-aggression pact or guarantee their independence. We'll guarantee their independence. I want to set over... I want to set up a kind of, you know, protector role over these guys and eventually have them become our subject, which would be very, very nice. So we're going to go ahead and guarantee their independence. Now, we don't want a non-aggression pact because that would eat up too much of our influence. A language of metaphor. Contact them in low speech. Surely we can manage to speak their true language. Oh no, man. I really need these guys to like us. So, okay, we figured out their language. We can either contact them in high speech, which is risky, or low speech, which they won't really find respectful. So, both are bad. I mean, surely we can try to speak their true language. We're a social media corporation, okay? We should know how to speak to people. Let's go ahead and see. The envoy pauses, looking confused. We have gathered several phrases that they seem to begin their messages with. Which should we greet them? Jane at rest, Eleanor, or Otheus listening. Better to play this safe on second thought. Jane at rest. That seems like someone is dead and we're paying respect, maybe? Jane at rest, she's at rest. Or Eleanor, her Otothos listening. That seems like almost like a political phrase. Like Eleanor maybe is someone of importance and her spies are listening? Jane at rest. That just seems like respectful to someone who's dead. Okay, we'll try Jane at rest. Okay. Well, this is the greatest
new voice.
This is the greatest PR disaster our company has ever faced. Okay, well, oh, they're a peaceful mega corporation too. Oh, wait, they're a mega corporation? No, man, wait, no. Now we have competition and we can't actually. Okay, well, I don't like these guys either, actually. Yeah, the spirits do not look favorably upon this meeting. These guys are a freaking giant mega corporation? And they're already at war? They're suspicious of us, which makes sense. No, man, a mega corporation we can't set up branch offices on either. And not only that, but worse of all, they're going to be setting up branch offices on other people as well. Wow, Chief Executive Officer Elizabeth Fleming. What? Oh my god, man. We are going to have to fight tooth and nail in this galaxy to get anything done. And that is just unfortunate. I mean, that is just unfreaking fortunate. But you know what? I guess... I don't know, man. We're gonna have to fight this corporation. We just simply cannot allow them to exist like this. So we're gonna set our war philosophy to liberation wars. Obviously, we don't really want to conquer much. So we're gonna go ahead and set our war philosophy to liberation wars, which means that we can switch over people's ideology, which means, yeah, we can impose our ideology upon these guys, which will switch them over from a mega corporation to someone who is not a mega corporation, which is just really unfortunate. Like, I don't want to have to do that. I don't want to have to fight tooth and nail every single empire in this galaxy just to get ahead. But it seems like that's what we're gonna have to do. We don't have an easy run in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, but we have a run nonetheless. So, yeah, I guess we gotta start preparing for war. And just. It's hard to see us as the good guys right now, considering we're going to war with this probably mostly friendly, peaceful mega corporation, just because they are competition. But we need some kind of foothold in the galaxy to actually be able to defend it in the end. We can't just sit idly by while we waste away on one world with no branch offices. We just can't do that and then, you know, be an influential player in the galaxy. So anyway, the word continues to spread of the miraculous angels' work on Esmars 1. Refugees have descended on our healthcare. Wait, refugees have descended on our healthcare providers. Oh, clamoring for aid. I was like, why are they descending on our... Anyway, continuing to help while concealing our true nature will require significant investment of resources. Scarcity is paramount. Tell them the truth. Secrecy is paramount. I mean, I guess we could just spend the 500 and get insight. Yeah, I mean, and get some society research. Sure, we'll spend the 500 and keep our secrecy. We're probably not going to keep it for too long, but we'll keep it for now. Once we actually develop the cure and hand it out or whatnot, if we in fact can do that, hopefully we can help these guys out. But if we do that, it'll be very hard to conceal our identity then. Oh, there's more aliens. Wait, there's more aliens. Are we investigating these guys? The Teth Menace? I mean, these guys aren't hopefully a menace. We'll go ahead and investigate those guys immediately. I didn't even realize that they were alive or around. But hopefully we can get to those guys, and hopefully they're the people that are at war with the conglomerate over here. Because, well, that means... Oh, the Kingdom of Yondrim. Okay, I know you're suspicious of us, but could... You do communications? No, you're suspicious. Okay, that makes sense. What about you? Do you have communications with anyone? Do you? I mean, doesn't look like it. We'll go ahead and offer you some energy for it. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and get an active sensor link as well for 30 years. Yeah, sure. Why not? Closing the loop. No, looks like we haven't actually found any empires from that. Okay, we'll just have to investigate these guys ourselves. Any other empires that I'm missing? I mean, these guys, I guess we should investigate as well. See what's going on with this shroud seal, as they so put it. We seem to have found where the missing planetary orbitals from Halito or however you say it is, and it's apparently in this system, a system with worlds of plenty. Orbiting each of these 3 stars, the Daka system, are ecological paradises. Originally thought to be uninhabited, they apparently have, yeah, large sprawling cities from end to end. We know who's here. If you're a long-term Stellaris player, you probably know exactly who is here. It's beautiful. We even have a special little thing because, yeah, we have the life-seeded origin, and we need these Gaia worlds. Every other world we've discovered in this dang universe is completely and utterly hellish. We obviously can't inhabit any of the worlds that are currently within our borders, but these guys, these worlds, are actually perfect for our species. They're perfect for any species, which is exactly what we need. Okay, can you research this world here, please? Habonite Unified Worlds encountered. Surveying a new Gaia world is a usually a momentous event, but for the crew of the DTF, it's going to become routine for the next few months. The multiple worlds have house some very strange pre-FDLs. They obviously have not achieved spaceflight yet, yet their renewable energy production rivals our most efficient reactors. How have they not... okay, pre-FDLs. I mean, are you sure? Are we sure they're pre-FDLs? Okay, we found Mind Wardens. A null codex. Our mission is to protect the galaxy against the Shroud. Well, the only thing we really know about the Shroud is that these guys use it. The people that we bought a fortune from very early on. That's the only really thing we know about the Shroud. So, yeah. Also, we'll go ahead and get our construction ship to come over and start building a base here, so we can build a base here and set up an observation post on these worlds. As much as I would like to eventually take over these worlds because they're all Gaia worlds and stuff, I don't think that would really make much sense for our empire, and I really don't think it's possible either, considering we're xenophiles. Also, we would have to take the whole system, and this is too many worlds actually, and too many people on them, which we obviously can't genocide as we are the nice guys this run. So I guess we'll just, I don't know, we'll just observe them for now. Hopefully we can trade with them in the future. That's the only thing I can really hope for. And a grateful populace. Through the diligent effort, we have succeeded in curbing the worst effects of the plague on Ensmars 1. However, the true nature of our presence on the planet can no longer be concealed. Yes, I was hoping that was the case. The population understands that they have been saved by another world. Filled with gratitude, they turn their gaze towards the stars. Excellent. The people of Ensmars 1 have increased their opinion of us. We gain a new insight technology. We gain a bunch of society research. We get basking in gratitude. Oh. Yeah, this is going to do the rounds on social media. I mean, we just saved an entire civilization. So if we didn't have enough clout before, if we messed up any of our clout by getting the wrong words for these guys, our clout is definitely back. Plus 15% happiness, plus 10% monthly unity, plus 300 opinion of the little civilization there. Sets awareness to 100, concludes the zoonotic plague. Well, yeah, we're exposed, and I do hope to build a profitable relationship with you, so yeah, sure, why not? Can we start building that profitable relationship? Offer societal guidance, minus 700, suspicious attitude. You're suspicious? You are suspicious of us. Oh, because they're xenophobes. Slavery policy. Okay, we don't like them because of their slavery policy. Enduring gratitude. Yeah, the enduring freaking gratitude of saving your behind is not obviously kicked in yet. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and form a commercial pact and offer societal guidance. Obviously, this xenophobia is not going to work out for you, especially considering, like, think about it. We just saved you. We just actually saved you. So, yeah, and we can set up a branch office when we can, which is very, very nice. Yes, this is a sound proposal. We agree to offer you a commercial pact. Wonderful. We will learn all we can from you. Yes, learn from us, please, because we just saved you, and you're still fanatic xenophobes. So, yeah, get it right. Also, you should learn a thing or two about being grateful for your world, considering you're apparently also, having atmospheric pollution. So you need to learn a thing or two from us. We have a lot to teach you and a lot to trade with you as soon as we have the influence to do so. Yes, wonderful. Okay, we have the Teth aliens, and we picked the right option when it came to stage 3. Apparently they made really aggressive noises, but I thought, oh, it's just, it's just how they talk, it's not actually them being aggressive, and I was right. It is not. It is always best not to jump to conclusions, and they now like us, which is absolutely wonderful, or I guess they like us. I mean, they have the opportunity to like us. A theocratic dictatorship, oh, a perfect trading partner. Well met, I represent the Holy Rakan theocracy. Oh, welcome aboard. Where exactly are you again? Guys? You don't seem to be doing too well up here. Why are you a one-planet miner, trapped by this Okay. Well, let's go ahead and be friends, I guess. What's going on, guys? You don't seem to be doing too well. At all. Which isn't good. For anyone. But especially me. Because I need you to be stronger than that. And you're also not friendly with us for God knows what reason. Why don't you want an embassy?
Complete.
Why don't you want an embassy? I just don't even understand it. We found biomass of the Tyanki. Okay. Cool.
A new path lies.
Why don't these guys want to be... Oh my gosh, I hate this galaxy. But it's not all negative, though. It's not all negative in this galaxy. Of course, we still need positive things to post on social media to keep our happy little followers happy. So we did upgrade the Storm Summoning Theater to the Storm Hollow Hall, which is increasing our storm attraction to moderate. Not that I've seen a single cosmic storm in this galaxy as of yet, and I can't even tell you how I feel about that. I hate this galaxy. But anyway, no, positive. We now have 200 storm dancers. They now produce even more physics. And on top of that, they broadcast over the entire planet and beyond. And it expands the reach of our hypnotic storm dancers. So yes, if there ever is a storm in this godforsaken galaxy, we will be attracting it. Hopefully. I mean, is there any storms? There's the storm map. No, I don't see any storms. Oh, okay, we got some storm intensity. Moderate, good. Let's get some storms up in here, ladies and gentlemen, please. We need some cosmic storms for our empire to function well. Hello? Yeah, but anyway. Oh, and in other news, we also have the Grand Archive opening, which we will immediately grab this because that is really good. We'll grab the Purple Renaissance. I don't think we need it, but I mean, we kind of need it because it's a cultural staple, important piece of many of our TikToks. I mean, we might as well grab the Tales of the Mercenary. It's good. Obviously, we will grab Blue Mail, and the Solar Sail is also decent. Okay, these are some random artifacts we found around the galaxy, and they're pretty dang good. I mean, I can't complain. We are going to be losing a lot of money per month due to this, so we might need some changes, I don't know, in our empire. I mean, we have our generator districts being mainly used for mining, you know, some kind of material that we're only using. Well, we are using it in our storm dances, and we are using it in our alloy megaforges, so we are familiar with the material and what it does. It's just, yeah, it reduces our energy production, and we also switched most of our energy production from trade over to consumer goods, so yeah, I don't know, we'll fix it. If we have to buy energy, we will. We have plenty of trade. Anyway, we have a robot uprising on the alien civilization of Ensmars 1. Oh my gosh. Okay. Their experiments in AI have disastrous results. They were overreaching. Oh no. Wait, they need to win this. They need to win this because we need to set up a branch office on their homeworld. We haven't done that yet. I mean, should I even do it? Would it be a waste of influence at this point? I mean, I kind of will do it. Industrial subsidiary. I mean, private security company. Maybe we should set up a private security company considering how absolutely just abysmal they're doing as a, you know, species. But no, we'll set up a amusement megaplex. Obviously very good for us. And we will be getting capital trader jobs. Wait, we should be getting merchant jobs if we build the amusement megaplex. But why does it say capital trader jobs? We should be getting merchant jobs. Huh. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it's bugged or I mean, it's bugged either way, but oh my god, they lost. Yep, I should have waited. This galaxy is just relentless, man. This is just relentless. do we even have room for that amount of consumer goods? No. Okay, we'll sell some and then get that. Wow. Oh, and they even separated from our space without asking as well. I mean, we could go to war to liberate these guys. I mean, that would be probably the moral thing to do. Okay, well, let's gather up some armies. I mean, we're probably not going to...
A new body is
anyway,
fully known.
like, we recognize your claims. We do not recognize your claims. The Enzimar system will be ceded to this. They will be a lower opinion of us. We lay claim to Enzimars. Yeah, we do not recognize your claims, especially considering you're, you know, basically just oppressing these guys. In fact, we'll just declare war immediately before you can have any, I don't know, any chance of resisting us. So let's go ahead and get our fleets over to there immediately so that we can take these guys out. And then once we take them out, we will of course release these guys as a vassal in control of the organics that we can actually trade with. And yeah, all will be well. Also, we're switching our trade policy back to wealth creation because we have to. Radiant Luminary, we have a new cycle, which is wonderful. Wait, was our last cycle? Oh no, our last cycle was very helpful, so maybe this isn't wonderful. It's gonna give us, this cycle around is gonna give us 19% unity from jobs, plus 10 stability, which is really good, and then ship fire rate plus 20% and friendly systems, which we don't really need. And then it gives us war exhaustion, ship upkeep, and ship fire rate outside of friendly systems. Okay, so yeah, this is not a good cycle to be at war during, but you know, I mean, these guys aren't powerful at all, so we'll be completely fine. And then we have a Radiant Luminary here right in the middle of our screen. Let's go ahead and figure out what this means. The primary luminary in the Solstice system is shining with extraordinary luster. After discussing this phenomenon with our astrological specialists, we understand that this excess of energy will enhance all manners of power generation on Serene. May the stars shine brightly upon us. Oh wow. Oh wow, monthly energy credits from jobs plus 33%. Wow, that was the one thing. That was the one thing in our entire empire that we weren't doing good on. I mean, now we're doing okay because we decided to switch back our trade to being focused mainly on energy. But yeah, that's the one thing that we needed help with, and here it is. Here's the help. Plus 33% energy credits from jobs for 13 years. Wow. I am starting to absolutely love this Civic. Like, I know I played with it before, but I don't know, there were so many, I don't know, very crazy end of the galaxy things happening with Endbringer, so I guess I never really noticed all of the effects, or maybe the game just knows that I'm focusing all in on you know, fortune tellers this time around, so we'll you know, it's giving me more events with fortune tellers. But man, the Habanites, okay. Oh, is this how you communicate? We've been watching you. From what we can learn from each other. Okay, well, I hope we can trade with each other. We hope to build a profitable relationship with you, and apparently that gives us 100 intel. I mean, all right. Yeah, I definitely want a profitable relationship with you. Our ships are attacking the machine uprising right now. Study their construction. Let's keep them. I mean, we'll keep the alien jewelry. You know, we'll probably post it online somewhere. We'll go ahead and start bombing their world, but not too much. Let's go ahead and bring in our armies. Only 79. We might have to bomb them a little bit because I think their armies are above 79. Yeah, they're 110. Okay, we got to bomb them a little bit, but that is completely fine. But yeah, we have a new cycle, and man, I love this Civic. Like, not only is it powerful, but it's very interesting. I don't remember getting this many Civics with our other empires. Oh, we're getting open borders from these guys. Interesting. They still don't want the embassy with us or anything, but yeah. And then the Daca, they have bridges between worlds. I know that they have hyperlanes between their worlds, which is pretty cool. Even these guys don't want to set up an embassy with us yet, even though we're trying to improve relations and everything.
A new body
it's just so dumb, but whatever. Either way, we can't find any friends in this galaxy. Hopefully, I think there's people over here, right? No, we know those people. I think we found new people at some point. Yeah, here, these people. No. Yes, these people. Yes, these people we're currently investigating. Hopefully, these will be our first friends. Yes, we got to keep trying. All right, third or fourth. Wait, what is it? Fourth time? Fifth time? I don't know. Fifth time's the charm. We have the Kingdom of Yondarim. Hello, Divine Empire. Okay, at least they're religious and authoritarians as well. I mean, I was thinking, oh, the last guys were religious and authoritarian. That is perfect for our business deals, but no. But, okay, these guys want to start an embassy with us immediately. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, they're cordial. We could guarantee their independence if we so chose to. They don't really want a non-aggression pact. That's fine. We don't need to guarantee their independence or anything like that. They are rivals with this conglomerate, which I also don't like, and I love that these guys are rivals, so that works out a lot. We have a very good scientist asking to join our empire. Not sure we really need them, to be honest. Pretty sure we're full up on scientists and all that. Wait, where's our leaders tab? No, we're not technically full on scientists, but this guy is really good at surveying. We don't need a surveyor. We have plenty of surveyors. Surveyors that are really, really good because they increase anomaly chances. So I'm sorry, but we're going to have to dismiss you, even though you have that cool little creature in your hand. Yeah, you got to go. I'm sorry. Okay, it is time to invade this planet. I think only a few of their murder machines are left. We should be able to take out these guys relatively easily. Okay, did we lose any? Nope, we didn't lose any forces. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and auto-claim this victory. Attempting to reestablish connection with drones, failed. Attempting to reestablish connection with fleets, failed. Yeah, acquisition successful. So we now have this planet under our direct control. Not that we really want it. Yeah, we have no real use for it. So we'll go ahead and, I mean, I guess we kind of have use for it, but at the same time, we don't have use for it. So we'll go ahead and move some of our Demure over just so that they can live in harmony over there, the Demure. Let's go ahead and move a few more Demure workers on over. Maybe we keep a few of the robots. No, we can't because they have stellar culture shock. All right, well, I guess we'll just go ahead and allow these guys to separate. So let's go ahead and create a sector real quick. Sector, bam. Let's go ahead and edit the sector. We don't need it to have any of these territories whatsoever. There we go. Do not auto-expand sectors anymore, please. Thank you, please, and thank you. All right, and then let's go ahead and release this sector if we can. Planets and sectors. The Enmars, create a vassal. We'll create it with the Demure. We'll have this as DTF Ensmars. Okay, how do you spell Ensmars here? Oh, nope, that is not at all how you spell it. ENSMARS. So yes, this will be our subsidiary of just this little planet. It'll be its own separate company, but obviously it'll be a sub company. So yes, expansion permitted, independent diplomacy is fine. Giving us their resources is definitely needed. I need a little bit of research from you as well. We'll do that. We don't really need your voting restricted. We'll defend each other, sure, and we need some holdings for sure. We'll take down the basic resources, but keep that, but also do the voting. There we go. Yeah, that seems good for us. So there we go. We have DTF, Ensmars, and we can go ahead and create an embassy, and more importantly, we can go ahead and create our first branch office. Man, we really had to fight for that.
A new body is fully known.
And we'll do the Ministry of Truth. There we go. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Was that a very overcomplicated way of getting someone to trade with? Yes, but we did it. We ended up doing it. And speaking of subjects, let's go ahead and subjugate our other little partners over here. The Synan. I mean, we're just going to be taxing them a little bit. We honestly don't have any way of trading with them, very, very unfortunately. But we can set up a Ministry of Truth, and oh, I even negotiated for a second holding, did I? Okay, I didn't know I did that, so I guess we can set up that as well. So there we go. A new revenue source, not a trading partner, but a revenue source, as we are slightly taxing these guys. Polite request. The insights we have gained into the hyperlane technology through our cooperation with the Habitite have been frustratingly slow. It seems to achieve mastery of local hyperlane cluster we would have to spend thousands of years cataloging hyper fluctuations. Thousands of years. Wow. Okay. We have received a new communication from their chief representative. To be honest, your presence here has been grating. So now that we have taught you what you have came for, we need to ask you to leave. Having judged that our ways of life are incompatible, we worry that you might covet what we have in the future. So to prevent any feelings of ill will, we wish to offer you one of our worlds. We will handle the transportation. Don't worry. Well, obviously, we are xenophiles, and we are, for the most part, good people, so we're not going to push them. And on top of that, we're gonna get a Soul X, which I'm pretty sure is a freaking Gaia world, which I am so excited to get. Okay, I totally forgot. Like, I didn't even remember that this was a thing until I saw this. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay, you have a good life. You have the best life. We will dismantle all of our observation posts, of course. And we have, wow, it's freaking beautiful, man. A 25 size Gaia world in our home system for basically free. I just, wow. Completely beautiful. Okay, Soul X. I guess we'll keep the name Soul X. We, you know, it was given to us. It's a gift. We might as well not change the name. That would be kind of rude. And it's a Gaia world in our own home system. Another 25 size one. That is really good. Probably the best possible thing they could have done for us as a, what is it? Yeah, life-seeded. As a life-seeded start, that is the best possible thing that could happen to us. Really, it is. The second best thing is destroying these guys. Oh, they even want an embassy with us. No, you're a megacorp. A competing one at that. Not competing for these guys' business, though. They hate you. Another hive mind. This has to be some sick joke, right? I mean, this just has to be some sick joke. What is all of this? A hive? Guys. Are we even being serious with this galaxy? Is this a serious thing that I am currently experiencing? What the actual... What the actual... 3 more hive minds on top of the 2 hive minds over here. Wow. Spawn in a game as a mega corporation, wanting to play as a mega corporation. And what do you get? 5 hive minds and a megacorp. This is just peak Stellaris, guys. This is just peak Stellaris. What the actual f***? What an interesting game we've been playing so far. Within our own empire, things have been, well, almost serene. Our world is coming along nicely. We almost have the Storm Grand Theater, which I will go over soon, see what that does, as, you know, it's an important thing. But, yeah, everything in our empire has been going swell. We have a plentiful amount of pretty much every strategic resource that we need. All of our research is going along really well. Our world is being built up. We even got gifted a 25 size Gaia world in our own home system. I can't tell you how lucky that really is. It's just really, really perfect. But then outside of our empire, when you look outside, not directly outside, because even with our start here, we've got a lot of systems and not a lot of competition for those systems. We really haven't had to compete with too many empires for these systems. But if you look at the galaxy at large, we have a hostile empire, you know, 5 hive minds, a fallen empire that just cuts us off from whoever else is over here. We have another empire that isn't hostile, but also isn't willing to trade with us. We have a megacorp, which obviously not only can we not trade with, but we are also competing with them for the trading that we are in fact doing. And then another little small independent empire up here that, yeah, I mean, we also, it's suspicious of us. Why is it suspicious of us? I have no idea. We've been improving relations with them since the beginning of the game. They hate the people that we hate, and yet they're suspicious of us. There's just no reason. There is no reason at all, but here we are. No one wants to trade with us outside of our empire, but within our empire, things are going extremely well. And I would consider this inside our empire because this was inside our empire at one point. We had to create our own little trading partner here. Our own little trading partner that has not figured out how to upgrade its capital, so we can't really do much trading even. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We will figure it out. If we have to claw our way to having trading partners, if we have to create our own trading partners from the ruins of these nations, well, we just will. Also, this is a cool tech I've never seen before. A biofurnace. It seems really good, but not for our empire. Very cool, though. Very cool. I definitely got this from some anomaly that I may or may not have glossed over. This is really good. This is also really good. Weather control systems. Wait. Weather control systems. Is that what we need for the archaeology project? Are we close to the archaeology project already? 2 other ascension perks need to be picked first. And we need, oh no, we need anti-gravity engineering. That's the tech that comes after. Okay. I guess I'll grab the arc furnace because it's just really good for tall empires and go from there. Ancient shelters. The planet of Erlaimon 6? Yeah, Erlaimon 6 in the Erlaimon system is a ruined world, apparently a remnant of an empire lost to antiquity. The subterranean structures that were of interest to us are equally ancient and relatively intact. Oh, that's good. Sonar resonance imaging revealed a complex underground structure of storage rooms as well as shelters designed to withstand the forces of nature. The destruction on the planet's surface is no doubt a result of cosmic storms, which would align with the existence of the sanctuary. However, the amount of debris is making it hard to investigate any further. An archaeological dig could tell us more. Oh no. Is this an entire planet destroyed by a cosmic storm? That could be disastrous for PR. Cosmic storms are kind of a big thing, a big symbol of our company. So we'll go ahead and keep that under wraps. Yeah, you don't tell anybody that, tell anybody about that. Oop, our head of research, married to our former head of research, but also the CEO. And this guy used to be the CEO, but now he's the head of research. Either way, this power couple, Dabugar and Oop, are still in charge of our empire, and they will be keeping this secret from the citizens. Although, I don't think I've ever seen this archaeological site before, genuinely. So I definitely want to check it out. You won't be studying it, though. We have a person who's dedicated to studying that kind of stuff. Oh, and speaking of cosmic storms, I missed it, but here's one. Okay, we have a gravity storm. Hopefully, we're attracting it on over to ourselves. Speaking of attracting storms and speaking of storms in general, we did actually upgrade our theater to the Storm Grand Theater. Cosmic Storm Attraction Intensity High, so we should be bringing that storm on over to us. We are embodying the cutting edge of artistic and technical achievement. These grand theaters provide the perfect forum for the ultimate dance. I don't know what the ultimate dance is, but we have an ultimate TikTok dance bringing cosmic storms of incredible cosmic nature to us. Don't ask me how like cosmic storms are attracted to TikTok dancers, but you know, they are. So yeah, let's go ahead and attract this bad boy on over. We can't see storm movements as of yet, but I guess we could just, we could just sit here and wait. Open markets, we don't have any open markets. We could reorganize the council. Not that I feel really a need to do that. Okay, I guess we'll do open markets. All right, we'll read Written in the Stars while we watch this storm passively. The inhabitants are crudely carving imagery to express ideas. Their early attempts at charting the stars are fairly accurate for such a young civilization. Perhaps we could subtly point them in the right direction. Continue passive observations they must learn on their own. We'll gain a new physics insight technology. Oh yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and slightly push them along. In fact, I definitely do want to start pushing them along if I can. Active interference. Where is enlightenment? Enlightenment is prohibited, but I might have to make that allowed because, you know, we enlightened somebody else and that worked out great for them. We saved them from a plague. We saved them from themselves with their robots. I think the storm is inching closer to us. Either way, I do want to have access to it. Oh, new numbers. That's good. Okay. And then this pre-FDL civilization, espionage. Oh, we left the espionage. Okay, let's go ahead and plant advanced knowledge if we can. You can go ahead and you can launch it. I don't think I've read the events yet, so I'll go ahead and read the events. Your archaeologists have stumbled upon an ill-fated previous expedition. Okay, that's good. Good for us, not them. We've founded our new world. Very, very important development in our empire. I guess we'll set up a storm summoning theater first and foremost. Go from there. Maniacal, statecraft propulsion. Maniacal's good. Is this storm gonna move? Okay, it moved here, so I guess it's like... It's moving in the right direction, but not directly towards us yet. A lone survivor. A surface expedition on Relquar 4? Yeah, Relquar 4, I guess, is located a repurposed field station and its lone occupant. Identifying her as a stranded scientist who has endured this harsh world for years, she offers her expertise to the Demure talent franchise in exchange for rescue. I suppose we could just rescue her, but I mean, I guess she could be an asset. We need another scientist. Our scientists have been dropping like flies. We just hired a new one, but they're not very good. In fact, they have arrested development, so they're really not good. So I guess we'll go ahead and let her out. An emaciated musculoid steps out of her hab converted field station when she speaks of her ordeal on Reliquar 4. The sounds from her radula. Radula? Is that an actual body part of musculoids, like in real life, or no? Either way, words arrive and it fits and starts. Wait, words arrive in fits and starts. Forgive me, I have not spoken to another in many years. Okay, what stranded you here exactly? I was surveying Relquar for cataloging the unique bedrock. My crew said they'd do a quick sweep in our exploration craft. I believed them. Only a few days later of worrying did I realize what happened. They took off and flew home. Man, they really did not like you. Why do you not wish to rejoin your kind? They don't deserve the breakthroughs I made on this rock. I don't care to learn what duplicitous reasons they had for abandoning me. I would be curious, you know? You haven't thought about it for the many years you've been stranded alone? I know you have. I know you have. I mean, tell me where these people are, and maybe we can take vengeance upon them and then set up a corporate branch office in their, you know, in the ashes of their empire. Either way, how did you survive here for so long anyway? Oh, it's a wonder what you can do when modifying cell permeability and hyper-expressing heat shock proteins. After that, it was simple to introduce whatever that is, on my modified cells. Thanks to the sodium content of this world, I could generate many savory meals. What can you do for us? I'm tired of working in a makeshift lab. I want to see new worlds from space. Okay. Uninhabitable planet survey speed, uninhabitable anomaly research speed, uninhabitable planet anomaly discovery chance. Well, that's pretty much every planet. So, yeah, that's actually awesome. They're really good at new worlds. They're a prospector. Wow. They're really slippery too. Yeah, this guy is a full-on, or she, I don't know, he or she is a full-on survivalist. So we'll go ahead and recruit them immediately. You, Moog Dai, you're freaking fired. So actually, I mean, I guess we could keep you on. We do have an extra science ship, and we do have an extra scientist slot. Okay, you, I guess you can also, I mean, I don't know. This ship is not capable of cloaking. Oh, I was wondering why I could cloak my ship. I was like, I researched cloaking? I didn't think I did. But no, it's because it's that special cool ship from, you know, the Shroud or whatever. Okay, well, yeah, you go do stuff. Yeah, you go survey their systems, I guess. We'll have our important scientist in our cool ship go survey systems that we could potentially own ourselves. And speaking of things we own for ourselves, oh, the Galactic community, that'll be interesting. Oh, we have a new, okay, let's go over the new cycle first, and then I'll introduce you to Fate, formerly known as Sol X. We kept the Sol X title because, you know, it is a gift, but we are formally renaming this world fate, and I'll tell you why in a second. Solstice B is an auspicious pattern. Solstice B is occupying an auspicious position in the skies above Serene, residing in the astrological house of celestial return. This represents the commencement of a new internal cycle for the Demir Talent franchise and a prime opportunity for growth and improvement. Sorry, I was about to say investment. No, improvement. Can't have everything corporate speak. Okay, Unity from jobs plus 13%. Not the best thing we've ever had, but it works out because it makes sense. It makes sense that we're getting new stuff for our Unity producing world. And yes, I've decided that this will be a Unity producing world, a haven of fortune tellers, probably a whole planet of fortune tellers, and maybe some industry, maybe some, you know, farming and metal work here and there, but probably mainly fortune tellers. I've already built the spiritual enclave. I'm already building the corporate culture site, the temples. I'm going to build a megastructure. I've built the storm summoning theater. Yes, this planet is going to be a spiritual enclave planet, and we're probably going to replace the archives on this planet. We're going to replace them with a research enclave. In fact, I could do that quite soon. In fact, I'm going to do it now. This is going to be a research archive. We'll probably eventually replace these temples as well, but we have nothing we really need to replace them with right now. So yeah, the facility of archaeo studies would be nice. What does this exactly do for us? Oh, we get relics. Oh no, that's only if it's on a relic world. Yeah, we get research produced from biologists +1. I mean, I guess that's good actually. All right, yeah, I guess, yeah, we'll do a facility of archaeo studies. Why not? And yeah, we'll slowly convert this world over to a science world, while this world will be our fortune-telling center, the fortune-telling center of the entire galaxy. Okay, we have a hive mind. I thought maybe if we joined the galactic community, we'd find some damn people, but no. Maybe? Commission of Marta Research. The Peblian Collective. No way. This is part of these guys, right? No. No? Another giant hive mind? Are you kidding? No way. No way. No way. Another prominent empire. No, this has got to be part of these guys over here. Yeah, it is. Okay. I was about to flip my... Okay, calming down. These guys actually do want a not a defensive pact. I don't want a defensive pact. A commercial pact, which is a blessing. I'm just so happy we finally have a commercial pact with an empire that isn't terrible. So we'll go ahead and set up a branch office. We'll immediately set up a amusement mega. Okay, maybe not immediately. We need a few more influence. There we go. We have a dimensional pocket. The DTF Hergel Dash has never made it all the way to blah blah blah. You know, blah blah blah. Reappeared minutes later. Op reports that they found themselves briefly in some extra dimensional space. Yeah, that's happened before. No big deal in our empire. We'll post it on social media, of course. But however, roughly half the crew are missing. Okay, good thing our science officer Op is still here. Sorry about your luck, I guess. We'll sign a research pact with you. We are not signing a research pact with you. Borders opened. No migration treaties. No thank you. Non-aggression pact. I mean, we don't need a non-aggression pact. We're good. We're chill. I'm not attacking you. You're not attacking me. We're all good. Establish an embassy, I guess. Freaking hive minds, dude. What? Why? What did I do to deserve this, man? Oh, and our cycle. I don't even think I've looked at our cycle. There's just so much going on. All right, what is our cycle this time around? Outpost build cost, starbase influence cost, pop growth speed, monthly food. Okay, that monthly growth speed is really, really good. And I guess that influence cost reduction is really good, considering we don't, you know, we don't be having influence ever. So, yeah, that is good. I'll take it. Do we have enough influence to do this? No. Okay, well, oh. The ship is back, just like normal. They hailed us from an unknown vessel, not too dissimilar to our own ship. Yeah, I guess they can come back in. I mean, it's worked out for us before. Oh, we have another otherworldly ship that can cloak. Wonderful. We don't have an extra scientist slot though, so we'll just go ahead and move this back to our home system for safekeeping to make sure that we always have a cool science ship that we can cloak just in case. Oh, and these guys have figured out what it means to actually build a actual planetary capital, so that's good. Where is it? Yeah, there's our planetary administration. Awesome. Wonderful. Okay, amusement complex. Once we build this amusement complex, we will know if the game is right and we actually do get trader jobs, which would suck, or the game is right and we actually get merchant jobs, because I mean that's kind of the whole reason I did this build anyway. Oh, we got a machine intelligence. Wow, that is not what we need either. We got a machine intelligence and all these hive minds. What is this guy? What are these guys? Oh, I was about to genuinely flip out. I thought these guys were another machine intelligence. I thought another machine intelligence was is in control of most of the galaxy as well, but no, these guys are actually individualist machines, which means we can actually trade with them. We're not probably getting anywhere with the spy network there, so we'll go ahead and improve relations with these guys. Hopefully they'll eventually want to trade with us. Red fucking alert here. We have a war declaration from the Thamersian conglomerate against the Kingdom of Yondarim, our chief corporate competition in this galaxy, which ain't going to be much of a competition considering ain't nobody to compete with. They have just declared war against the Yondarim Kingdom, which is our only trading partner. So this is something we definitely have to get involved in. These guys are, oh wow, wait, they're also at war with the Publian Collective. That's the hive mind, right? Yeah, okay, I cannot allow this to happen. A hive mind and a rival corporation are attempting to rip apart our only trading partner. Do I have to say that again? Our only trading partner. Well, besides these guys. Anyway, we have to get involved. I mean, there is no way we can't get involved. We can just not get involved here. So I'm going to bring our ships, our fleets, our armies to the front line over here. I'm going to build a whole new fleet as well. I mean, we don't really have a choice. We genuinely do not have a choice in the matter. We got to build up a new fleet. We got to build up our stations. We have 2 more stations available to us. I guess we should probably keep them, you know, in our own space over here. So we'll build up this station and this station to get up our naval capacity. We'll hire a new admiral. I mean, we might as well hire them now. What is a new admiral while all these things are happening? Oh, wait. First and foremost, before we even hire an admiral, we probably should have done something else. An admiral that is going to live long, an admiral that is going to gain experience a lot. I guess I'd prefer an admiral that's going to live long and is religious. Yeah, or I could get an admiral that's a champion of the people. Currently, our current admiral is not that good. Yeah, I mean, he's high level, but he doesn't do much for us, especially when we're not in war. You know, I'll grab an admiral that lives longer. We'll grab the religious one. So, welcome aboard, Admiral Schlugger, whatever your name is. In faith lies victory. Yes, I couldn't agree more, Admiral. Our ships are being built. We need to build our armies. We need to definitely build up some armies here. Demir armies are obviously not any good, but we don't have much of an option here. So we're going to go ahead and build up our,
something of interest.
Our Dyson array as well. It's important to power our ships. Yeah, we're on red alert here. I'm trying to keep calm, trying to stabilize, but yeah, this is going to be a tough battle. These guys, as far as I know, they are superior to us at the moment, and they have an ally over here. Hopefully the only saving grace of our assault on them will be that these guys are fighting back and they're also superior. So I don't know. I don't know, man. The Poblians, they are equivalent apparently. Okay. They're cordial with us. I don't want to be cordial with you. I don't like you. Okay, let's go ahead and see. Our fleets are moving up. Good. We have another 600 fleet here. Our shipyard's building them. Yeah, that's all we could do. All we could do is build up and attack. We just simply can't allow our only trading partner to fall into the hands of a rival conglomerate as well as a hive entity. Ooh, hello. We chanced to see a big storm wreaking havoc in the Demir Talent franchise. Oh, no worries. We love that. We love big storms. In fact, we're trying to attract this one into our home world. Obviously, it's in our space, but not quite yet in our home world. Either way, we can provide gadgets, first-class gadgets. When the storm comes, you'll be ready. Oh, sure. Storm tech, cosmic weather models. We can track the movement and formation of impending cosmic storms. Yes, we will immediately take that. Yes, in fact, I mean, can we stop whatever we're researching and research that? Oh no, we definitely need to. No, we definitely need to continue researching what we are researching currently. Oh, if we could do exotic gas extraction. Oh, we could do rare mineral mining too. That would be good. I guess we'll do exotic gas extraction because that has a lot to do with research buildings, and we're going to try to get into research. So we'll go ahead and do that.
Construction
mummified
complete.
pilot. Yeah, it's a terrible fate. Blah blah blah. Yeah, cosmic weather forecast. In 1 month, we'll be able to switch on over and grab that real quick. Oh, though I really want that. Oh wait, do we just have the tech? Oh, we just get the tech. I forgot. It's not like we get access to the tech. No, we just get the tech. Okay. This storm is moving this way. Alright. Do we see any other storms forming? Not really. Oh, we see another storm forming, but it's going this way. No, don't go that way. Come on over here. We want a storm. We need a storm. It's the best social media backdrop ever. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade this. Upgrade that. Boom. Guess we'll get a resource silos and sell this. Can't win them all, I guess. I mean, we haven't won any. We just need to get this storm on over. We need anything to happen good to us. We need something good to happen to us. But no, we're preparing for war just to save our only trading partner. All right, it's time for us to get involved. Let's go ahead and grab a active sensor link from these guys while also donating some alloys to the war clause. Let's see. I think we can already see a good amount of it. Okay. They have a 3.5k fleet here, a 6.8k fleet. Wow. Wait, what is our fleet over here? Only 5k? Damn, they really are superior to us. That is no joke. Okay, let's go ahead and add some fleets to here. Add some stuff to here. Okay, you, I want to add some... Honestly, just add as many destroyers as we can to this fleet. We can afford it. I mean, we can afford it. We just need to... get the ships pumped out, honestly. Let's go ahead and move our ships to the front line. Our armies, I guess our armies can go follow the other guys because they actually have some kind of military force behind them. Man, it's crazy how there's absolutely no I guess we'll take this guy, an aggressive person. Wait, we should probably hire you for that, and then the aggressive person can run the fleet. Yeah, there we go. Okay, wonderful. Either way, we got a new civic slot, which is awesome. Awesome. What do we want here? I guess we could do damage to rivals. I mean, they're not our rivals. We'd have to harm relations and stuff. Okay, damage to rivals is not that good. We'll go ahead and do some cloning vats. Why not? Trade deal accepted. Yeah, these guys are strong. Very, very strong. They have a 3.7k fleet, which would give us a run for our money on both of our fleets. And then they have a 6k fleet on top of that, which is very unfortunate. And then another 3k fleet. You guys have a 2.9k fleet. Man. And then we have a 6.2k fleet over here. You guys seem to be winning so far. Oh, they have a 6.5k fleet? Wow. Man, we have not been building up for war, have we? We have not been building up for war, and we should have been because we're rich. So, man, that is so unfortunate. Okay, we'll go ahead and... No, we don't need that. Oh, energy credits from jobs, though. We can take that.
A new path lies before us.
Okay, well, we got to figure this out either way. We have to go to war here. There's no way. We still have to. We just got to be smart about it. Okay, well, our fleets are more or less in position, ready to go, I suppose. I suppose we'll go ahead and try to impose our ideology now. Not exactly sure if this is going to work, but we will attempt it nonetheless. So let's go ahead and declare this war. Yes, the Thalassian is the galaxy's leading constructor and developer of revolutionary defense hardware, as you will soon find out. Yes, I'm sure I will. I mean, you guys are definitely stronger than us. I know that. I actually do know that, and yet I am attacking you anyway because, well, we need to. It is a move of desperation. Make no mistake, this is a desperation, but it is one we need to make, and we are still incredibly wealthy. So as much as we are lacking on our fleet, we're always going to be able to make more fleet, which is good. Let's go ahead and cancel some of our ships that we're going to be making here. We're going to go ahead and make them here instead. Yep, this shipyard is now up and running as well. So yes, when you finally get up to speed, you get into that system and start bombing this planet. Hopefully these planets don't have armies yet. They don't. Okay, good. We have our main armies, our main two armies, I guess you could say, following each other over here. Yes, this ship fleet will need to take out this. Yeah, follow the yellow brick road here. Bam, 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 bam. Get to here. This planet might actually have armies. I don't actually know. But yeah, we're at war. We're at war with people who are just plain stronger than us. And the only thing I can hope to do is either A, flip the tide of the war for these guys enough so that they can start fighting back and helping me fight against their fleets, which will eventually win me the war. Or while these guys are distracted kicking these guys' butt, hopefully we get in here and claim enough planets that, well, when we actually do liberate what we can in a white peace, it'll be worth it. Those are the two outcomes that I'm hoping for. Neither of them are particularly great, but again, there's not really much we can do here. There's not really much else that can be done. We need to do that at the very least, or we are so screwed. We are beyond screwed because we will have no trading partners. Zero, zilch, none. I make a corporation that can't trade with anyone and can't colonize any planets. They have declared us their rivals. That makes things easier for us because we can just declare them as rivals as well. Oh no, a great scientist Oop has died. That actually is a huge hit to our empire. Of course, we will name a skyscraper after Op or Oop or however you want to say it. Man, one of our power couple has died. I wonder how Chief Executive Officer Dabagor is doing. Those were perfectly aligned partners. The stars themselves put them together. Oh, what a terrible, terrible day for our empire. Man, okay, speaking of terrible days for our empire, we really don't have a scientist that's any good in our empire. We have a militarist scientist from our vassals, the DTF Ensmars. We could hire them on, I guess. Wait. When we hire a teacher from these guys, we haven't hired a teacher from them. Will you give us a teacher? Okay, we unlock the council position. We get a level 5 official. Oh, it's an official. Okay. Chance for psionic research options. Ooh, we should have probably did that actually. Yeah. We should probably do that actually at some point. Not now, but we will. Anyway, I guess we just have to hire the best scientist we can for the job. You will go there immediately because, I mean, you're just the best. We probably do need to train another scientist for that job eventually, so we'll go ahead and hire a new one. We just have some careless people. Literally, they're carefree, I guess. Okay, we'll go ahead and make them a politician. Maybe they can get something done. I don't know. Oh, research this debris. You definitely should be doing that. Yeah, that's helpful. Oh, and all this rivalry stuff. I almost forgot to mention our war. Luckily for us, we haven't run into any major setbacks in our war yet. Looks like these guys are retreating up to here. Okay, that's fine. We should probably immediately jump into this system and take it. Ooh, our executive astrologer. No, that guy was really good and he really helps us as well. Okay, we'll name a skyscraper after him as well. Man, we are losing some really, really good people here. That was a governor, right? So we need another governor. Okay, we'll go ahead and hire this questionable, peace-loving farmer governor, I guess. We'll put our other governor in charge. Where are they? Yeah, we'll put this governor in charge. No. We'll put this governor in charge, and we'll put this governor in charge of fate. There we go. But yeah, our war is going swimmingly so far. These guys are pushing up from this angle. these guys are pushing into them from this angle. So luckily our fleets have not actually made contact with their fleets yet. And we also haven't had to invade a planet because all of the planets that we have flipped to our side so far had 0 armies. So yeah, things are going swell. Yeah, here it is. The other half of our power couple leadership duo has died. We will name a landmark in her honor, and that's really all we can do. We can increase our trade from jobs, we can increase our energy credits, but that will not make up for the power vacuum in our empire. Wow, even the pirate that we hired just a few days ago is in the running to be our CEO because there is such a power vacuum in our empire. We just have nothing. we have nothing in terms of a leadership. No, we do not need any crystals. Thank you very much. Oh, and one of our scientists are missing. That's awesome. All right, awesome. We are doing well in this war. They're equivalent to us now, and you know they would be accepting of a status quo soon, which is good. Oh, this guy is turning out to be a good leader. Girly. Oh wait, no, that's our starting leader, Girly. Okay, yeah, Girly is a good leader because they're a good leader. They're a starting leader. Okay, they're probably gonna die soon as well, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and get our armies on over to here and land them. 200, and we have 400. Okay, that works out for us. These guys have claimed that system, which isn't exactly great for us, actually. We need to be claiming these systems if these guys want to think that we're winning the war. Yeah, so we're probably, I mean, having all of the enemy systems claimed is really, really good. I'm not going to pretend it's not. It's just, I don't know. We need that one under our control if we're going to take full credit for it. You are a scholar. You are a scholar. Investigating this. You found a resource cache. I'll catch you up on what happened in these ancient shelters later once we, in fact, finish it. But for now, we got a war to worry about. Leaked information? A significant data leak exposing sensitive information and crucial security details. Oh my god. It's just one disaster after another, and it's our screw person. And apparently this is going to make our militarist ethics attraction minus 50%. I mean, okay, I don't know what that has to do with anything. Happiness minus 10%, encryption minus 25, so other empires can basically hack us easier. Man, if you weren't the only competent leader in our entire empire, you'd be so fired right now. But you are. You are the only competent leader in our entire empire, so, yeah, I guess you get to stay. Everyone else is level 1, 2, or 3. It's a bad time. It really is a bad time to be us, but we are winning this war. They even offered to settle a status quo with us, but we don't really want that at the moment. We could definitely get more than that out of it, and at the very least, if we're settling a status quo, we could at least take the rest of their systems that we possibly can. These guys want 1,000 energy. Okay, we'll get you 1,000 energy. Minerals or mining station. Oh yeah, mining station would definitely help out our empire more. We'll go ahead and grab this. Anything cool here? We could form a federation. That could be cool. Maybe if we actually do switch these guys on over to our side, we could form a federation with them. That could be interesting.
Station engaged.
I don't exactly know. I mean, we'll get the form federation technology just in case. Oh yeah, we also have war doctrines. What is our war doctrine? Rapid deployment. Yes, rapid deployment is good as a war doctrine. Okay, wonderful. Okay, we've taken this station. Wonderful. I think we've taken pretty much everything we can out of these guys over here, except this little cluster of systems. So I guess I'll get my armies to start following and get these guys on over to enemy space all the way over here. Oh wow, is that the only way? Oh no, we have to take this station and then we can
evading hostile
and then we can go around through here. But yeah, it's not too much of a better way. The effort's too great. We can't do anything right now. Okay, we have a cycle of prosperity. Interesting. Trade from jobs, energy credits from jobs. Oh, thank you, game. Thank you. Ship hull points, armor hull points, but sublate speed is minus. Okay, sublate speed being minus is not good, but that overall is a really good cycle for us to have right now. I'll definitely take it. What technology did we just research? Okay, that one. That's good. We'll do research alternatives. Quantum particle stream discovered. An anomalous loop of subatomic elements has spontaneously appeared in Tyrian Ort. It probably has something to do with the Tyanki and they're dead. This quantum particle stream displays a variety of rare subparticulate interactions every second, providing astonishing data on the innate nature of quantum dynamics. Focused study on this quantum field would allow us to better understand the fundamental building blocks of our universe. How fortuitous. Okay, not the most fortuitous thing in the world, but I guess we will take it. We will also upgrade this, and we'll probably replace our last temple with an astrometeorological observatory, which, yes, we do have the observatory. We did grab weather exploitation as our next civic. Not exactly sure if that is
our spaceport is
not exactly sure
under
if that
siege.
is worth it, honestly, but all the other civics were either out of theme or not very good. So at the very least, we'll get a person who increases our physics, and we'll get a person and we'll get some boosts to our physicists, turn them into
Hostile
astrometeorologists,
station
which should be pretty dang cool. But yeah, that's about all we can do. I wish we could get some of our, you know, very cool military things that could increase our mercenary capacity or increase our naval capacity, but unfortunately we have to be militarist to get those civics, so we're just gonna have to settle for lesser civics, unfortunately. Some refugees just arrived on our worlds, which means I need to fudge our policies a little bit. We can't be having too many refugees on our world, so we'll go ahead and set our refugees to a citizen species only, and we have already switched our default rights over to residents. Yes, we can't be having too many refugees in our empire, so we will take citizens, but unfortunately none of these guys are going to be citizens, except the Thermassians, because they got in first, and we can't really make them residents. I mean, we could, but we're not going to. So, okay, the Church of Traditional Values is upset because we have robots that are legal. No one is on the council representing them. Well, that's not my fault, but I will disallow robots. There we go. Outlawed. There we go. Anyway, let's see. How's the war going? Okay, we've got more Thermessian refugees from the Molokian hive. All right, well, it is what it is. We are trying to sneak past. We're trying to sneak past their armies over here to get into their home systems. Not their home systems, but their systems over here. Hopefully, we'll be able to do it. Specimen selling cost, monthly unity. Definitely unity would be better here. We could take out that fleet real quick, but that is dangerous. Actually, I will take out their fleet real quick. Let's go ahead and take out this fleet really quick while we can. Galactic parasites. Oh no. Wait, galactic parasites here. Oh, we don't like that. I guess, are these guys close enough? 600 days? Okay, I guess our own fleets are close enough that
the conclave is prepared to
that we can come home and try to defeat these guys. Man, galactic parasites always show up at the worst possible times, don't they? Wow. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, we're taking on this fleet, which we should destroy quite easily. There we go. We didn't lose anybody. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and chug along, get into their territory. Hopefully, eventually, they'll be willing to surrender. They're still 85 away, though.
Our star chart
Only
grows.
42 occupation, war exhaustion.
Life.
I don't know. We'll see.
Stars.
We'll see if they ever concede. Okay, it was actually a grave tactical error to actually attack that fleet, because that sends the fleet back to their home system if all of their systems are occupied, which is very, very unfortunate. Okay, well, I guess we will just take the status quo. I mean, there's not really much we can do to win this war now without dragging it out so long. I mean, I could move our fleets back and, you know, in 1,400 days, I could move them forward to try and, you know, bully them, or I could have this fleet go and destroy these void worms. I mean, what I meant to do in the war was to take these systems and send this fleet back to the home system to actually defend it. That was my original plan, and then I was going to have these guys move on over. I don't know if I said that or not, but anyway, that was the original plan, but now that plan is just not going to work because our fleets are spread too thin due to these stupid void worms eating our populace, which is obviously unacceptable completely and utterly. So I guess we gotta settle this status quo. We gotta attack these guys at another time. I wouldn't worry too much about not having this system convert, because this system wasn't converting anyway. We didn't save these guys because, well, it's one, not our
Hostile
place, and two,
station
our
engaged.
fleets are spread too thin. We have to save ourselves. Okay. The return of the normal state of things and the resumption of peacetime activities would be best for all parties. Yeah, it'd be best for some parties, but definitely not all. Definitely not all. So they're gonna keep these two worlds. Ah, man, that sucks. That sucks. And they're gonna keep these two worlds, or no, just this world. I don't think there's a world in this system. No, okay, so they have 3 worlds left, right? 3 worlds left in their empire, which should be enough to choke them out. Hopefully it's enough to choke them out to where they can't actually do anything else. Hopefully. Okay, and in 10 years again, we will declare war again to try to convert the rest of them. These guys are not going to be a megacorp.
A
Hopefully.
voice reaches out.
I'm pretty sure these guys... Okay, they're despicable neutrals, whatever the hell that means. They want a commercial pact. That is the most important thing. Obviously, we will do a defensive pact with them. Well, do we want a defensive pact? Yeah, we'll do a defensive pact with them as well. There we go.
A voice reaches out.
Wonderful. We could even form a federation with them if we want eventually, but we'll hold off on that. We don't want a migration treaty. That is not what we're interested in. Okay, these guys are a friendly nation of despicable neutrals. They don't have any civics. They don't have anything. They're just independent. They don't even have a name. Maybe they'll figure it out. I don't know. Are they going to figure out having a name? Maybe. I don't know. But we're going to bring our fleets back and upgrade them. And then, yeah, we're going to go ahead and take care of this Void Worm. And then we're going to take these fleets and upgrade them after they do that. And yeah, I guess we'll live to fight another day. Hopefully these guys
Another eye.
don't lose too much in their war. I mean, we did what we could. We took advantage of the situation, but we couldn't win the war for them.
We fight.
They're just too bad at fighting, so what can you do? I mean, we live to fight another day. We have new trading partners, even if our previous trading partners fall. It's a decent day for us. Decent. Damn, the hive minds have all joined together. I guess it makes them an easy block to just kind of ignore. I'm glad the hive minds have kind of joined together, actually. It simplifies this area of the galaxy as basically a business no-go zone, which is not good for us, but it at least simplifies things. And then this part of the galaxy over here, hopefully we can rid the galaxy of this hive mind. Hopefully they don't join any federations as well, and hopefully the Santa directive doesn't actually do anything else. I mean, these guys we can't set up business with either. They're pathetic. Yeah, not much we can do about them either. I mean, we could declare war on them, make them our subsidiary, but oh yeah, they are friends with the collective. Well, we could wipe these guys out in one fell swoop, leave these guys for last, maybe even leave them just for the crisis to take control of, because it's going to be a strong crisis, and we're not going to have too many trading partners, so we need to play this game very, very carefully. And if we need to give the crisis some space to expand, well, it could be these guys. We could sacrifice these guys for the greater good while we prepare to fight the crisis on our own. I don't know, it's just an idea. Also, these guys still don't have an empire yet. The blank stands ready to assist you, friends. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Who are you? Injections? No, I don't think we need injections, thank you. No, thank you. Can we set up holdings on you? Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Is this your best planet? No, it can't be, right? That planet sucks. Oh god, all your planets suck. Okay, well, this is your best planet. Let's go ahead and set up a branch office. Okay, we have another council position here. Getting 2% extra resources from our physicists basically would be very, very good, actually. It would be very, very good. This would also be decent. I mean, we need storm-related technology researched, especially the ones that allow us to attract storms and stuff like that. So we do need that. We do need that. But at the same time, I think there might be a better position for our empire, and that would be to the position of a teacher, a shroud teacher, because we need to know more about the shroud. We need to know more about the shroud, what it is, how it may be helping us tell fortunes, and it's definitely helping these people tell fortunes because they, well, the last time we asked for a fortune, some wacky things happened to us. So we'll go ahead and, yeah, we'll just go ahead and hire this guy. We'll get a Shroud Walker teacher, council position. So we'll go ahead and hire this guy immediately. The secrets of the Shroud shall be uncovered in time. Yes, I want to know. I want to know about the secrets of the Shroud. So let's go ahead and grab this guy, put him in our empire. What was that trait? Shroud Walker teacher amenities, unity produced by telepaths. Well, we definitely don't have telepaths. Unity from jobs, unity. Oh man, this guy is the absolute perfect leader for our Unity world, right? I mean, the absolute perfect leader for our Unity world. And I guess we can send the other official, our Minister of State. I guess we can send our Minister of State to the Galactic community. That would work out just fine. I mean, it makes a lot of sense that our Minister of State would be at the Galactic community. And there we go,
Task
humbling.
complete.
We got an extra research from our physics jobs, which is very, very nice. Bountiful system. Okay, we found the next spot for our scientists to investigate. Luckily, our scientists made it out of the collapsing shelter. It was the scrambled coordinates. The data has since been restored and has resulted in these locations for us to explore. Byronus 1, 2, and 3. Okay, whoa. Wait, where is this? Oh, it's a new place. Okay. Wait, who did we hire to, like, okay, you. Once you're done with that, please go survey this system so we don't lose it to our new ally here. Anyway, further analysis, serve critical role, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, we just got to investigate this system. What kind of world is it? A 13-size desert world. Couldn't be a Gaia world. That would be too much to ask for, right? Okay, it looks like the capsule wasn't a dud either. It apparently is a storm trap. A storm trap that apparently was part of a larger defense grid. The device is sealed tightly, but our readings suggest it's holding a compressed energy and matter of a captive cosmic storm. Obviously, we are going to learn as much as we can here and open up that storm trap. No, it is definitely not too dangerous. Let's go ahead and open up that storm trap. I want to see the cosmic storm pop right out of it. That is what I want to see. Oh, wait. These guys made peace? Okay, wait. Did they get much out of it? Okay, it looks like they did actually get a lot out of it. Yeah, is forced to adopt the ethos and the government of the... Wait, what? Oh, okay, okay. I was going to be unlimitedly pissed off if these guys just simply, turn these guys into a mega corporation, but I forgot that's not how that works for mega corporations. I just did it, so yeah. All right, well, we need to go to war with these guys. Wait, why can I go to war with these guys already again? I can even make them my subject if I want. Why can I do that? And I can make a trade league with these guys, huh? Yeah, I could definitely maybe use a trade league eventually, but not right now. Not right now. We have some more things we need to deal with in this galaxy before I can do a trade league. Okay, so apparently we could declare war. I saw some defensive pacts. Does that mean... Oh, they're alone. Wait, they're alone. They have no defensive pact. We might need to go to war again immediately, actually. Inferior, Teachers of the Shroud... Yeah, we might need to jump on this opportunity to go to war with them. Okay, you can upgrade. Where is our fleets? Our fleets haven't even made it back yet. They're coming back to get upgraded. Yeah, I think we should declare war on these guys. Strike them while they're weak. I didn't know it's been 10 years. I didn't think it was 10 years, but here we are. Yeah, so let's go ahead and impose our ideology to them. I mean, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, right? I'm gonna go to war with them while I can. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get in here, take this world if I can. Got some armies on it. We have plenty more armies than that. Yeah, okay, sure. I don't know why we can go to war with you, but we can, so I'm gonna do it. I am gonna do it. Here is what I assume to be their main fleet, and we are now in a fight with them. I do think that we should win this. Oh, we're taking some damage, I'm not gonna lie. How many Wait, did I lose 3 destroyers there? I did lose 3 destroyers, but they lost a bunch of frigates. They lost a few destroyers and a corvette. Okay. Mainly what they lost was frigates, but I mean, you know, they definitely lost stuff, and now we'll be able to research their ship designs. Space torpedoes.
Battle.
Okay, well, we don't really need space torpedoes, to be honest, but yep, there we go. We should have taken out more of their stuff. Yep, we got another destroyer. Wonderful. We are in the capital system of... Yeah, that's just what they're named. They're named
Hostile station engaged.
nothing at all. So, yep, we're in the system here. Wonderful. And we should be taking it. Where are our armies? Our armies are falling a bit behind. Let's go ahead and immediately invade this planet if we can. 500. Okay, that's going to take a good portion of our armies away here. What about this planet? Also 500. Okay, okay. Well, we are a very weak people, so I'm not exactly sure how well we'll do in a army battle against them, but we're gonna have to try. We don't have much of a choice. We have some borders closing to us. That is completely fine.
Has commenced.
I can't trade with your hive-minded,
Our spaceport is under siege.
disgusting empire anyway. So there we go. We've destroyed their armies immediately. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and get into orbit of this.
Construction complete.
There we go. We'll go ahead and get in orbit of this station so we can repair. Then we'll go ahead and take out that last station. Oh, we have this fleet over here. I didn't even realize it. Where's our other fleet? No, not this one. Oh, the other fleet's here? Wait, you're here? Okay, yeah, you go engage the enemy because you're fresh. You don't need any help, actually.
Enemy world
You have researched the debris. You need to go over here and research this debris, please. There we go. You are repaired. The world has been taken. You need to move on. Wonderful. I guess you can... Wait, what? How many armies are on this world? 167. Okay, yeah, you move in with them and take that world as soon as we can. Yeah, this should be a short war. This really should be a short war. Storm released. Oh, we actually succeeded in releasing the storm. It's a Stardust storm. It was held inside the Cantha system. Study of the trap's complex engineering has produced fascinating insights into storm-resistant materials. Okay, remarkable. Awesome. Reduces the negative effects of cosmic storms by 10%. Just forever? Wow. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome.
Hostile station
I guess we'll go ahead and research that, right? Where is it? Storm dampening generators? I mean, storm relief shelter. Do we really need these things? Not really. But do we need star fortresses more? Yeah, kinda. Wow, that was actually really quick. Yeah, oh wait, is this the new people? No, we got the Thamasian Union. We got the Pious Rakuten League. Is this the Pious Rakuten League? Okay, what are you? Oh, you're a Scalorium. Interesting. Okay, these guys have been switched on over to a theocratic oligarchy. Wonderful. They have merchant guilds. They are merchants. Wonderful, wonderful. But they are no longer a mega corporation. So we no longer have any corporate competition in the galaxy. Wow, that was a lot quicker than I thought. I mean, I knew it would be a quick war, but yeah, we just absolutely blitzed them down. So let's go ahead and return our fleets to our station over here and start building up our money and influence, because yeah, we've been having to spend a lot of influence getting our capacity subsidies up. I'd like to probably not do that anymore, you know, and actually progress our influence trees. What actually happens if we don't do that for a bit? Okay, we're still positive technically, but yeah, we could use some help. So anyway, no more corporate competition in the galaxy. That's excellent news for me. And the only thing we have left to take care of is probably this giant hive mind that's, you know, taking control of most of the galaxy over here. We don't need that to exist. But then again, am I really in the business of wiping out empires just because we can't do business with them? Probably not, honestly. Probably not. You know what? I think I am done. I think I am done being in the business of fighting tooth and nail for our survival, for our corporate interests. I'm just tired of the fighting. I just want to relax on Serene. I don't want any more young demure to die on some foreign world for some foreign war. It's just not It's not good. It's not good. It's not good for me. It's not good for anyone. I just want to sell fortunes, buy fortunes, and live my best life. I mean, that's what we all want to do. So I'm tired of the fighting. And to make sure that we are fighting no longer, I think I'm going to attempt to start one big federation of friends, a trade league. A trade league which will be named, I don't know, what is a clever name? I could just call it the DTF Trade League, but that's no fun. What should we call this trade league? There we go. I think I like this name, the Fortune Accord. It has pretty much 3 meanings. The fortune, of course, the fortunes that we're trading. That is the most obvious meaning, but also the fortune, like monetary fortune, that we will be gaining from this endeavor. We will make a fortune from actually having access to all of the trade league, trade policies and stuff like that. Everyone in the trade league will make a fortune in this accord. And then finally, the third meaning is that we're fortunate to be a part of this trade league. We are fortunate, we are lucky to finally have peace in this sector of the galaxy. So we're going to go ahead and form this right away. We're going to form it with the biggest empire on this side. These guys will definitely join. It's going to take some work to repair the, you know, the terrible relationships between these guys and these guys. It's going to take some work to do that, but I do think it is possible, genuinely. So there we go. We have a new federation. We're getting contact from a Reagan Commerce League. Okay, and Zero Corp. That's cool. A new federation. Let the history record that on this day, the government of the Demure Talent franchise has... oh, I missed it. And the DTF and SNARS signed a treaty of federation. Oh, well, I guess they're also in it too, but that's not exactly who signed the treaty. Either way, I mean, I guess we both did sign the treaty, but I'd probably put in the history accords these guys first, but you know, who cares? This new trade league will no doubt bring about economic prosperity for all of its members. A new era of interstellar commerce has begun. A great day. Yes, a new era of interstellar commerce is exactly how I would describe it. So let's immediately try and get these guys aboard. Will not associate with the Kingdom of Yundarim. Come on, guys. Yeah, you will. You will if I say you will. I mean, do we have to get you as a subject once you're not recently liberated anymore? That might have to be the way that we go about this. You are suspicious of us because we're in a federation with these guys who you hate for no reason. Oh man, is our... you want to give us electromagnet for a asteroid fossil? Do we need the asteroid fossil? What does the asteroid fossil do for us? I'm getting distracted here. This is obviously not the most important thing in the galaxy right now, but what is the asteroid fossil? Asteroid fossil, minerals from jobs. We got a electromagnet, orbital bombardment damage. It's a good trade. Okay, I'll take it. Why not? Do a little trading. Anyway, well, we should do artifact analysis. Stability +2 on all planets. Ooh. Wait, we have more artifact analysis? Food from jobs, I'll take that too. We'll proclaim religious revelation. Anyway, looks like our new era of peace and prosperity might not exactly be exactly how we want it to be, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll get this politician to go try to smooth out things with the Federation. Hopefully these guys send a politician as well. Are you guys not going to send a politician of your own? Come on, guys. Hopefully this wasn't all a mistake. Oh, and we're dying when it comes to energy credits because I actually stopped doing the energy thing. Dang it. A rogue scientist has consolidated power on our actual little... I don't know what I would call them. The pre-FTLs that are over here that are currently being affected by a cosmic storm. I am so jealous. Hopefully the cosmic storm affects us soon. We've been trying for so long, but anyway, the operation is a go. We are going to remove him. Obviously, we can't allow this to stand, but luckily, this guy has hurried along their scientific progress along the ages. They are now in the machine age. With no real intervention from us, so I love to see it. Let's go ahead and set up a commercial form there. We'll go ahead and set up a amusement megaplex here. There we go. Okay, yes. Anyway, yeah, we'll go ahead and remove them. Where are our armies anyway? Oh, we left our armies. Okay, well, All right. How long do we have? Okay, we might have to make some new armies, actually. Let's go ahead and just make 2 more armies. All right, sure. Why not? Okay, awesome. Was given Federation Association status. Yes, of course. High-profile traffic incident. SKU.
Another eye has opened.
Wait, what? Oh no. Unexpected climatic shifts have disturbed our transit networks on Serene. Alongside widespread disarray, the conditions have caused a significant number of traffic accidents. One involved scientist Screw. Wow, that was our best scientist. Despite the swift response team, her injuries proved fatal. Yeah, renowned scientist Screw has died. Okay, well, we'll name a landmark in her honor, I guess. Okay. Damn. That was our best scientist, and by a large margin, so... Okay, guess we lost our best scientist due to the fate. And anyway, what has come of our fate anyway? Unity from jobs, stability, ship-friendly fire, ship upkeep. Ooh, we don't need that. We don't need that right now. Oh man, we have so much of an energy credit problem, even with... Oh wait, we don't have capacity subsidies. Hold on. Let's go ahead and grab capacity subsidies real quick here. We can probably turn off research subsidies because we can't afford it anymore. Does that help our economy? I mean, it does, but at the same time, it's not fixed. It's not really, like, fixed at all. Yeah, galactic dowsing... Chance to find resources. I mean, that's not really too useful. Yeah, I mean, best we can do is, I guess, capacity subsidies for now. I don't know what else we could really do about all of this. Mining station output. I mean, I guess that's good. I don't really know. Do we need to hire new scientists? No, we don't really need to hire new scientists. Man, things are not going great for us. I honestly can say things are not going great for us. I mean, we're barely holding on, let alone saving this galaxy, and none of our little prospective Federation members want to get along, not even in the littlest bit. And our Federation member that is currently in our Federation is not sending a representative to go represent themselves in the Federation. So, yeah, and we don't even really need the unity. We need the energy credits from our trade. We don't even really need the consumer goods too bad either, so we're just losing out on this. We are just losing out on this. I mean, obviously, we'll get a whole bunch of other bonuses eventually. Trade from jobs, trade, just a lot of trade, basically. But man, it's just rough here. It is just rough. It is just rough. We have our next tradition tree, finishing up supremacy, mercantile, and discovery, and I think the obvious choice is prosperity. We need some prosperity in our empire, and we need it yesterday. We need a lot of help with our empire. Ooh, that actually helped us a lot. I guess probably from the increase in mining station output. I mean, that's good. I mean, we have a lot of mining stations, and we don't have too many workers on all of our planets, so... Yeah, that works out just fine. I mean, colonial bureaucracy could definitely help. Edict fund. Yeah, I think edict fund would definitely help right now. What would really help is an increase in population. Unfortunately, our people are just not that great at... Oh, wow, they're already splitting the atom? These guys are in the atomic age already. Man, these guys... Remember we found these guys in the Stone Age? Oh, what happened to our observation post? Wait... How did our observation post get destroyed? Hold on. Go over there, make a new observation post. This we need to upgrade ASAP to actually get more energy as well. Ooh, we almost fixed our energy credit problem. Now our food problem is unfortunately the issue. I mean, maybe we can add more food creating things on our stations. Do we have food creating things on all of our stations? No. Okay, we'll do some food things. This could use that. This could use that. I know. Remember how rich we used to be? That we needed resource silos on all of our stations? Well, that day is completely over. Let's go ahead and replace those resource silos with something useful now that we are destitute. Yeah, we can't even afford to do that. And then this station... Yeah, this is a solar panel network. We can't even afford... Damn, we can't even afford... Can't even afford a hydroponic farm, but there we go. We'll go ahead and do that. This is our head of research, so they are a statistician. And yeah, like, we are just poor. It's so unfortunate, and I don't know how it happened, but it just seems like poorer and poorer we've gotten after all of these wars. Maybe this new pacifist faction has something correct, because war and even trading with other people has only made us poorer in the long run, which is a crazy thing to say. Very crazy thing to say. Are you guys ready to be our subject yet? Nope, still recently liberated. Nuclear escalation, man, these guys never give me a break. No, we definitely need to covertly de-escalate the situation. I don't need them going back to the Stone Age once again.
Our knowledge
These guys, these freaking guys. Are we? I do think. Okay, we're improving relations with them. They don't want our societal guidance yet. We do have espionage on them, but we can't infiltrate their government either yet. So, I mean, I guess we can plant advanced knowledge, but that costs us influence. That costs us. I mean, I guess we have the influence now. All right, well, whatever. Sure, we'll go ahead and infiltrate them and plant them some more knowledge. These guys are always on my mind, man. I mean, I guess it's a good thing. I got something out of the DLC I paid for. What is it? The pre-FTL DLC? I don't even remember what it's called. First Contact? Yeah, First Contact. Not the best DLC, but it does give you a lot to do with the pre-FTLs. Even if it's not always all that interesting. Okay, I guess we can go for the starbase capacity so we don't have to keep the edict going. Yeah, we're still over our edict capacity by a little bit. This guy's our Minister of Defense, so you can be a strategist. That is fine. We need some new business ventures, really. We need some new business ventures to spice up our business. We're kind of stabilizing on the things that we're kind of dying on. We're stabilizing. We're doing okay. We haven't recovered really when it comes to alloy production. Still just trying to chug along when it comes to not only just like not even expanding our fleets, just maintaining our fleets and star bases to where we want them is just a struggle. And we've researched the Star Fortress technology a long time ago, but we have not made a single Star Fortress. Basically, long story short, we are poor. So I guess we'll try something. We'll try what we have always known, which is fate. Let's see. Will fate do us any good this time? Sure, we will pay. The Shroud shivers, blah, blah, blah. We'll see if the Shroud Touch Coven can do something for us in that way. Also, I want them to teach us how to harvest Zero. Yes, we'll go ahead and give them their share. So there we go. We have bought the ability to, research harvesting Zero. So we might as well just do that instead of the Starbase upkeep. There we go. In 10 months, we'll be able to harvest this 5 Zero. That could be a good business opportunity. I don't know. I'm just grasping at straws here. We just need something to help us, really. We need something to bring us to the next stage of our empire. I don't even care what that'll be. Oh, this energy nexus will definitely help as well. The situation on Arcanus seems to have settled down after the successful extraction of our rogue scientist. Without him to interpret the data, the technical schematics he brought with him are of no use to the people. They're gradually reverting to their old ways. Wait, what? Regresses to the Renaissance age? That is not good. This is good news at last. That is not good. We don't need the Renaissance age. We don't need them to go back to their stone palaces. Oh my god, they had factories. They had everything. And now they've regressed. Oh my god, these guys are never going to join our empire. They are just too messed up. I mean, I will take some responsibility. And don't worry, we won't colonize anyway. I will take some responsibility in messing them up because... yeah, a lot of this is our fault. Even the storm that's currently affecting them and devastating their worlds, we've kind of attracted it. So I'm not going to say that it isn't our fault, at least a little bit, that they are a little bit messed up, but it still sucks nonetheless. I guess we'll support this. Yeah, we'll bribe the scholars, let them bicker. Yeah, we'll bribe the scholars to advance their technology. Man, these guys are a headache. These guys are more trouble than they're worth. If only we weren't xenophiles and we could just invade them, right? Right? That is always the problem with Stellaris, when you play someone who is nice and, you know, xenophile, you know. It's like it's just impossible to get anything done. And normally that comes with economic benefits, but not this time around. This time around, we're still screwed economically somehow as well, on top of all of it. We found a psionic anomaly. Okay, sensors have picked up the emergence of a previously uncharted anomaly. Okay, given the psionic energy just before the event, it has to do with the shroud. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and research that anomaly. Scanning the star reveals a small object in rapid orbit. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and investigate that, see exactly what that does for us. We should also definitely go and build this research station. Wait, why can't we build the research station? Is it already being built by one of our construction ships? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Awesome. All right, well, we're building the Zero thing. We'll go ahead and research this anomaly, see what it does for us, really. I mean, no, you should probably keep investigating these sites. We need someone else to go investigate the anomaly. You go do this. Yes, go do this and then get back to whatever you were doing. I have been mulling over this proposal from Linsader Singh here, and as much as it goes against what I said I wanted and what I still want, we might just have to accept it. So I'll go ahead and read this proposal to you. Word of the welcome that we extended to Linsader Singh has spread across the galaxy. Outcasts, scoundrels, and pirates of all stripes now view our nation as open to all, a place where anyone can start over. Linsader is playing on this and enjoying his newfound fame, and has invited his former acquaintances to come join us. Many have answered the call, looking for a new, better life. So basically, he's allowing us to call upon some outlaws to join our nation, to join our economy. Really, we need more people for our economy. If there's one thing strangling our empire right now, is that we don't have enough pops to work the jobs that we need them to work. This planet has been so low on pops for so long, it's just terrible. It's just terrible. We have a lot of museum curators, but I mean, we need a lot more. And on this planet, I mean, I haven't even built up all the districts yet. How many of the districts have I built? I don't even think I've built too many. How many districts are on this world? We got 13, 6, 4. Okay, I guess there is a lot of districts on this world, and there is a good amount of population on this world. But for the year 2284, we're almost in the year 2300, and my population is not doing that great. This is our entire empire, by the way. Just basically this planet and less than 1,000 pops on this planet. So I'm thinking we do something radical here. I don't want to. I don't love doing it, but I think it is time that, yeah, we just accept some scoundrels down on their luck and welcome them aboard. I don't have much of a choice. My hands are tied here. We need to allow these guys to come aboard. So let's go ahead and see our new species that we have just invited in our empire. We have people who are good at technician jobs. What the hell? Look at these rat guys. Okay, cool. We got little rat outlaw creatures. They're non-adaptive, but that don't matter. Slow leader experience. They're rapid breeders. Rapid breeders? Rapid breeders? Oh, these guys are DTF. Okay, I'm sorry. But, wow. Okay, awesome. And then we got some lithoids. Don't love lithoids. They are slow breeders. But, yeah, we got a lot of rapid breeders who don't have too many bad downsides. Job efficiency, slow learners, non-adaptive. I mean, there's not really many downsides that could even be bad for our empire. And I think I gotta do it. For our first, well, not our first, but our second ascension perk, I think we need to go down xenocompatibility. We need to crossbreed with these outlaws. I know it's not exactly the best decision for our empire, but we are on an economic downturn. So we are importing people who are questionable, and we're gonna have to breed with them. Sorry to say it, gentlemen. Sorry to say it, ladies, but that is what we're gonna have to go down when it comes to our path. We're also probably gonna have to go down mind over matter. Not exactly sure we need to do it now. Might as well do it now. Well, do we need to go down the prosperity tree more? Resources from jobs, upkeep from jobs. I mean, I guess we can go down the prosperity tree while we're going down mind over matter. So let's go ahead and go over mind over matter as well. That is very important to us. We want to know more about this shroud, and obviously our mind is way more important than any other organ in our body. And we've always been spiritual, so it just is a no-brainer to go down mind over matter. Obviously, ever since we heard about this shroud, we've been very, very intrigued. Is this where our fortune-telling abilities come from? Our fortune-telling abilities that planned this whole game that we would be selling, but man, everyone is too poor to buy it. As you can see here, our neighbors, these are the only two branch offices we have, and they don't even have actual buildings, so we can't actually even set up the things that we need to set up on their planets. Yeah, they're just so destitute. It's insane. What about these guys? Oh, yes. Association status. Yes. Yes. Join us. Join us. A suspicious prophet. Oh my God, these guys again. What do you want? You're back in the Renaissance age, and what do you want now? There's talk of a chosen one. Who descended from the stars to fulfill an ancient prophecy and lead them to a golden age. All of our personnel are accounted for, so whoever's visiting the planet, they're worth investigating. Another prophet? Oh my God, these poor guys. I don't know. Well, these poor people. This is their second space prophet. Oh my God. Wait, are these guys open to subjugation yet? No, they're not. Okay. Yes. Okay. We definitely want them to be associated with our federation. Wait, we proposed that, right? There we go.
The conclave is prepared.
Please accept it. Please accept it.
Construction complete.
The shroud goes quiet. Okay. It failed. Fuck you, man. Damn. I hate my fellow Federation members so much. I just hate them so much. I mean, I know that you have beef with these guys. I know you do. But, like, get over it. Like, genuinely get over it, okay? We're trying to set up an economic alliance over here, and you are screwing it all up. You are screwing it all up. Maybe we can invite these guys, though. That would be way better. They're very, very far away from actually, yeah, they're very, very far away from actually accepting that. Let's go ahead and see. Can we see minus 141? Yeah, they're very far away from accepting that, but it is what it is. We could also, can we offer these guys association status so you can start liking them as well? Okay, it failed. Wow, I really hope you die in a hole. But anyway, false prophet. Let's see what this chosen one is. A racket superior caravaneer has been masquerading as a figure from the theology, having descended from the stars. Okay, we can either expose who they are or offer to rescue them. I guess we'll offer to rescue them. They're happy to know their full celestial knowledge. Now, we'll go ahead and offer to rescue this stupid racket before we expose who they are. I don't want to expose who they are, but at the same time, dude, you cannot be messing with these people anymore, man. They have been messed with enough. They really have. Okay, wonderful. This guy is ready to go home. The chosen one, we offered them the repairing of their ship and returning to space. They were all too eager to accept the offer. Oh, that's just great. Okay, finally, something goes smoothly. Transported our research posts, repaired their ship. Grateful, gifted us a large portion of their vessel's inventory. The ensuing power vacuum created by their departure has triggered a brief but brutal struggle between various religious sects. Okay, well, I mean, you can't win them all. And we got some money out of it, so that is what we like to see. I guess we'll keep this guy as an advisor. This guy's ruling from Serene. Wonderful. Okay, we've got some expert trading abilities. Ooh, vocational genomics. That would be very, very nice to actually have access to. I don't think we can actually put that on our people, though. Vocational traits can be removed with species modification. Oh, maybe we can, actually. Maybe we can. Oh, but food from farmers. Oh, processing centers. Oh, these are all good, but I think we need vocational editing. That would definitely be good. And then we have the probability conundrum. This is that anomaly that we paid for our fate and blah, blah, blah from the Shroud Touch Coven over here. So let's go ahead and see exactly how it is. Let's see what is going on here. What is so important about this container? We've gotten a report. It seems that it's a ceramic container encircling a star. It is obviously, it obviously should not be there, but yet it is still there. A special project has been issued to find out what is going on. Surely this is a sign of the divine. Okay, we could do that. Or a conundrum worth investigating. I mean, it is a sign of the divine. So I guess I'm willing to just say it's a sign of the divine and move on. It's a cool thing. Or, I mean, you know, we did kind of pay for it. You know, yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and investigate this conundrum. You investigate this conundrum for us. See exactly what's going on here with this container. I mean, we paid for this information, so it should be important, right? I mean, it should be. Influence. We have a lot of influence. Otherwise, I probably would have just accepted that offer. So, there's only 300 people on this planet. Yeah, this is not a good planet. Okay, what about this planet? Oh, this planet. Okay, it actually has a Capitol building on it, so we can build an amusement park. A Storm amusement park. We love Storm amusement parks. We love our galactic storms here. This is a terrible planet. This is a terrible planet. Okay, all the rest of their planets are terrible, but they have 2 planets we can actually have branch offices on. Wow, 2 planets, guys. Well, these guys want to go to war. Luckily, it's not against the people who I'm trying to have join our federation. Speaking of those wonderful people, well, I mean, we might as well share colors now. Speaking of those wonderful people, are you finally over wanting to be, or sorry, yeah, well, I guess, yeah, wanting to be independent? Oh yes, you are. Wonderful. Oh my gosh, that is wonderful. All right, United Censors, we'll put some holding limits on you. Overlord conflicts, you don't have to join, it's fine. It is fine. We can go ahead and exploit some things out of you, you know, just for a good measure. Restricted voting, expansion permitted. Everything seems good here. Yeah, okay. We could even do subject conflicts all if we wanted to. In fact, yeah, maybe. I mean, if they want to go and reconquer or conquer this area over here, I wouldn't be against them doing that. Maybe we can join them. I don't know. I mean, we'll go ahead and join them if they find the gumption to actually try and conquer their neighbors here. I mean, I don't think they will because they are friends. They're good friends. Yeah, they're good friends. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Either way, let's go ahead and immediately sign this protectorate thing here. Will be automatically declined. No, we don't want to decline it. Okay, there we go.
Evading hostile entities.
2 birds, 1 stone here, guys. 2 birds, 1 stone. We'll go ahead and declare war against these guys to subjugate them, subjugate these guys, and then subjugate these guys by extension. Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, I wanted to do this peacefully. I did want to do this peacefully. I did. I really did. I did. You can't say I didn't. You actually cannot say I didn't want to do this peacefully. But that's not an option. It's just never an option in this godforsaken galaxy. Okay, wonderful. Okay, these guys have accepted the war. The first thing that they've accepted in forever is actually just going to war with our neighbors. I guess I should have suggested that earlier. The only thing they want to do. Anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and grab our fleets. You know, get them in here. These guys would apparently rather be subjugated by their former... whatever. Just whatever. We're gonna kill them. Okay, calm. All right, anyway, special project complete. Okay, wonderful. Let's go ahead and see what this ceramic pot was even about. What did we pay for here? After almost giving up hope studying the accursed ceramic object for so long, we have reached a breakthrough. The container is a secret relic left in orbit as a sign, surely from the divine. Oh yeah, we went crazy. No. We love signs. We love signs. We love signs from the stars. This is a star. I'm sure it actually is something to do with fate. The object is brimming with energy, which when encrypted reveals a hidden message, information on how to help us ascend, improving our research efforts. The only question now is who sent this message. Thanks to the powers that be. Research insight gained. Okay, cool. What exactly does this do for it? Oh, it does a lot. Okay, we'll go ahead and do that. Oh, we should go ahead and do that as well. And this. And that. Yeah, we should do all of those wonderful things. Let's see. What did we get from here? Oh, we got this here as well. Do we not have the... Oh, we actually don't have the energy to do that exhibit. Okay, let's go ahead and buy the energy real quick. And then we might as well put this on display too, just because it's the last thing we want to fill up our stuff. So there we go. We have astral actions. We'll proclaim a religious revelation. We should probably also... Where is it? Yeah, we should also celebrate diversity. We now have diversity in our empire, and we are a xenophile, so we love to see it. Resolution has been passed. Wonderful. Anything cool here? Oh, plasma. Yes, we use plasma weapons on our ship, so we definitely want that as well. Okay, awesome. And then this commence operation. A sizable leap. Okay, we increased their stuff. We'll try to get these guys back from the Renaissance age. Oh, now they're in the late medieval age. Are these guys literally regressing? Okay, whatever. Either way, we're at war with these guys. Hopefully it won't be too bad. I don't even see their fleets, so should be a cakewalk. We are moving into their systems quite nicely. You are our fast fleet, so you can go ahead and just capture these systems here. There we go, and then you can move on to here. Oh wait, no one ever captured this planet. Does this planet have any armies? No. Okay, then once you're done with that round of doing stuff, I guess you go ahead and get to there. Oh wait, I mean, that's a very inefficient way of doing it, but whatever. Either way, we have our tradition available, a very, very important tradition. As much as I want to keep going down prosperity, as much as it would do us really good if we kept doing that, we want to go down the psionics thing, so we at least get the situation completed. So let's go ahead and adopt the psionic ascension tree. Since time immemorial, tales have flourished of Demir's wielding extraordinary powers. Well, of course, I mean, it's our business to tell the future, to tell the cycles of the galaxy, and to tell individual people their futures. So of course, we already have those extraordinary powers, but apparently invading others' minds, lifting heavy objects with merely a thought, or performing all manner of supernatural feats. Yeah, we have stories of those too, but yeah, we don't have any proof of those. Now, scientists have obtained conclusive proof that, okay, never mind. We do have proof. We just obtained it. Only a small minority of our species have manifested these psionic powers. This power seems seems key to achieving our fullest potential. If the latent psionic abilities can be unlocked through DTF society, we will begin to master dimensions beyond ordinary comprehension. Okay, well, I'd love to hear that. That sounds like a very, very promising business venture. So yeah, if we could get more magical things we could do on our side that we can offer through our business, this would be very, very helpful to us. We can modify pops by adding latent psionics. Okay, wonderful. Ooh, hello. We've got the shroud here. We can't currently do anything with it, I don't think, so interesting. There's really nothing we can do about it, but we can see it. I guess it's there, and we have the psionic ascension thing as well, so we can watch and wait. Situation speed, no, we don't really care too much about the situation speed. Monthly unity though, yeah, we could spend 1 zro and have our monthly unity increased and the situation speed increased. Okay, well, just for the unity plus 25% bonus, I'll gladly donate 1 zro a month. We're not doing anything else with our zro, and we have plenty of it. So wonderful, 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 wonderful. We got the plasma. That's not going to be relevant for this war, but for the next one for sure. Yes, you're taking over these planets. Wonderful. This is our first fleet we're seeing. It's only 500. Definitely not going to be enough. Okay, gotta take over this, take over this. They have a shroud seal. I don't know why these guys are building shroud seals, but they are. Okay, wonderful.
Battle has commenced.
Our executive astrologist has been revealed as a psychic. Oh, well, that's very helpful. Okay, so what does this exactly do for us? As a governor, we get more unity. Monthly Federation experience. Okay, not much, I guess, as a council member, but, I mean, actually, no, it should do something, right? Blort? You are you're an advisor. Are you the person representing us on the council? No, we got Bloomp. We got Bloomp. Okay, Blort. Oh wait, no, this guy is actually a governor. Okay, no, that actually is helpful. Okay, yeah, Bajort is now a psychic, as well as obviously our what is this person on the council? Oh yes, our Shroudwalker teacher. Yes, many people on our council are becoming wonderful, wonderful psychics. So yeah, that'll be very, very helpful to telling people's fates. We have a 4,000 fleet here. That should not be an issue at all to take care of. Let's go ahead and take care of these 2 stations here. Yep, there we go.
The conclave is ready.
You should be doing this and then bombing this world. Wonderful. Yeah, really. Okay, martyrs are displaying psionic potential. Copycats. Where even are the martyrs? Have we even made like decent contact with them? They're cordial with us, actually. They're not too far away from a commercial pact or an association agreement. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and improve relations with them, and hopefully we can get something going there. Probably better than these guys who just are not. they're not very eager to join us. And these guys, well, they're not eager to join us either, but we're going to war and they're going to join us. I'm tired of it. I'm done with them. They are joining us. I don't care if I have to use military force to do so. We've been having to do that the whole freaking game. Deviant psionics. Our psionic abilities develop. There are those among us who have begun to struggle under the weight of our emerging powers. The individuals in question are suffering from worrying levels of self-destructive behavior as they turn to dangerous methods of self-suppression. Okay, well, I mean, makes good content, right? I can't argue with the content. People being self-destructive are highly influential influencers. I mean, you know, it'll all be good to watch on, you know, our version of TikTok. But either way, our studies suggest the instability is not a flaw, but rather due to the exceptional psionic effectiveness present in our afflicted demures. With the right training, these individuals can be the next step in our psionic evolution. Any attempt to harness these new abilities will not come without inherent risk. Well, I mean, I'm always down to push our influencers to get that next level of clicks. So, I mean, might as well harness their exceptional skills. We'll get some specialist pop output. We'll get some worker pop output. We'll get some situation advancement. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do that. Obviously, we're going to harness their skills. And if they burn out, well, they'll just join the bin of non-influential influencers, you know, the people who have fell off. You know, it is what it is. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, and what can you do? Okay, rumors have spread of the psionic individuals being capable of bilocation, the ability to physically be present in two locations at the same time. We dispatched researchers to investigate these improbable claims. Astonishingly, they have proven to be true. Wow. That's actually amazing. Okay, can we sell that? Because telling little fortunes is nothing compared to this. This is incredible. Physical distance seems to be no impediment, as these adepts have repeatedly shown that they can briefly locate themselves in two different star systems at once, maintaining a psychic link between the two bodies that perform independent actions. Okay, cloning authorities be damned. I mean, who needs cloning when you can just be psionically present, physically present as well, in two different places? That's crazy. Presently, only a faction of our population possesses this remarkable skill, but further study may yield the training of others. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How entertaining. Okay. A new method of multiplanetary governing, a true power of projection, a new avenue for intergalactic cooperation. How entertaining. I think since we are basically an entertainment business, we might as well go with how entertaining. See where that choice leads us. I mean, probably not the best. Probably not the best decision, considering there's probably more practical uses to it than entertaining people. But then again, I mean, as you can see in this galaxy, if we turn on the Union's map mode, being an entertainer is quite profitable and quite powerful. Okay, the power of entertainment is the power of getting people to do your will, and getting people to do what you want them to do, getting money. So, and money is power at the end of the day, as all Demir know. So, you know, maybe we'll get something powerful out of it, as well as entertaining. That's what we love. Oh, advanced storm manipulation. Yes. Yes, we need advanced storm manipulation. We need this as well. And then we got cosmic sludge. We'll definitely... Oh, study its composition. Advanced storm manipulation. Yes. Yes. This cosmic storm... Oh, that cosmic storm is dying out as well. Oh, it just died out. Why can't we get a cosmic storm to affect our home system? All of this attraction. We even have attraction in our star bases as well, and just nothing still. The Stormbound returns to us. We definitely will keep investigating this Stormbound. Apparently it's some ship that keeps coming and going depending on storms. We'll keep investigating it, and I'll keep you updated if we actually find out anything concrete about the Stormbound. Another 13 years is over and a new cycle is upon us. Apparently we have elemental imbalance, which can't be a good thing. Unfortunately, all quantifiable metrics indicate that the Demir Talent franchise is in complete elemental discord. Yeah, I mean, we are a relatively peaceful people who keep attacking everyone, It's not good. Attempting to realign this delicate equilibrium will be time consuming and difficult. In its current chaotic state, our leaders will be unable to access a metaphysical meditative environment, impeding their development. Yes, I know times are tough, but we are so close to achieving exactly what we need to achieve. Unacceptable. We must correct this. Yeah, for 13 years, our leaders will be a little bit distracted, and that's okay. That's okay. We've gotten away from telling fortunes and being great business leaders to being warlike, even tyrants sometimes, and I don't like that either. But it is what we need to do. And once we have these guys under our control, that'll put their other vassals under our control, which means this entire sector of the galaxy will be under our control, which will be very, very good indeed. Once we actually level up our empire, once we level up our empire, I will go ahead and enact the subjects can join, which will send all of these subjects straight into our federation, which, yeah, it'll be an excellent boon. I might do that. I'm not 100% sure I'll do that. I could just keep building up the federation until I make sure that, you know, yeah, people can't even leave. Wait, no, people can always still leave, but I mean, if this guy ever leaves, I'll just declare war on him and subject him. So, yeah. Either way, we're going to build a very, very powerful federation in the wake of this war, and I'm excited to do so. Oh, and our cycle. I almost forgot to tell you what cycle we're in. We are in the cycle of prosperity, which increases our trade and our energy credit from jobs. So we can actually go ahead and get rid of the capacity subsidies if we want, or we could reenact research subsidies. Actually, you know what? I'm going to reenact research subsidies. Yeah, seems like we're surviving. Can we even reenact research subsidies and get rid of capacity subsidies? Is that like a thing that we could possibly do? Yeah, we're surviving. We are surviving. Even with all of our fleets out and about attacking the enemy, we still survive just fine with having our, both of our edicts that suck our energy away.
New truths
completely
have
gone.
been revealed.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And that should fix our food problem as well. Yeah, it helped. It helped.
Our space
Boom. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Look at that big old pink map. Wow. There we are. We have full control. Well, not full control. I mean, I guess these guys are technically in a equal partnership with us, a federation. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, they're in a federation. You know, maybe down the line we'll actually, keep the federation with our vassals, kick these guys out, vassalize them, and then we'll be in full control. But I don't need to do that. I mean, we don't need to do that. We don't need to think about doing devious things like that. I'm just going to be so happy to rest. We have some trading partners. We have plenty of planets to trade on. I mean, I say plenty of planets. I mean, that's not exactly true, if I'm being completely honest. We don't have plenty, but we have planets to trade on. We have a friendly block of systems, and that's really all we need, right? That's all we need. That's all we ever wanted, was a friendly block of systems that we can trade with. And we fought so hard for it. I know I already gave the speech about how now we're going to retire, we're going to have a peaceful thing, but now we actually are, though. Look at this. Now that it's under our control, now that we're all friends, now that we're together, we actually can live in relative peace. I know these guys are going to want to go ahead and declare war against, yeah, I know our friends are going to want to declare war against these guys. We don't really want them to, but we'll go ahead and accept those wars. But for now on, our wars are over. We don't need any more wars ourselves. Okay, peace offer. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of that. Psionic core, I know I need that. Anyway, we now have full commercial access to all of these guys' worlds. Isn't that wonderful? Oh, it's wonderful. Let's go ahead and set up a commercial hub. An amusement megaplex. You guys can enjoy the amusement that we all feel, and that is just wonderful. The zone can only support one building. Okay, it's glitched out a little bit right now. Let's go ahead and set up another branch office. I know these guys' worlds are actually pretty decent, so we'll go ahead and set up a one here. This world also very decent. We'll set up a branch office here. We'll set up a amusement park. This world not as good. This world, yeah, we'll set up an amusement park here as well. Oh, wonderful. Look at this. Look at this, guys. We have free and fair trade. That's all we ever wanted. That's all we ever wanted, guys. We have free and fair trade, and that's all we need. Let's go ahead and stop the amusement megaplexes. Start up the Ministry of Truth. Yes, we need a Ministry of Truth. We need propaganda to get us influence. Okay, we can't build that yet. May react positively to our success. Oh yes, we haven't colonized anyone. Don't worry, we haven't colonized. Don't worry. We are doing like literally everything possible to attract storms. We have not only the advanced storm attraction center, but also a max level storm grand theater, as well as a station, a storm attraction ray on our stations as well. And still, with all of that, the storms that are spawning near us are moving away. They're moving away. This one's moving away. This one's moving away. This one is being attracted from the other side of the galaxy to go visit these guys for some reason. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why this galaxy hates me so much. I don't know. I don't know. We've never had a storm in our home system yet. We've had it close. We've had one down here. We've had one down here. We've actually had two down here, one up here. But no, just no storms coming to our systems. We're cursed. We're actually just cursed. This galaxy is beyond cursed. I just can't. Anyway, breaching the shroud. After days of being locked in a hypnotic trance, we have finally managed to open a brief gateway to the shroud. Wonderful. Okay, well, let's reach into the shroud and see what we can find. Genuinely, I just want to know. I just want to know. The shroud, it flows high beneath our known reality, a shadow cast by darkness. Anyone with psionic powers have seen this place in their dreams, though they likely did not know it at the time. We spent years piercing the veil, beckoning warmth in the shroud. If only we could try to commune with it. Okay, I mean, sure. Commune with the keening entity. I don't even know what that is, but just why not? Just why the hell not, right? Why not? Yes, commune with the keening entity, please. Get something going for us, because everything that we try to get going for us fails. It really does. This run is just not, it's not the run. Migration pact, no we don't. But a commercial pact, of course. No, you don't want a commercial pact or an association or to join the Federation. You don't want anything useful. You just want to steal our research and migrate with us onto our perfect serene worlds. You're crazy people getting on our worlds. No. The answer is no. The answer is an absolute no. The Cradle of Souls emerges. The power of the keening entity is diffused throughout the shroud, but its source was elusive. We cast about the psionic realm, constantly changing course, questioning our judgment. As we paused to consider, the entity emerged. We heard nothing, saw nothing, but we felt it warmer than ever. We felt the power at the core of the thing, a nexus of energies throughout the shroud and beyond, thoughts converging, radiating from a single heat. Back from the journey, we find ourselves heavy with quietude. The wishes of the entity are clearer to us now. We know its vision of order and harmony. Once our telepaths have recovered, we should reach out and commune with this being, the Cradle of Souls. We may grow closer, gain attunement with the Cradle of Souls, reveal the Cradle of Souls. Much to consider, or no, not this. Okay, we'll just do much to consider. I don't exactly know if we want the Cradle of Souls, but we can go ahead and, I mean, I don't know. What exactly does the Cradle of Souls do? Trust growth, diplomatic weight gained, helping people. Okay, earning a favor, infiltrating, pleasing, ordering, defending. Not exactly sure this is our warring, sledding, hunting, battling, reaping. Huh. Diplomatic weight gain, a sanctum of the cradle. Wait, what is this? Federation code. Okay, we already have that. Monthly influence, envoy, improve relations, telepath jobs. Faction resources. Consume all favors from other empires within our psionic aura. Gain unity and influence for each. Not sure the Cradle of Souls is our forever home. Honestly, not exactly sure.
Construction complete.
Attunement with this. I mean, yeah, I would love to actually. I would actually love to have a commitment with the Crater of Soul, or yeah, the Cradle of Souls. That seems like a great place to be. It seems to be a great thing to have. But at the same time, we suck. Like we like this, or sorry, not we suck. This galaxy sucks. Everyone sucks. We have a giant conglomerate of hive minds, which I have no interest in being friends with. We have these hive minds, which have taken over these guys over here, who actually do have a secret rival, or sorry, secret fealty with me. Not exactly sure I even want to try and convert them, but it's a possibility. Yeah, it doesn't seem like these guys want to try and convert them either. But yeah, and then we have the Commission of Martyr Research, which I'm pretty sure are trying to end the game as we know it. So yeah, also they're just stubborn about the two things that we want. And then we have these guys who I honestly have nothing against, but they're isolationists. They don't want anything to do with us at all. So yeah, yeah, that's about it. That's the galaxy for you. We have a Hive Mind Federation, people who want to destroy the galaxy, and then people who want nothing to do with the galaxy. That is the galaxy. And then obviously we have our friends over here, which we had to beat into a pulp to even make our friends. So are they really our friends? Yes, because they're the best we got, but no. So we have full up on trade. Okay, might as well buy some of that. Man, this galaxy sucks. This galaxy sucks, and it's not giving us any cosmic storms, so that's why it sucks even more. Why are the cosmic storms not coming our way? I am at a complete loss why this storm is going this way instead of towards our giant cosmic storm attraction entire empire. It is insane. Okay, we are changing these guys to a Scalorium because apparently we can't change them into anything else besides a Bulwark and a Prospectorium, which we definitely both don't want. So we're going to change these guys into a Scalorium, which is cool. That's actually cool. We are changing these guys into a Protectorate. Wonderful. Yep, these guys are now a Protectorate that give us some of our basic resources. Wonderful, wonderful. And on top of that, well, we should definitely get the Hollow Temple. That's a good little thing there. We get habitability, why not? And we've upgraded our Federation level, which is very, very important. It's very, very important for basically one big reason, and that big reason is we can now, I mean, we can now invite other people to the Federation. We could do it. We could just invite the subjects. I totally could do that, but then at the same time, like, that would destroy our cohesion, and it might not go up right away. I mean, I feel like if we invite the small guys, it definitely will go up right away. Succession type, challenge. I mean, okay, first and foremost, we want this to go through right now. We want federal centralization to be low. I definitely do want challenge. But unfortunately, I'm getting outvoted here. Fleet contribution low. I mean, they would accept a Federation fleet. Can subjects join? War declaration, invite members, majority vote. I mean, invite members, majority vote seems good. War declaration, majority vote seems good too. You know what? Maybe I'll just wait until we're one level higher so I have more control over the Empire, or whether they... whenever these guys want to enact challenge. I mean, challenge would be really good. If we could just get some favors out of these guys. Do we have a spy network? Oh, we do have a spy network. Yeah, we should definitely extort some favors out of these guys for sure. Commence that when ready. We need to extort some favors because we need the challenge mode to go through. So yeah, also thank you for that. I know we didn't colonize anyone for a very long time, so yes, officials from the Galactic community have received word of our interference with the natural development of the Mitron Society. Oh man, that passed. That stupid thing passed. Oh my gosh, I knew it would pass. Where is it? Yeah, the Galactic community. They just passed the Non-Interference Act. So yeah, we have been significantly meddling in the Mitron Society. We have been significantly doing that. And they have informed this is a clear violation of the Non-Interference Act, regardless of our intentions. We will now be considered for breach of galactic law for 10 years, and we've been issued a heavy fine. Okay, we can pay the fine. These guys are willing to fight for us. I mean, I guess we could change our policy, or we could just live in breach of galactic law. I mean, we can pay the fines. We're rich enough to just pay the fines. But honestly, my will to actually integrate these guys is... Oh, well, let's go ahead and create a commercial pack first and provide them with technology. Why not? I mean, you know, we'll study it. You know what? Okay, we'll retain our current policies. Maybe in 10 years we will, yeah, we will reconsider whether we want to be in breach of galactic law. But at the moment, I really don't care too much. I mean, I wish I did. I wish I did, but I don't. I don't at all. So, yeah. Oh, we are espionaging on them. Great. We can offer societal guidance as well. That is good. Cease providing technology. No, we're going to keep providing them technology as well. And okay, they're not in the atomic age or the early space age, so we can't set up a branch office yet, but we will, because we are getting these guys to the next level. I don't care what the galactic community has to say about it. We're going to go ahead and plant advanced knowledge as well. We can commence that when ready, because I've seen the events several times. Carry out the fleet maneuvers. Who are we pissing off? Oh, the Pobline Collective? Oh yeah, go ahead and carry out those maneuvers. Which one of you wants to carry out the maneuvers? You and all of your criminal friends? Where's the maneuvers at? Oh, down here. Yeah, please go ahead. The alien is motionless. Fate guides my steps. I have crossed the blind reaches to stand before you. I am Ushar the Oracle. Oh, is this... Okay. Wait, hold on. He stares with blind eyes. One path of flame burn against the void. Another lies in sputtering embers. You will face terror, and it shall be on your doing, unless the threads of feet wave the thinnest hope. Doom may yet be averted. Oh, please. Okay, we actually have a person, a alien, who can help us see fate. Okay, why do you want to join us? I came because I was called. You have sought me out, or perhaps you will. Wow. This might be the perfect alien for us. A man that likes to dabble in the world of foreseeing the future and fate. And also, yeah, if I remember, this guy has pretty much one of the best abilities, the best destiny traits I've ever seen. Job efficiency for psionic pops. All of our pops will, of course, be psionic, and they will all be on the world that he will be governing. So, welcome the hell aboard. I mean, you are immediately going in charge of both of our worlds here. You can stay in charge of this one because you really produce unity. Okay, we have some really, really powerful governors right now. Do we have a governor? Oh, no, okay, you are our executive astrologist. You can go join the galactic community, try to make up for the breach of galactic law that we are currently engaged in. They keep wanting to, oh, where is this? Wait, where is this? Oh, it's down there. Okay. Yeah, we'll get some motes out of it. Anyway, low fleet contribution. Okay, well, who am I to say no? I'll say yes, just to keep the Federation cohesion up. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, the galactic community keeps trying to pressure us into not interfering with these natives anymore. But at this point, we are too far deep in. Okay, we are far too deep in. Okay, let's delve into the Shroud once again. A presence in the Shroud. We can feel great entities in the Shroud, but calculation eludes us. Unlike ever-expanding space, their movements cannot be tracked. Their destinations fold back into their origins, as though the energies gave birth to themselves. Whatever their nature, they call to us as singularities of thoughts and wills. Among the countless voices, we hear one clearer than the rest, a frenzied pulse that encircles our psyches. Perhaps with some effort we can reach out to it. Okay, let's go ahead and commune with it. Commune with the enclosed being. Communing in progress. Okay, we're communing in progress with this one. Wonderful. Communicate. Let's go ahead and research that immediately. We have extorted some favors out of those guys. Wonderful. Catholiloid shells. Well, space fauna ship armor is not actually useful at all, so let's go ahead and do this. Where exactly... Oh, we can smuggle population? Okay. No, we just probably want to extort more favors out of these guys. Make sure that whatever we want in the Federation goes, really. Let's go ahead and take a look at this map again. I keep looking at the storm map, hoping something will change. Okay, there looks to be a storm brewing over here. Hopefully, it comes over to us! Ah! Oh my gosh, okay. Well, hopefully it comes over to us, and we can reap some of the benefits of pretty much all of our civics and buildings on our homeworld. Yay! If that could be possible, game, thank you. You know what? I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of waiting for the storms to come to us, even when they just simply choose not to. So I am going to do what we really have always done. Not just, not just foresee our fate, because, the storm prediction models are foreseeing our fate. We also like to meddle with fate. That is our business plan. That is our motto. We not only want to foresee fate, but if we can meddle with fate. Of course, obviously, our executive astrologist is our best way of meddling with fate because, yeah, it gives us a whole bunch of extra positive cycle effects. So, obviously fate is its own thing, but we can achieve more through knowing that fate. Okay, long story short, we are going to take the route of galactic weather control, allowing our science ships to generate cosmic storms by manipulating a system's star. Yeah, we're tired of waiting around for cosmic storms. We are going to cause our own. It's just how it needs to be. So where is the science ship? Okay, you're not doing anything like too important. So how do we start a storm? Initiate galactic storm. Okay, wonderful. Let's go ahead and go over there and initiate a galactic storm. I'm sure it'll be probably more complicated than that, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. All of our science ships are going around doing nothing. Let's go ahead and get these guys doing something, anything. You do literally anything, please. Thank you. Also, we should probably... Okay, not you though. You're busy. What happened to our other science ship or construction ship? Why do we only have 2 now? Huh. One of them died at some point. Okay. I want you to go build this lore so we can have this scientist actually excavating the site they're trying to excavate. Yeah. Building a better tomorrow. I guess I'll vote for that. Why can we never get buzzword standardization to frickin'... Oh, whatever. The instrument of desire emerges. Ooh. Hello. After months of calling out in vain, the enclosed being finally emerged from the depths of the shroud. Its message was a deluge. Thoughts drove into our minds of force. Speaking of our wildest desires, words poured through us, brisk and abundant, drowning all else from our minds. The message was beguiling, a vision of power and indulgence. The surge calmed to a trickle. The presence expected no answer, yet it left us with a thirst beyond quenching. The needs of the entity are clear to us now. We know its vision of wealth without limit. Our telepaths have recovered. We can now reach out and commune with the instrument of desire. It is glorious. Much to consider or empty words. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and gain attunement with the instrument of desire. It is glorious, for sure. I want to know all about it. Following the discovery of gravity snares, I don't remember actually discovering gravity snares, but okay, either way. We can get resources from jobs. We can get resort worlds to pleasure worlds, allowing us to build sanctums and Psycorps and increasing the trade. Building the instrument of desire. Okay. Technology gain resort worlds. Accord is locked. I like that. Remove the cost of our next planetary ascension. Oh. Okay, resources from jobs per 100 store dancers in all owned colonies is plus 1% for 10 years. Intensity of our psionic aura in all systems minus 1,000. Incorporating, adopting a dominion or mercantile tradition, capitalizing, upgrading a capital building, clearing, trading. Okay, establishing a commercial pact or safeguarding. Destroy a pirate fleet. Consecrating, reclaiming, fertilizing, assimilating, grafting. I'm leaning more towards the instrument of desire. I kind of want to move on over and see what it offers. I am interested. I'm also interested in this, but I think the instrument of desire is where we are going to go. As much as I wanted this to be a domain of the Cradle's run, not that I really had a preference at the beginning, but I wanted this to be a more friendly run. I wanted us to all get along and trade, but that is not possible with the creatures that we share this galaxy with. This is cool. Pirate parasites are fighting each other. I mean, we have a lot of trade in our empire, and we never colonized this system because there were some void beings in it, so we always get these little pirate guys, but this time we're having a very big pirate fight. So you know what? I want to watch it. I want to watch these guys tear each other apart for our scraps, the traitors to the Demure people and to the franchise. Looks like they spawned right on top of each other. I can't even tell who is who, but I can tell that they are brawling, and I can tell that this ship is now destroyed. Wow, they're absolutely going to destroy each other. Wonderful, wonderful. And by the time all of the wreckage is done, it looks like many of the ships are destroyed. How much is even left in this system? Abandoned gateway, 25,000. Okay, well, I was going to say maybe we'll just go in and clean up the scraps, but 25,000 is a lot. 25,000 is definitely a lot. So yeah, also psionic auras. Obviously, we will grab psionic auras. The Milton Society, solid progress. Our operatives report a successful conclusion of our efforts to enlighten the residents. Yes, we're going to continue to enlighten these guys. Hopefully, eventually, they can join our empire. Maybe in 10,000 freaking years or whenever they get their shit together. During a routine cataloging exercise, an unsecured specimen was dropped on the floor of the Grand Archive and was swiftly delivered to a conservator for closer examination. Surprisingly, a secret compartment was found to have loosened in the accident. Previously unnoticed, it contained a wide variety of interesting artifacts that we can add to our collection. Okay, cool. More than it seems. Wonderful. And we have a cycle of harmony, which gives us a bunch of stability, unity, and ship fire rate in friendly systems, but also ship upkeep. War exhaustion gain. Okay, that works out. You know, I do want a cycle of harmony. I don't want any more wars. I am tired of going to war and all of that. Okay, fine. Have your extra resources. I'm tired of going to war. I am really tired. I just want to trade our fortune-telling abilities with the poor people that we are, you know, actually grouped up here with. And when I say poor, I mean these guys. Have they built it? No. Nope. Stella reassembled ship shelter. Oh, they have a second planet that works. Oh, we already have claimed it. Yeah, these guys are just basically destitute. Completely destitute. These guys, though, over here, they're not doing too bad. Maybe we can spread our... Oh, yeah, we can build an amusement park here. Anywhere else? No, that's a reassembled ship shelter. We have one here. We have one here. We have one here. Okay, well, I guess I'll set one up on their last world. Eventually, maybe they'll not be impoverished. Maybe. Storm preparation. We are now in position in Solstice system and ready to begin the necessary preparations to generate a cosmic storm. Wonderful. By temporarily supercharging Solstice B, we can create the ideal conditions to see the desired astrometeorological reaction. Using advanced energy manipulation methods, we could oversaturate Solstice B with raw materials for a more structurally complex storm. This will be time-consuming endeavor, but the end result will be a great achievement. The star itself will remain entirely intact after the operation is complete. Good. I don't want to destroy our star for this. So we will oversaturate the star or supercharge the star. I guess we could do a Stardust Storm. Why not? We'll do a Stardust Storm, the first storm in our empire. We have to make it ourselves. Do it yourself. It's a DIY project. Oh, is there technically a storm here or no? Oh no, we have an aura. Oh, we have the aura of souls. Okay, stability, star-based defenses. Okay, we'll probably get the aura of where is the shroud again? No, not there. We go. Yeah, we'll probably get the aura of desire soon enough, considering we are we are definitely working our way over there. Build any building. Okay, that's what they want us to do. Just once. Okay, well, we'll build something. Yeah, we're building the mineral purification plants. Okay, as soon as we upgrade that, we'll build that, and they will be happy. Oh, satisfying insult available. Yes. Sometimes you gotta take your anger out on this stupid galaxy. Screw you guys. There we go. Got some influence out of that. Wonderful. These guys are at it again, now with a new world order, apparently. Preaching a radical doctrine of planetary unification, a charismatic leader has appeared on Anokronos 2. Now only a small, relatively ill-equipped band of rebels stands opposed to the Majoridan rule. Honestly, we might have to aid the leader in this situation. We need this world under control immediately. We are in breach of galactic law, just interacting with these guys the way that we do. So, you know, we're going to go ahead and aid the leader. I think we are going to, in fact, aid this leader. I know it's probably the wrong thing to do, but we need... Yeah, we really need these guys to be unified. We need them to be together for all of this, and we need them to advance. We need them to advance. We've already done all we can, providing them technology, planting secret knowledge as well. We'll go ahead and do it again, just planting more and more knowledge. They're still in the late medieval age. They used to be in the machine age. Oh no, they used to be in the atomic age actually. But then, you know, they regressed. They regressed once again.
New truths have been revealed.
Yeah, they haven't recovered since, unfortunately.
Our
So
spaceport is
we gotta help these guys
siege.
recover from their multiple planet-wide disasters. And the way we're gonna help them is helping this leader unify the whole world under one flag, and then we can talk with that government that they're gonna set up, and hopefully influence it from there. It'll be a lot easier to influence, you know, a strong, iron-fisted government rather than a whole bunch of rebels. Oh, thank you for the gift. Well, I've got done all of the archaeological sites, and I will just scroll through them here so you can see them if you don't own the DLC, or if you want to, you know, just pause and read them again, or you haven't actually got this precursor before, or you're just interested and haven't even played Stellaris before. I don't really know, but I will allow you to pause and read these things while I scroll through them. But long story short, on that world that we just went on, there was basically some kind of manual that we found. And as I'm skipping through this world, you can read the texts. But long story short, there is some kind of device here that is needed for a big machine on the last planet, and then the last planet is over here, a shorter one, so I'll allow you to read it if you want to. You can pause, read all of this if you want, blah 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 blah, and then you read this. And then finally, this little last bit here. And yeah, basically there's this giant machine. We don't exactly know what it does, but we do know how to put it back together, and well, we might as well. It doesn't look like a very nice machine. It doesn't look like a very useful machine, if we're being completely honest, but we will turn it back on. We will combine the 3 puzzle pieces and see what it does, really. I mean, let's go ahead and see this. It'll take 2 months to go ahead and do. Shouldn't take too long at all. We'll go ahead and wait just fine. A shroud storm? Whoa! A shroud storm detected where? Oh, right here? Wait, hold on. A shroud storm? Where is it going? The meaning of the machine. Okay, I guess we'll have to get back to the shroud storm after. The last piece of the puzzle has been found. Our scientists got to work. The component on Brennus 2 slotted neatly into a control console. The manual was employed to install it correctly. Once this was done, all 3 machines burst into life. Thunderous vibration shook the dust from the snow from the plateau with a crackle of lightning. Scientist was instantly vaporized. Oh, well, rest in peace. The swirl of dust that was once a body quickly sucked into the trenches towards the sectoral disturbance depressors. Well, we probably could have seen that coming. But either way, herein lies the key to what happened. The trenches leading to the bottom of the machine are fuel lines, drawing in biomatter from the surroundings. The result is a trail of destruction among the planet. The second disturbance depressors are now fully operational. There is only enough fuel for a single use. All that remains is a push of a button. Do not push that button or activate the machine. Okay, the disturbance operator modifier for 12 months. Create an extra large cosmic storm repelling field around the Empire's capital. Wait, what? No, we don't want a cosmic storm repelling field. Spawns a stardust storm in Bernice. Oh, okay, so we'll spawn a storm here and repel it away from our capital. No, we don't want to do that. No, we'll go ahead and just not push the button now. I understand their entire civilization was getting destroyed by storms, so they wanted a big machine to push storms away. I mean, our civilization is very storm resistant, thank you. We have the storm nullifier here, we have the storm nullifier here, and we have specific buildings to study the storms when they're above our systems. In fact, we've been begging to have a storm. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and keep the storms going. Anyway, our cosmic scanners have picked up a cosmic storm. The shroud stirs. We must be prepared for anything. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take a look at where the storm is going. Okay, it's gathering strength. We have some war crimes. I mean, you know, pro-unifications tear each other apart. No weapon or tactic is off limit. The atrocities on both sides. Well, it's a both sides issue. The dictator's been butchering the rebels. The rebels have been butchering the dictator's forces. It happens. We'll go ahead and increase support of our, we'll go ahead and support our wonderful dictator. Anyway, let's go ahead and make this guy an investor. All right, now that we have some time, let's take a closer look at this Shroud Storm. Its remaining duration is 6 years. It increases our job efficiency from telepaths. It reduces our stability by 20%. Ooh, that's tough. Emergency FTL damage risk is greater. We get some evasion chance. We get some ship weapons damaged for empires that have breached the Shroud. We have breached the Shroud. And we get a paranormal sightings plus 25 to 75% job efficiency for psionic pops. Wow. And then non-psionic pops will be very unhappy. Well, let's take a closer look at this storm. It's reminding me of a very, very closely guarded corporate secret, a corporate secret that I might have to just let you all in on right now. You know what? I will let you in on the corporate secret. This is the storm that started it all. This is the storm that basically started the DTF Corporation. A Shroud Storm. A storm looked just like this, acted just like this, right before we got our telepathic powers. A secret only the top executives and the most closely aligned and the most highly vetted influencers in our entire empire even know. It was a storm that originally gave us the particles. It originally gave us the methods to see the future. A select few people saw the future, joined together, created the DTF Foundation, corporation, and when the storm was still rolling through the systems, they managed to capture some of the essence that allowed them to see in the future and pass it down generation to generation. Probably not the most closely guarded corporate secret anymore, considering most of our people are super powered in some way, have some kind of supernatural ability. We're all psionic, so we all probably see the future at least a little bit. But yeah, this is how it all started. This was the secret, a Shroud Storm that changed our world forever. That is why our corporation has always been obsessed with storms. I mean, it was a little bit of a misdirect. Obviously, we didn't tell the people what the storms were for, but we told the people that we needed to attract storms in the future. So we obviously dedicated resources to this. This is the storm that we have been trying to attract for years and years and years. And unfortunately for us, it doesn't look like it's coming our way, even though it definitely should. Creating a cosmic storm. I mean, do we even really need to create a cosmic storm now? We could just try to attract to this storm, right? If we stopped generating a cosmic storm here, Whispers in the Tempest, keeping this, okay, sure. We'll try to pull the craft back to our reality eventually. Why not? We'll go ahead and buy some alloys and some energy. There we go. This storm is not telling us its predicted movement. I want to make sure it's coming this way before... Okay, they've learned how to use explosives again. Wonderful. I'm sure their dictator figured it out. Yeah, we need to make sure the storm is coming this way before we cancel our own cosmic storm. Or maybe it won't come this way as long as we're making a cosmic storm. I don't really know, but we need this Shroud Storm coming on over to our space ASAP. I mean, I will have no other... I will just have nothing less than that.
Our knowledge expands.
Instrument of Desire is giving us progress. Okay, wonderful. Resources from jobs plus 10%. Nice, nice. We also have the Sanctum of the Cradle. It's being built now. I don't exactly know if you can have kind of accords with two different things. I mean, we're kind of making it work right now, but, you know. I mean, maybe we'll even send one envoy over to attune with these guys and have, more attuning with this, and maybe that'll work out in the future. I don't exactly know, but I guess we'll try it out. We will try it the hell out. Food from jobs is really, really good. Okay, the storm has grown, but it's also not telling us its path yet. Tell us your path, oh great psionic storm. Come towards us. Please. Please. Okay, I read this. You guys don't have to, but if you want to, you can. Long story short, there is some kind of entity? There's some kind of giant entity that was needed to feed the machine, or something along those lines. Either way, I'm sure we'll figure out more when we actually find this entity. So obviously, we will be attempting to find this entity. I'm guessing it'll be somewhere around here. suppress and destroy the increasingly corrupt and ineffectual local leaders on has diminished the popular support of the war on both sides. Military generals have been forced into anti-insurgency campaigns to quell civilian unrest. Increase our logistical support. Ooh, I don't want to give away our influence. Okay, that is just unfortunate. The dictator will just have to manage corrupt officials. We can't spend influence on his terrible leadership. The psionic storm has done something to one of our planets, apparently. It's turned it into a shrouded world. A strange fate. Oh, and we spotted the stormbound? Oh. Yeah, we should definitely get on that. I'll send a scientist to go over and actually investigate the damn thing, finally. But yes, we I guess we'll mine this planet as well of its resources. Let's go ahead and immediately get our our construction ship to go over and do that. We need the Zero. I don't exactly know what we need Zero for, but we do need it. We do need it. Let's go ahead and grab the Public Works Division. I'm not exactly sure what I want for our next Ascension perk. We have a lot of options now that, yeah, now that we're actually past the point where we're, oh, you need 2 more. Oh, you need 1 more Ascension perk. I hate that. I hate that. If you have the technology ready to get an Ascension perk, I feel like you should just be able to grab it, but I get why it's like that. So we could probably start working on things like either World Shaper, Arcology Project, Master Builders. We're gonna need Mega Structures. We're gonna need Arcology Project. We're gonna need stuff like that in this run. There's just no way. And we have the Shroud accessible to us. Looks like we are making friends with both the Instrument of Desire and the Cradle of Souls. A totemic beam of singular psionic energy extends. Its unique stable composition is in stark contrast to the chaotic formations previously found. Okay, well, we'll stay here for a while. Oh, we found psionic disruptors. Okay, well, we'll check out the psionic disruptors, see what they're like. See what they are in fact like. Are they in here? No? Wait, did we just research it? No? I guess we'll do the experimental things. Alligate Insight. Alligate Insight would be good. We'll do Alligate Insight, why not? We have battleships, we have orbital rings. I'm not exactly sure what we can do about them. Are the psionic disruptors? Oh, the psionic disruptors are in the research. Okay, this is really annoying. Power plays. Understood. Begin arming the pro-unification forces. Okay, given the failure of any one group to seize control, the planet has descended into chaos. Local warlords vie for power, and increasingly radical social movements are springing up overnight. As the planet continues through the greatest upheaval in its history, well, that's saying a lot considering we've seen some pretty freaking great upheavals in their history. Like, I can count 3 off the top of my head of great upheavals in this poor planet's history. But yes, we're gonna obviously arm the pro-unification forces. Storm calibration. Agitate the particles. Prepare a particle storm. Gather the storm. Abandon the project. Oh, we could abandon the project. Oh, this is a big decision, actually. This is a big decision whether or not to abandon the project, considering we have another storm right here, and it's a better storm, and it's moving our way. It actually is moving our way. You know what? We are going to abandon the project. This storm, I am convinced, is coming to meet us. We need to be ready for it. Oh, we have full up on alloys. We definitely need to spend our alloys. Hopefully the psionic storm will come greet us. The first storm since the storm that gave us our powers hundreds of years ago at this point. The first storm will actually be another Shroud storm. You know what? I'm going to stop complaining about not getting storms because this was fate if I've ever seen it. We find ourselves between the domains of the Instrument of Desire and the Cradle of Souls, a comforting weight of our thoughts to a sluggish, blissful haze. Previously unknown tensions melt away, replaced by creeping, lavish calm. Sinking deeper into the gilded embrace, we observe a luxurious being drawing closer. Its overwhelming nature sweeps around us as it whispers promise of extravagant contentment. Its slothful indulgence is curiously tempting. What? A luxurious being?
A new path lies before
I am so intrigued. Is this being have something to do with being in between two
spaceborne life form encountered.
2 shroud entities? Wait, there's a... Wait, there's another shroud? Wait, what?
Forces upgrade.
You guys might call me stupid or something, but I didn't even know this was a
complete.
mechanic, a minor patron. I didn't even know. I had no idea. I genuinely had no idea there was minor patrons. What is that? A minor patron. I am so intrigued. Like, I am just so intrigued. How many months away? 1 month away? Wow.
Life in the
What is
stars.
this? A minor patron. A golden dream emerges as we relaxed into a pocket of idle tranquility within the shroud. We find ourselves drawn into the gilded halls of the luxurious being. Silken temptations coursed through our minds as a rich tapestry of splendor unfurled before us. Indulgent negligence threatened to render our thoughts inert from the weight of its opulent burden. The golden dream offers us luxuries beyond our comprehension. The dream awakens. Reveal the golden dream in the shroud, accessible via the contacts menu. What? The golden dream, that is so cool. Psionic aura plus 10% amenities. Wow. The accord has been granted. Happiness from telepaths, produced from telepaths. Wow, the golden dream. I've never seen that before. I didn't know there was minor shroud patrons.
Life in the stars.
Wow. That is so cool. That is so cool. Wait, has this minor patrons thing been here the whole time and I never even noticed it?
Conclave is ready.
That's crazy, actually. Well, we found a minor shroud patron. That's pretty cool. I guess you can just, you know, cheat on your shroud patron, have multiple ones. We'll probably keep going towards the instrument of desire, but I mean, if we could stay closer to the golden dream, that's about where I want to be. Somewhere in the middle of pure hedonism and helping out the galaxy and being friendly with the galaxy. That's, yeah, somewhere in the middle of that is where I intend on being. Oh, Research Institute, definitely. And our trade and our alloys are full. Okay, we should probably start production of our battleships. Where are our battleships? We probably want our battleships to be large weapons. Wait, let me take a look at our... Do we want the psionic disruptor? Shield penetration, armor penetration, so it's a disruptor weapon. On hit effect, ship fire rate plus 20%. Or, I mean, minus 20%. Okay. Range 1 to 40, even when in medium. Yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. Fighting a 5x crisis at close range, that would just be really dumb. Yeah, no, we're just gonna build our battleships around the long range. I guess we can keep some medium ranges in here to have afterburners, which is important. Artillery, everything else is good. Go ahead and auto-complete this thing. And yeah, boom, looks good to me. Year 0. In a stunning turn of events, Von Vigon has been deposed? Really? He's really been deposed? Okay, well... Okay. Aligning themselves with several opportunistic generals within the regime, the rebel forces have succeeded in launching a coordinated planet-wide attack. Before the pro-unification commanders knew what was happening, their positions were overwhelmed. Paraded in chains through the streets of the capital, Von Vigon was quickly executed. The victorious rebels have granted the planet's regions authority to dictate their own affairs. After years of war, a tenuous peace has descended. Wow. Okay, so even after all of our help to try to unify the planet, I say all of our help like we weren't probably, you know, contributing to many atrocities. Even after all of that, they're still ununified. Are they at least, okay, they're at least in the Renaissance age again. I guess that's good. I keep saying I give up on these people, but they keep drawing me back. Their events on their worlds are so interesting. They're interesting, but exhausting at the same time. They've done it. They've made it back to the Industrial Revolution. Oh, I'm so proud of these guys. Only through our intense efforts of both planting knowledge and just straight up giving them knowledge against the wishes of the Galactic community, which they did renew their fines against me, and they did renew me being in breach, which I really couldn't care less, to be honest. I really could not care too less. So yeah, we also have Bliss now. We can build the Sanctum of the Instrument, which we will probably immediately build. I'm not exactly sure where though. I mean, I guess we don't really need clone vats, you know? I mean, I want clone vats. I really do. I really do want clone vats, but at the same time, I'd rather have... I mean, I guess we could get rid of our gene clinics. Our gene clinics are less useful than our clone vats, so we'll go ahead and get rid of the gene clinics for the Sanctum of the Instrument. We'll have 2 Sanctums on our worlds, which will be kind of cool. Well, maybe I'll put the Sanctum of the Instrument... Okay, no, I won't. I was just going to put it over there for aesthetic reasons, but I won't. I'll keep it making sense. I also am going to have to start replacing these very big buildings and putting them onto our resource things because I'm just running out of space for all of the very important buildings I need on this stuff. The Instrument of Desire sends a new calling opportunity, construct 2 districts. Well, yes, sir. We'll go ahead and construct 2 districts. Why not? Well, I mean, we'll construct... I mean... No one really is working the jobs down there. That's the problem. But we'll go ahead and construct these anyway. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do a compromise there. Two districts there. Yeah, there we go. And we can also delve into the Shroud. Once again, let's go ahead and delve into the Shroud. The Instrument Desire... It's giving us everything that we ever wanted. The cost, a small matter, a little more than a cover fee. It only wants what's best for us. It will help us, guide us, and direct our ambitions if we only accept it into our hearts. It is confident that we will say yes. How could we possibly not? Well, I mean, wealth, power, prestige, like it's offering, is really good. It's good. It's going to help us do good for the galaxy. And it's going to help us do good for ourselves. So I'm sure there'll be a price to pay. Oh yeah, the price to pay is pop-up keep plus 25%. You know what? Sure. I love the Instrument of Desire. He's a great guy. He obviously produces us a lot, or he gives us a lot more things that we actually need more than the Cradle of Souls. So we're going to go ahead and form our covenant. It is done. We have formed the covenant with the Instrument of Desire. It courses through the Demure Talent franchise. The cost of the bargain is already... the cost of the bargain is already apparent. As we wait the promised golden age of wealth and prosperity, the populace is no longer satisfied by the bare necessities of existence. Demures now crave all manner of material goods, a new burden on our economy. Such is the price of our bond. According to our telepaths, the instrument's greatest blessings are yet to come. Let's hope they are right. Oh, I'm sure they're right. I am absolutely sure that they are right. Oh, trade from jobs minus 10%. Apparently, we didn't do well with our Federation goals there. Is what it is. Expertise in biology would be useful. Speaking of our Federation, when is it going to update? Okay, it's still a while away. I do want to bring our vassals into the Federation ASAP, but I don't want to do that until we actually have a secure... a secure next level of our Federation where we can change the vote weight to diplomatic, where we can change the fleet not the fleet contribution to minimum, but maybe we can change, well, we'll definitely have to change it to challenge first, but yeah, free migration, we definitely don't need majority vote. Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting until we can get vote weight diplomatic, and then we can go ahead and invite all the members to our Federation, tank our cohesion, but eventually it'll grow back again, and everything will be good. At least that's the plan. Well, in pretty much a slap to the face, the Galactic Storm did not, in fact, come over to us. This one apparently is. I am not waiting for it. I am just simply not waiting for it. We're going to go ahead and start up our own storm once again. I'm not exactly sure why the Shroud Storm died out so quickly.
A new body
I don't know. I don't know. Just a whole bunch of slaps to the face in this galaxy. But, it is what it is. We are keeping going, and we are going to attempt to fight that 5 times crisis no matter what, even though, I mean, if you take one look at our fleets, we are obviously not ready. We're starting to build battleships, which is good, so hopefully we can outrange the crisis, but, oh man. It's looking quite grim. We are not able to get much done in this galaxy, and I can't say it's all my fault, really. We're just not lucky. The idiots on Anachonis are actually building ladders up to heaven now. Why? I don't know. We're just going to go ahead and continue our observations. These guys just never rest. They never rest in just absolutely amazing me, in good ways and bad. But, they're advancing finally, so I'm not going to complain. I really have not much to complain about. If they want to build their big old ladders to heaven, I have no complaints, really. So some time has passed since we established communication with the Instrument of Desire. Our bond is still weak, so we still have a chance to break it. No way. Or to strengthen it. Our telepaths have determined that confirming the pledge will allow us to actively draw on the powers provided by our patron, as well as providing enhancements to our fleets and psionic aura. Renounce the Instrument of Desire? Definitely not. We will confirm this covenant. We will get amenities from our telepaths, which is good. That's pretty good. We'll get the Mark of the Instrument, which I don't exactly know what that does yet, but we'll go ahead and figure that out. We'll unlock the Covenant powers, which we definitely will be using, and we will get psionic aura intensification. Yes, we definitely want to intensify our psionic aura. Also, we found a dark matter enhancer. What is this? Galactic history. Okay, is there anything in galactic history that we don't really need? Leader upkeep minus 7%. That is not too useful, actually. Orbital bombardment damage, leader upkeep minus 7%. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and sell the DNA archive and put this on display. There we go. Reverse engineer arcane technology. We don't have enough for L-gate analysis. Oh, wait, we do. Okay, we just... All right, we'll go ahead and proclaim religious beliefs, get some unity and stuff. We'll find peaceful things to do. Amenities usage.
New truths have
Rift
been
sphere
revealed.
technology, radio signals. Oh, okay, Anna Chonis has done some more stuff. Good. I'm always happy with that. We'll go ahead and do efficient manufacturing. Consumer goods is definitely something we need to address if we're going to stay with the Instrument of Desire. We have gotten to the part in all psionic runs where we get to choose the chosen one. Of course, we chose our CEO. I mean, there's no reason not to. He's already an investor, so he's really good. He's a fertility preacher, which we definitely need, the pop growth speed. He's unfortunately bureaucratic, but it is what it is. All good CEOs are, I guess. So yeah, we've put all of our power into him, and now he is a champion of the Instrument of Desire. So it removes all negative traits. Okay, he's no longer a bureaucrat. Removes the psychic trait. He gains the chosen of the instrument, which makes him immortal, obviously. But it gives us also trade from jobs plus 20%, happiness plus 20%, monthly influence. Ooh, that's good. Trade from jobs plus 20%. Oh, I am so glad we went with the Instrument of Desire now. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Storm preparation. We'll do, you know, a Stardust Storm. That's fine. Particle Storm or Stardust Storm, Radiant Storm or Magnetic Storm. I mean, yeah, Particle Storm or Stardust Storm is fine. We'll go ahead and do that. A successful trial. Oh, there we go. More trade. There we go. Hey, they split the atom. Oh, these wonderful guys. Okay, I've changed my mind pretty much completely about these guys now. They have split the atom, which means that we can now set up a branch office, and we will immediately set up a wonderful amusement complex. We'll put all of their poor little amusement parks out of business on the world and set up the greatest attraction that the world has ever seen. Oh, it'll be glorious. Okay, and also, we have declared war on these guys? Have we? Why was I not... Why was I not consulted on this decision? I mean, I don't mind. I really don't, actually, but I would have liked to at least been included in the decision here. Obviously, I will send my lesser important fleets. Honestly, we could probably just combine these two fleets together and allow Mr. Sang over here to go and invade these guys. Honestly, we could switch our war, yeah, our war philosophy. Where's our war philosophy? Why can't we switch it? Oh, because we're at war. Okay, well, I was gonna go ahead and claim some of these systems over here, but that's completely fine. We'll go ahead and send in our new and improved privateer fleet to go ahead and take these guys out over here. Again, I don't mind being in the war with them. I really don't. Oh, and we're at war with the Santa Directive as well. That's alright. The idiots have descended into ladder wars. No, I'm not joking. I thought I should just let you guys know. The Shroud is calling us. We will answer. Let's go ahead and delve into the Shroud. See what we find. Our thoughts move through the Shroud with newfound intent. As we push, it pushes back. At first, we interpreted this as resistance to our presence, but now we understand. The Shroud is asking questions of us. Though hazy in meaning, these questions are not trivial. According to our telepaths, the answer will give us influence. The answers we give will influence the future of our society. We must answer. Okay. Let's see what it says. Our link to the shroud is strong. We are ready for when it calls. The message comes in rhythmic processes. The shroud is singing to us. An image forms in our mind's eye. We see lines. We trace these lines in dreams. These lines must be calculated. Yeah, we'll trace them in dreams. I mean, we always like to dream, see what's going on. Something unseen shifts. A whisper from another target, from another thought is birthed. An image forms in our mind's eye. We see the mind. Let us dig a well. Let us flow the current. Or let us follow the current. Yeah, okay. I mean, let's follow the current of our mind. Why not? We always like to follow our thoughts and see where they lead. Something unseen shifts, and a whisper of another thought is birthed. An image forms in our mind's eye, the fold. We cross to reach the other side. We cross in hopes of return. Well, I mean, return is always good, so we'll go ahead and pick that. The shroud goes silent. The shroud grows silent. Oh. It really did. Weight of the fallen... but a psionic weight has fallen upon our society. The answers we have given now offer us opportunities should we choose to pursue them. Our ascended minds are primed for further transformation. The vessels that serve as to support our physical needs of the mind could become less significant. I mean, yeah, I don't mind that. Our vessels are basically just big giant brains. Okay, well, I actually have to go to our species. Yeah, see, big giant brains that we have electronics hooked up to anyway, so why not? I mean, if we could just think in the ethereal, that'd be fine with us. If we continue down this path, our population can transcend the its concern with physical matters and commit itself to be part of existence inside the shroud. A reduced capacity for physical labor will be a small price to gain for mental acuity. So we can go ahead and get a transcendent enterprise, which will give us a bunch of things, it seems. Elites and specialists will have better job efficiency. I mean, that's pretty much our entire empire. We don't have many workers, so works out for us. Psychic leaders will get 3% council agenda speed, more lifespan, and non-transcendent effects. Telepaths will give us 2% trade. Ooh, okay. We'll get code breaking, we'll get branch office value, and we'll get envoys. Branch office value plus 2%. Okay, yeah, I'm down. Let's be a transcendent enterprise, everybody. Obviously, we will embrace the transcendence. The regular megacorp doesn't do too much for us, so yeah, we'll become a transcendent enterprise, which, long story short, is a lot of things that says, yeah, psionic aura hyperlane range. It'll give us more hyperlane range, and it'll give us more elite and specialist job efficiency, which is always very, very good. And more leader lifespan, which is really good. Yeah, we'll take all of that. All very good effects. And we're getting another event here, Xenophiliacs. In an amusing example of cross-cultural exchange, a significant number of young people on Anachonis 2 have developed a consuming interest in all things DTF. Well, I mean, everyone's into DTF, right? I mean, come on. Come on. We are the greatest media conglomerate that has ever hit the galactic stage. Of course, they're interested in our celebrities. Who could not be? Our influencers. That's our job. We influence. All right? Don't be even surprised that this is happening. Eagerly snatching up anything even remotely connected to our culture, these passionate youngsters are now comprise a vibrant and growing subculture on the planet. We've even been told that the up-and-coming fan convention will feature a costume contest. Do they need a judge? Enough of this. Oh no, yes, definitely. Do they need a judge? Wonderful. We have color out of space. Oh no, that's in a different system. Okay, never mind. I thought we had color out of space. We always get color out of space. Let somebody else take care of it. But yes, of course. I mean, we have the best influencers in the entire galaxy. It's no wonder that they are infatuated with our culture. In fact, where did our branch office go? Why are they in the machine age? Did they regress again? These guys are always going through regressions of their of their empire. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and plant some more advanced knowledge. Oh, no wonder we're not planting any advanced knowledge. All of our envoys have been kicked out for some reason. Let's go ahead and keep it planting some advanced knowledge. But anyway, besides these guys regressing back into the machine age, I'm sure they still have some TVs around and they still remember our culture from back when they had TVs at least. So it's no surprise that they love our very refined and very consumer-friendly culture. It's honestly a surprise that they haven't been obsessed with it for a longer period of time, considering. Oh, a satisfying insult is available. Let's go ahead and insult these guys like normal. Your pitiful nation is on borrowed time. Ooh, very satisfying. It looks like our fleets have just arrived in their space, and we will be carrying out the war basically in our neighbor's name. We don't have any claims, but they do. Costume culture. The DTF convention on the DTF convention on Anchonis 2 has been a rousing success. Young and old alike are gathered on the planet's largest city to celebrate all things Demure Talent franchise. Apart from the goodwill the convention generated, it also provided a much-needed boost to the local economy. Best of all, perhaps, was the costume contest, in which the grand prize was awarded to a particularly devoted fan of our own Executor Gabor. Well, yeah, they are literally kind of a divine being. So, yeah, like an eternal divine CEO being. Either way, very, very cool. Looks like we have a whole bunch of nothing being created. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but either way, we get some trade and... Or sorry, no, they get some trade. Yeah, they get some trade and some resources. Good, 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 good. Hopefully, that'll help them along, get back to the... back to the Atom Age so that we can actually trade with them again. Because, yeah, we shut down our branch office on them because they regressed. Again. They love to do that. They love to regress. Okay, wonderful. The Federation has leveled up, which basically means that I will be able to, yeah, enact full control over it. So let's go ahead and switch over the vote weight to diplomatic so that I always win every vote. Then we'll go ahead and, yeah, we'll just go ahead and pass this. If they don't mind, boom, bam, boom. All of our subjects will be joining in. Of course, that will kill our cohesion, but that is okay because we just leveled up our Federation. Wonderful. We already have medium. Okay, we'll have our war declaration to be a majority vote. Yeah, majority vote and majority vote. There we go. Free migration, that is fine. I don't really care too much about that. Boom. Wonderful. Gonna have a whole bunch of new things in this Federation that we all love. And when I say we all love, I mean I love, and that's really all that matters. Considering, yeah, doesn't really matter what they have to say anymore, unfortunately, for them. Yeah. Okay, wonderful. We have established full control. We have got all of our vassals into the Federation as well. And we actually...
Hostile station engaged.
Wonderful. Okay, I'm pretty sure that we should be able to outvote most of them, and I'm pretty sure most of our people have to vote with us. Maybe that's just in the galactic community, but either way, yeah, it's very, very nice. And they all should have joined us in this war now, I guess. No, they didn't join us in the war. Okay, well, still works out. Got foreign... no, I'm not kicking anyone. Okay, so this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck while they still... try to you know, get to like each other. While they're still learning to like each other, they will be trying to kick each other out, and that will really reduce our cohesion. But we're at +9 a month. It should be okay. It seems like a lot of people actually, yeah, a lot of people are actually representing themselves, so that's really good. Representative assigned 12. Wonderful. Okay, awesome. Shroud storm detected. Anywhere near us? Oh, it's on us. Oh, is it headed? Okay. Per our trade agreement with the Mitron civilization pre-FDLs, we have established a small spaceport near one of their major settlements. Free from regulation, our merchants are reaping in massive profits, but are forbidden from leaving the complex. Yes, I know. I know of our trade deal with the very unstable primitives. What about it? Oh, they're in the early space age. What? They went from... They went from, like, atomic age back to... the machine age, but then went all the way back up to the early space age? I'm not exactly sure how they did that, but okay, let's go to their planet and set up a holding, and set up a amusement park. There we go. Let's go ahead and do that right away. Anyway, free port established. Yeah, as a result, smugglers and organized crime have established a thriving black market community. Well, you know. So far, the Mitron have turned a blind eye, but if things continue, the free port will inevitably be overrun by criminals. Well, we'll just open up more ports for them. We're not doing anything wrong. Yeah, just go ahead and open up more free ports. Why not? Sure. Sounds good. And these guys are on the verge of space travel.
Our star chart grows.
I'd love to see them try. I genuinely would love to see them try. These guys are doomed if they're ever on their own. That's all I have to say about anything. So, yeah. Okay, this is for Fate, for Soul X. Okay, wonderful. We need a thing that boosts trade here. This, ooh, they've actually upgraded their capital so much that we can introduce more things. Okay, we'll grab this. We'll grab this as well. That's good. For this one, we'll grab the commercial forum as well. Wonderful. We're building the amusement megaplex. Okay, awesome. Yeah. Okay. And then experimental research. Yeah, I don't really care about what they have to do in their own society. I'm not that kind of overlord. Okay, and this is for Serene. So what we need is, yes, alloy processing facilities. And then both of these guys should be upgraded if possible. Yeah, there we go. Delving into the Shroud. Oh, sure, we'll figure it out. Okay, we got psionic bombers. Oh, interesting. Okay, psionic bombers, that could be cool. We'll check them out. Grief seems to have overtaken whatever that is. Yeah, I don't really care. I guess that's another primitive that we're currently in control of. Is that? Yeah, this is this civilization. Bro, I have enough problems, okay? We definitely do not need more problems. Robotic uprising. Oh my gosh, again? No way. Oh my gosh. Hopefully they win. Hopefully they win. Not really sure what I'm going to do if they don't. I mean, I guess I'll just invade them. Yeah, I guess I'll just invade them. I don't want to do that, but I'm not going to let them be, you know, genocided by the robots. So we'll go ahead and, yeah, we'll go ahead and get Intimidator. We always need Influence. Influence is always good to have. Oh yes, for our things, we need the Arcology project because we will be doing that soon enough. As soon as, okay. The armies, can we actually help them? It looks like they're going to lose. Armies. Okay, could we actually maybe help these guys? I guess we can't land armies on primitives because, yeah, no, I guess we can't.
Our spaceport is under siege.
Well, looks like they're gonna lose to the robots.
We build.
Oh my gosh, after all that, after trying to uplift them for so long, they're just gonna lose to the damn robots. We didn't even teach you how to make robots. Why are you making robots? Why are you making robots? I didn't even teach you that. Of all the things I taught you, we don't even know how to make robots. We don't even make robots. But of all the things I've taught you after all of these years...
Life.
Oh my gosh. No, we do not recognize your claims. No. End threat. We will... Yeah, no. Oh wait, this is determined exterminators? Oh, driven assimilators. Okay. Well, either way, yeah, we're going to end the threat. So let's go ahead and end that threat real quick. Hopefully our Federation... Okay, yeah, I have to actually have our Federation vote yes on it. There we go. They've voted yes. Let's go ahead and get in there. Let's go ahead and create a few psionic armies to go fight them. Yeah, just a few should work. Okay, well, we're finally going to be able to take over that planet we've wanted for forever. Yeah, we can't have driven assimilators behind our borders. I mean, no. Behind our choke point. No. We're getting another letter complaining about our policies, and I guess this time we'll just bring ourselves into galactic law. Why not? We don't even have any more pre-FDLs to worry about in our empire. They've both been taken over by machines after we tried to help them. I mean, I tried to help these guys with the plague, they got taken over by machines. I tried to help these guys, they got taken over by machines. It's very, very unfortunate. No, we don't need thought enforcement. Psionic bombers is a cool thing that we could do. Not 100% sure. I mean, we definitely want job efficiency plus 20% more than we want whatever that is. So let's go ahead and get in here, start bombing this world. They have 98. Okay, yeah, we should be able to take them over very, very simply and easily. There we go. And yeah, don't bomb them too hard. They're already going through it. They have been going through it ever since our scientists landed
New
there and
truths
tried to
have
take
been
them over.
revealed.
We have unleashed the storm, finally, our very first cosmic storm after like literally almost 150 years of starting the game. We have not had a single storm. We've even had to make our own. And yes, okay, it's going right through our systems. Ain't that wonderful? Oh, it's absolutely wonderful. A storm that spawned literally within our empire next to our giant, heavily, very high intensity cosmic storm attraction. Still couldn't do it. Still couldn't do it. But we spawned our own, and it looks like it is going to go right into our wonderful, yeah, 68 years. It looks like it's going to go right into our path. Wonderful. Okay, and we've taken over this planet. I have a question. I do have a question. Can you turn... this planet must be unspoiled by district and building development. Okay, what if we destroy all of the districts, though? What if, theoretically, we destroyed all of these districts? Okay. Now can we make it a resort world? Ah, we can! Okay, so this is what I've been wanting to do for a while. I've been wanting to turn this world and all of its suffering into one big resort world. Yeah, why not? Okay, let's go ahead and make this into a wonderful resort world. Oh yes, we are destroying all of these robots. Of course, we have no need for them at all. So yeah, let's go ahead and move some of our demure on over to here. And yeah, okay, wonderful. These guys are, of course, going to be citizens in our empire. I know they get residents, but no, they're citizens. Integrate living standards, decent, full military service, migration controls. No controls. Okay, awesome. All of these guys are citizens. Also, we should probably make like these guys citizens as well. Why not? I think these are the only types of these guys in the entire galaxy. So we'll go ahead and make these guys citizens as well. No need to have any second-class citizens in our empire. Everyone has full citizenship except the robots. No, they gotta go. We are just destroying them straight up. But yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade this resort world and see what we can do out of that world now that we've made it a resort. It is what it's deserved to be for a while now. And there's so much history on that planet. There's so much history and so much, you know, to do, I'm sure, to experience the culture here. Oh, it'll be a wonderful time. It'll be a wonderful time on this resort world. The right to leave. I don't really care. I don't care. I've had enough of primitives. I really have. Cosmic alteration. The passing storm on Cosmic S have left more in its wake. Has created an entirely new geological feature. Oh, cool! We have a storm in our home system. Guys, we have a storm in our... Wait, what? Do we? I don't see any storm in our home system. What is the cosmic storm left in its wake? Society research from jobs. Ooh, that's actually really good. Oh, that's actually really, really good. Yeah, cool. Cool. Also, this is the world that we're grooming into being our, oh, let's go ahead and immediately upgrade that. This is the world we're grooming into being our archaeology project, Fate, aka Soul X. Thought play. All around us, the shroud pulsates with the calming rhythms of the golden dream. As we observe, errant wisps of psionic energy slowly arrange themselves into an intricate grid. Unrecognizable ciphers begin to manifest into carefully laid designs. They begin to shuffle over and around themselves, in turn forming new shapes of increasing complexity. In time, we sense a pattern, a logic governing their motions. We realize we are party to a game with the golden dream. Ooh, cool. The golden dream, my favorite shroud entity. Each move it guides us through instills us a new sense of calming indulgence. As we play, we escape somewhere meaningful. Okay. Unlocks the edict, Will of Distraction. Okay, how do we... Okay, edict? Will of Distraction? Let's see, where is it? Will of Distraction. Happiness plus 10%. Boom! And it only costs us some Zero, which we have plenty of. We really do have plenty of, so... Yeah, oh, and we can do this. Okay. Remove the cost of our next planetary ascension. It only cost 50 Zero! Ooh. Ooh, that's really good. The Stardust Storm has left a volcano on Sol X, and it's given us a whole bunch of resources in exchange. Okay. We'll go ahead and clear that volcano when we can. I don't see it. I don't see any volcano, for being honest. Okay, we have, oh, wonderful. We have, we have a resort world ready. We have a commercial nexus, an entertainment megaplex, and a resort complex. Okay, so what are the difference? Commercial nexus is probably just like the normal commercial nexus. We got a resort complex and a entertainment complex. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and do both of those because that's really cool. We have a commercial nexus on one of our worlds already, so we can do the resort complex, which is apparently constructed for comfort, perfected for peace. While on the surface of this planet, serenity is not a luxury but a constant. Okay, resort workers turn consumer goods into unity, trade from jobs and amenities, and reduce amenity usage. Okay. And then the entertainment megaplex, beneath the towering domes and endless lights, every desire finds its stage. Here, leisure is limitless, and the spectacle never sleeps. Storm dancers turn cosmic goods into unity. Ooh, storm dancers, cool. Okay, and then we will build the attraction districts, see exactly what attractions we can make. Oh, I feel right at home. I feel right at home in this empire now, building a giant planet-wide amusement park. This is what we have needed to be doing for a while now. This is just what we needed to be doing, ladies and gentlemen. A storm is raging through our capital. Isn't it beautiful? Finally a storm is raging through our capital. Oh, wait. There's a storm raging through this part of our empire as well? Creating shrouded worlds? Okay, interesting. Obviously fascinating automata, but yes, a storm is raging through our capital, which is a great thing. As you can see here, our physics research has absolutely skyrocketed now that we have spawned a storm in here. And we have 1,500 physics research every single month just from this planet alone, from all of our astrometeorologists finally having something to do with their astrometeorology degree. I guess we don't really need this right now, so I guess I'll say no to it. Operative spooked. We can bribe them. That's completely fine. I would like to purchase the service, and yes, okay. We have a storm. We have a storm in our system. Post it on social media, everybody. Everybody gather around and take a look at the glorious storm. The storm that we have had to create ourselves because no one else was going to do it for us. So, yeah, it looks like these storms are going to converge here and then, you know, go their separate ways. Well, probably not, because the storm isn't going to be so fast. And hopefully we can keep having our storm. I know in other playthroughs, I've actually had storms like try and circle around us. So maybe we can try to attract the storm back to us, hopefully. I mean, maybe that's a little bit too much hopeful thinking. Maybe we'll just have to spawn in a new storm. But if we do, we do. We have to spawn in a new storm. We have to spawn in a new storm. I don't feel bad about that at all. I have no problems with that at all. In fact, I can't wait to spawn in a new storm as soon as that one leaves. Through a combination of factors, the storm is still here and it's still making us produce 1,900 now. It's 1,900 physics per month from this one little planet. Oh, it is beautiful. It is absolutely gorgeous, the amount of physics that we are gaining from this one little planet. And it seems like the storm is sticking around. It hasn't really moved any, and apparently it's sticking around for 59 more years. So if it could just stay right in these few systems, I would love it. I would love that. I don't care how long. Okay, we destroyed some stuff, I guess. Okay, we're hunting down these guys. Okay, wonderful. We're also kind of winning the war over here. Our allies suck and they got their butt kicked, but we actually kicked the guys out of their systems. Now we have to go back and kick them out of the systems we already previously conquered. Basically, our allies suck, but we are going to be winning this war through me and my one singular fleet I felt like sending out to go deal with it. I could send more fleets. I could win this war more effectively, but I don't even know what we're fighting for, to be honest. I don't exactly know what claims these guys even have. It's not showing me. Oh, unoccupied claims to Zem, Yushi, and Yundai. Unoccupied planets. Where is that? Oh, over here. Okay, what about Canopus? No. Okay, so you're just claiming this planet then. This is the planet you want? This is the planet we went to war over? That is good to know. Okay, well, whenever you take that planet over, I'll have my fleets sitting there cloaked to go and take care of it. In fact, you know what? We're building a highway of sorts. We'll have our fleet go and take care of this, and we'll actually send in another fleet just because I'm feeling generous to go take care of this fleet. We want to test our battleships out anyway, and what better enemy to do them on than these stupid hive-minded, not nice people. Oh, we can declare rivalry on them, sure. I don't like them at all. Rivalry is fine. Ooh, the Commission of Martyr Research finally wants a commercial pact. Wonderful. Okay, we'll immediately set up a thing on their capital, and their capital apparently only has a planetary administration still. The thing you have at the very beginning of the game. Why is everyone in this galaxy who's not a hive mind extremely impoverished? And the most trading they have on any of their worlds is 15? No, this is 21. They have a factory world that is 21. Okay, and this is their capital. Yeah, they have 21. Okay, they have 221 trade world. Yeah, okay. This is not a very nice empire to trade with either. They kind of suck. They kind of suck. Not that we need more trade. We have plenty of trade. In fact, I'm finding it hard to actually spend our trade as fast as it's coming in. We're getting 3K a month, so only in a few months does our entire trade bin fill all the way up. Okay, looks like they've had enough. They want peace. Don't think they've gained anything from this war. In fact, they might actually lose a system or two from this war, which would be very, very embarrassing. Okay, they did lose a few systems from this war. Our empire, or sorry, our federation is in fact just completely it's only weakened from this whole thing. Oh wow. Okay. Awesome. What is this? The Messian Interplanetary Foundation. What even is this? What is this empire up here? Did these guys just get broken apart up here? What's going on with you? What? Who are you? You're Themisian. Huh. Interesting. I don't know where you came from. Wait, does it say if you're a vassal under the collective? I'm not exactly where these guys came from, or if they've always been there, but...
A voice reaches out.
Wait, did they make a vassal out of the north part of your empire? I think they did. Or you guys are embarrassing. You guys are genuinely embarrassing. The Commission of Martyr Research wants to be our vassal. Okay. Why not? Sure.
Spaceborne life form.
I guess they're in the Federation now. Hopefully they like everybody. How much did that set our Federation cohesion back? Okay, it set it back a lot. But we're doing good when it comes to cohesion, so all good. Okay, we got a rivalry. Wonderful. Okay, well, now that our Federation is right next to you, are you more happy to join? No? Who do you hate? You hate the Commission of Martyr Research. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. You're not too far off from accepting a vassalization order as a protectorate. Hold on. What if we joined you in all of your wars? What if we gave you a significant portion of our resources, both advanced and non-advanced? They're still a little bit far away. How do we get you there? Distance, -500. How do we obtain something close to these guys? Maybe if we explore some wormholes, we'll be technically closer to them and they'll be more happy? Where's a wormhole? There's a wormhole here. Okay, you, what are you doing? You, go explore this wormhole. See if you can get any closer to those... Okay, well, just explore the wormhole. There we go. Yep, explore this wormhole. See if we can get any closer to these guys, even technically. And then... I don't know, maybe we'll get these guys on board. I mean, they would be on board if they were closer. And that's a problem we could definitely fix somehow. Maybe we could just offer them, like, the whole house and the door and everything with everything. Would they want everything? No. Okay, if we gave them the best possible deal, well... Wow. We could sign ourselves up for a really, really bad deal to get these guys as part of the Federation. I mean, we can always change the deal later. Minus 60% basic resources. Okay, we'll go ahead and see if we can fix the distance thing first, and if we can't, we'll consider that option. Remember when I said we're the good guys? Hear me out. Hear me out. Existential expulsion, but only on hive minds. Hive minds? I mean, hive minds are kind of like bad anyway, right? Like, we kind of just want to wipe them out of existence anyway, you know? Like, they're just kind of like an infestation, almost like a sentient parasite. I mean, these guys are basically parasites. Oh yeah, they actually are parasites. They're cordyceptic parasites. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So these guys basically take over the dead bodies of people and, you know, turn them into themselves. I mean, they do it with space fauna for now, but obviously they could change. They could change and evolve like any parasite could. I mean, murdering a parasite hive mind, I mean, that's basically like murdering some kind of sentient virus, right? Like, that's not really murder. It doesn't really make us the bad guys, right? Right? I mean, you know, correct? No, maybe. I mean, I don't know. But, you know, we'll keep this in our back pocket just in case. We'll work on it for 73 months. We'll see it.
New truths have been revealed.
We'll reevaluate. It might be worth it. It might make sense. It might be too far, actually. But then again, maybe not. Oh, okay. It looks like our bad choices have caught up to us. Yeah, we have a cycle of omen. And yeah, omens, bad omens. Bad omens we're getting after researching existential expulsion. I guess that makes sense. This is our cosmic punishment for being bad people. We're getting minus 13% resources from jobs, minus 13% happiness, minus 13% fire rate, a whole bunch of bad things. And apparently an electrical malfunction on our starbase has resulted in, yeah, resources lost. So yeah, the resource silos are also destroyed on one of our stations. Whoops. Well, you know, bad omens happen all the time. We can't listen to all of them, right? Where was that one station that I was talking about? Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and... Should we replace it, actually? Yeah, we'll replace the silos. I mean, I'm still gonna stay the course. I know it's a bad omen, but, like, we kind of need to stick together here in this galaxy, right? Like, these guys, they're parasites. And if we gotta wipe them out, we gotta wipe them out. And if we're gonna survive the 5 times crisis, we need to have a robust network of trade, which we might be getting from these guys. Maybe. That could be very, very helpful. Let's go ahead and do that. How many planets do you have that are actually good? That's a decent planet. That's a decent planet. That's a decent planet. Oh, wow. These guys are all decent planets, even with trade as well. Like, yeah, like decent trade, decent capital. Wow, decent capital, decent trade. Wow, okay, this guy is our new trading partner. Hopefully our new, you know, person in our federation. Yeah, definitely. They definitely won't join by any means other than subjugation. Still got that yeah, still got that distance minus 500. Still not really wanting to join here. 200. We could offer them 45% of our research.
Is prepared to convene.
Man. We could do it. We could do it. Have we surveyed the wormhole yet? No, okay, let's wait until the wormhole is surveyed. We have finished doing what we were doing on our resort world, and apparently we can each have a different thing here for our specialization. We can get a memory hall, which gives us fortune tellers, and it's a dedicated space for the preservation and exhibition of our culture, history, and thought. Here, the past is remembered in service of the future. Oh, okay, cool. And I'm sure we'll house some artifacts from the past of this world as well. A very, very storied history. One that doesn't have too many good parts, but, you know, we tried. I'm not exactly sure if we'll like share with the people that we actually supported their tyrannical dictator that they eventually overthrew anyway. We probably won't add that into the museum, but you know, we'll try. Anyway, Sacred Retreat. We'll get fortune tellers, of course. Wonderful, wonderful. Far from the noise of crowded urban centers, this secluded sanctuary offers silence, contemplation, and connection to the eternal. Okay, we'll do a spiritual retreat as well. And then finally, a restoration enclave. Medical workers will improve all kinds of things. And this is a quiet space of shared healing, where advancements in medicine and powerful designs work in concert. Very, very cool. A very, very cool place we have in our empire now, this resort world. I'm very, very impressed with our people. Awesome. We'll put some luxury residences here for only the wealthiest of the Demure, and I guess these guys as well, the Miltron. Or, sorry, I added an L to their name. They're the Mitron.
Life
Mitron.
in the stars.
Yeah, the resort worlds are very cool now. I mean, I missed kind of when they got an update. I heard that they got an update, but I don't think I've got around to actually checking it out since the update, and I'm very impressed. And it fits our empire well, obviously, having a basically entire world as a theme park. I mean, what other empire would have a world as a theme park other than the Demure Talent franchise, right? Right. Oh, also the wormhole, it does in fact lead to here, which I was hoping either there or I think there's another wormhole somewhere around here. Guess there's not. Okay, yeah, I'm glad it led to here, but unfortunately these guys still think they're 500 distance away, so they don't want to be our vassal. Very, very unfortunately. So we're gonna have one last ditch effort to try and get these guys on our side. We will attempt to kill this thing. We'll attempt to take this system, right? We'll go ahead and colonize that system. And then after that, we will be 0 distance away. And yeah, it'll be very cool. Yeah. We could do that. Or we could, like, I guess we could theoretically... No, we can't really do much to the Santa Arcli directive. Okay, yeah, we're doing plan A here. We're going to try to kill this creature. We're going to try to take over the system. And then once we take over the system, these guys will be more than happy to be our vassal. Federation member kicked. Wishes to remove... No, you're not removing anyone from the Federation. We're staying together, guys. We're staying together. Instrument of Desired Decadence. The desires inflicted by the instrument are strong. Our population has been caught in a frenzy of consumerism and decadence, demanding ever more exclusive goods. Even rarer are more exotic foods. Rioting has already broken out on several shopping districts. We might be forced to increase our production of exotic goods to quieten the masses. But why? Wild cravings, our pops now have an upkeep of exotic gases. Okay. You guys want exotic gases? We can make exotic gases, or buy them if we can.
To convene.
Oh, no, we're still positive on exotic gases. Well, it's a good thing you don't like eating crystals, guys, because we're not doing too well on those, and we still need to make our galactic highway here. So let's go ahead and I need to make a highway down here as well, up and around here too, eventually. But anyway, yeah, okay, a little bit of crystal addiction, or sorry, not crystal addiction. Wow, that sounds bad. Not that kind of crystal. It's not even crystal. A little bit of gas addiction. They're addicted to the gas. It is what it is. We can afford it for now, and probably for the foreseeable future. Let's be honest. We have just finished up a really crazy innovation here, a jump drive, the next generation of getting around the galaxy, a next generation of warfare. Speaking of next generation of warfare, this will be done soon as well, and now we will activate the L-Gate. I have been investigating the L-Gate in this system for a long time. Ever since we found it, we have been gathering up L-Gate artifacts, L-Gate clues, all that kind of stuff, and finally, we have enough to actually try to get the damn thing open. So we will attempt to do that as soon as we can, and we definitely will be upgrading all of our ships to have, well, I guess a lot of ships are being built right now. That is the problem. That's why not a lot of our ships are being upgraded. I could probably switch over another station to shipbuilding instead of, yeah, what station do we want to switch over to shipbuilding? I guess our home system can once again be used for shipbuilding, considering right now it's just a solar panel network and that's not exactly useful at all. So we'll go ahead and do that, and that. And yeah, once we get these shipyards built, we'll go ahead and build some of those wonderful, ooh, astral siphon, that'll be very, very good. We'll build some of those, upgrade our ships. We'll upgrade our ships to that new, very powerful design. Select the Destiny Shroud Preacher. Okay. This guy already has Shroud Preacher, though. Oh, wait. Oh, now this guy has Shroud Preacher. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, we got 2 Shroud Preachers now. Very, very cool.
Forces upgraded.
I guess we could actually Shroud Warped. This guy's Shroud Warped. Okay, not exactly sure what we're gonna do with this guy. This is a scientist, so we'll put him back to work on a science ship eventually. I guess we'll hire a governor for the first time in forever, because we have a new place to govern. Why are all of our people arrested development? Or polluters or some kind of mess? Everyone here is a mess. Why? I mean, I'm okay with you being a mess in some ways, but arrested development is just not acceptable. So I guess we'll just wait. Yeah, we'll just keep waiting until this resets. When is it going to reset? 2.5 years? Yeah, I guess we'll keep waiting, because we cannot just have them like a mess like that. Monthly influence. Okay, whatever. Okay, for some reason they don't feel that they're too far away now. I mean, I don't even see distance in here at all, actually. And we didn't actually go through with the plan yet. I don't think I actually will go through with the plan now. It probably will be a waste of resources. So I'm just gonna go ahead and vassalize these guys. We have pretty lax terms, actually. They're not expecting anything of us. We're not expecting anything of them. We have United Sensors. We have just 1 holding. Yeah, I'm willing to have these guys aboard. And yeah, we'll build our 1 holding on them. Oh, I also vassalized another group of people down here. Yes, I vassalized these guys. I'm pretty sure they'll say yes. Yep, they did say yes. So now we control a significant portion of the galaxy, and we do have where is it? We do have where is it? Oh yeah, oh here it is. Yes, it's yeah, it's this. We do have existential expulsion, and we could expel these guys from existing if we so choose to. Not exactly sure that's the route I want to go down at the moment. Not exactly 100% sure, but you know, I mean, yeah. For some reason, these guys have their borders open to me. Is it because we? Oh yeah, okay. It's just because we have got done a war. Okay, we'll go ahead and try to cloak these guys if possible. But anyway, yeah, we have most of the galaxy under our flag. Pretty much everywhere in the galaxy that can possibly be under our flag. Everywhere that we can possibly trade with, except I guess these guys, and technically this little empire here, the effective sapient grouping. Those 2 people we could theoretically trade with, but we have a good enough trading base that we can use our influence and build up branch offices and do effective trading, that we don't care too much about, you know, going around the whole galaxy and conquering it. And also, I don't need to save up influence to go take that random black hole system to get closer, because yeah, these guys just didn't care about the distance anymore. Eventually, I don't know if at a certain point in the game people stop caring about distance, because no, I mean, I guess it's just not a big deal, right? It's just not a big deal when there's a large amount of distance between you and another empire, when getting around is so easy, right? Especially with jump drives and stuff being invented. So yeah, we're just going to build up our wonderful branch offices. We're going to build up our Federation fleet, and maybe we'll wipe some guys out from existence. I don't really know. I don't really care either. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're finally in a place of power. We're finally in a position that we can leverage, right? A position we can leverage to our advantage, and probably start making our endgame fleets. I mean, it is the year 2338. We are kind of a long way away from the endgame, but at the same time, we're getting there. We are getting there. I think I set the crisis to spawn around 2450. right? Or no, 2,350. So the crisis could be spawning soon. It's a 5 times crisis. If it spawns on us, like theoretically, if it spawned on us right now, we would be totally screwed. So yeah, we got to build up our military. Another 13 years, another cycle. And this time we have a diplomatic faux pas. We have one of our representatives in the galactic community inadvertently behaving in a manner unbecoming of their position. During their speech for supports of our interest, a translator malfunction resulting in delivering vitriolic and hateful insults to the no one. Okay, so I'm guessing we insulted these guys, the no one, the blank, the no name. Okay. The unfortunate incident has spread across the galactic media and disparaged our reputation. Oh man, we love our reputation. So that is not good. Are these guys? Oh, these guys are excavating the archaeological site. Interesting. Anyway, while these actions do not warrant immediate dismissal, our standing within the galactic community has been worsened as a result of this indiscretion. So our diplomatic weight is minus 25%. Man, I think we just got out of being in breach of galactic law too. And then Bjort gains the destructive trait. What is destructive? Okay, he requires alloys every month now. Yeah, we're no longer in. Oh man, you saw how much diplomatic weight we had beforehand. Now we have a lot less. Okay, we're still at the top of the galaxy. We are still leading the galaxy, and we're finally pushing through buzzword standardization. Damn, took a long time, didn't it? Okay. Also, we're doing a little bit of a reconquista of the territory that not only these guys wanted, but also that they lost in the war. Hopefully we'll get all the way up into here. Okay, looks like we're already all the way up into here, gaining our territory back, getting rid of this stupid little, you know, I don't know, foundation thing. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of them. Goodbye, good freaking riddance, and hopefully our Federation members will start taking pieces out of these guys. Hopefully even these guys have some claims. Well, let's go ahead and see. Achieve war goals, the Tezzeret, the Yundak, and 4 other systems. Okay. A bunch of planets. We're taking at least, wait, let me take a look here. 1, 2, 3. Look at least 7 planets. At the very least 7 planets, because it's 7 different systems that have planets in them. So yeah, this will be a good war if we do in fact win, and I see no reason that we shouldn't win. I mean, take a look at the galaxy here. Take one big look at the galaxy. We are teamed up with this entire wing, this entire half basically of the galaxy, and yeah, it's just these guys and the Santa Directive, which we are also of course going to be taking out shortly. We have these 2 guys on our side as well. We just have a big block now. We just have a really big block. Things are starting to go our way. I know I complained a lot this run, but no more complaining. Things are going our way, and we're gonna beat this 5 times crisis. We're gonna beat it. We're gonna try our best. Moore, we have a guy called Moore here. Moore's gaze never settles, flitting, I don't exactly know what that means, from shadow to shine as if forever hunting. You feel it too, don't you? The instrument of desire is never still. It craves, it devours, it commands. What I see, I take. No bounty of nature has withstood my will. Ah, awesome. I offer you my service not out of loyalty, but because together we can raise the stars and feed the void its due. Okay, welcome aboard. I mean, I see no reason not to allow you straight on in. We have resources from jobs plus 20%. Just resources from jobs in general? Wow, okay. Plus 20%. Produced, 0 produced from miners plus 0.5. We have trade from jobs. Wow, okay. Then we have refinery focus, distribution manager, efficient staffing, trade. Okay, sure. I mean, I'm down to enlist you immediately. We need a governor. We've been waiting for a good governor, so welcome aboard. But let's just go ahead and talk to this guy real quick, because I've never seen him before. So, why do you wish to join us? The instrument of desire is quenchless. It requires the work of many pincers to please it. I mean, couldn't have said it better. What can you offer us? I can help you extract every little monetizable molecule nature possesses. Not a single atom will go unclaimed, unbranded, or unsold. Those who whisper enough are cowards. Pathetic. Let them rot. Together, we will take it all. Man, this guy is getting me inspired. Uh, this guy's getting me inspired, damn. Okay, why do you serve the Instrument of Desire? I was once a prospector, chasing every mineral rush the stars could throw at me. Dust-choked airs, broken scanners, empty claims, until the Instrument of Desire spoke. It promised me wealth beyond comprehension. All it asked for was allegiance. I mean, that can be a big ask sometimes, but I'm glad you don't see it that way. Either way, now I serve, extract, I deliver. The debt is eternal, but the riches, oh the riches, never end. Spoken like a true debt slave. the riches never end, but the debt is eternal. Welcome to a modern first world country. Let's go ahead and enlist this person. If it glitters, it's ours. Oh man, I love this guy. This guy is actually getting me hype to exploit our populace. Well, let's go ahead and hire him immediately. I guess we can hire him onto this. Do we really? I mean, we could dispose this guy as our governor. I mean, resources from psionic pops. Or wait, no, this is job efficiency from psionic pops. Okay. Job efficiency, not really much else he does for us. This guy's psionic, he does a lot for us, and he does a lot for the whole sector. And plus he gives us 20% resources from jobs. This is even better than job efficiency, right? So, yeah, and he does trade, and he does intellectual. Nah, this guy's gotta be the leader of our world. I guess you're demoted down to being the leader of our resort world. Don't think of it as a demotion. Think of it as a, side grade to your position. Not an upgrade, obviously, but like a side grade. You now have more benefits when it comes to, you know, our vacation packages, but at the same time, you're losing a little bit of your authority, unfortunately. So, yeah, okay, looks like we won that fleet battle. Wonderful. Looks like we lost a few ships in the process. Also wonderful. We need more battleships. A 5x crisis is not going to care about our tiny little ships. It's going to absolutely demolish them. So let's go ahead and get these fleets on over to the next world. Well, we need to first capture this system and then capture these systems. Hopefully... Oh, there's a... Okay, someone's invading this. Okay, we definitely need to take care of this fleet first, capture these systems, and then start to move in, because, yeah, they'll never surrender the war if they start taking systems and we don't. We don't take these ones back. We have detected a high concentration of psionic energy in the Toll E system. Okay. Listening to the echoes within the shroud, our telepaths report that the phenomenon was caused by the psychic activities of the Malikan Hive. Wait, the hives are becoming psionic? Interesting. It would appear that this empire has developed methods to channel a psionic aura which emanates from the shroud and influences other matters. Our observation demonstrates that these auras can spread between star systems. Given our favorable relations with the hive, we expect its effects within our temporary to be positive as long as relations with the emitter remain unchanged. A gift from the shroud. Oh, okay. Okay, it looks like the hive has gone down. Oh, they're actually chosen. Okay, well, this hive is a very religious one, I guess. Yes, we can sense their psionic emanations. That is very cool. Latent psionic powers. Is this a unique portrait for like when the hive minds ascend to their psionic potential? That is really, really cool. Wow. It's a cool picture. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen that picture before, right? These guys would even sign a commercial pact with us if they could. Man, if only you could actually trade with hive minds. I mean, I feel like hive minds have things to trade, right? I mean, maybe you'd have to rework mega corporations a little bit to make trade with a hive mind make sense. But at the same time, like, you know, maybe we could give the hive mind energy or something cool. And we, you know, the hive mind could send some of its drones to do our bidding. You know, some of our, you know, maybe more menial corporate work. You know, we can outsource it to the hive, and we can give the hive stuff in return, like minerals or something, or whatever it is we're good at producing. I don't know. But that would be really cool if you could set up branch offices on even like hive minds or machine intelligences, because I mean they do have stuff to trade. If they're friendly, there's no reason they shouldn't trade with you anyway. So shroud seal psionic suppressor. Yeah, we don't need a psionic suppressor at all, so we're just gonna not go ahead and do that. We don't need artificial breeding either. There's no real point in doing all of that either. I guess we can finally look into psionic bombers. Not that I think I'm going to use them. What are we going to look into here? We'll just do the energy siphon and reroll stuff. Sure. How are we doing in the war? Okay, we're about to get our ships on over to that. These guys should be able to take care of that fleet that just came in, hopefully. Anyway, can you? Okay, maybe with the help of your 300 station over there. All right, well, looks like they got it figured out, and we have taken out this big old fleet in here. Oh, they lost a lot, and we lost pretty much nothing. That is what we love to see. Okay, well, we have this sector of the galaxy wonderfully claimed. I guess I will start moving our ships. Yeah, move them over to here, and then here. We're gonna lose to this star cluster. All right. Yeah, the war's going good. Long story short, though. Can't see any problems with it. Well, it looks like the only systems left in the galaxy, besides this one, we're capturing it right now. But besides that system, the only systems in the galaxy we really need to capture are all the way on the other side. This one and this one. Looks like the Commission on Martyr Research actually wants these systems for themselves from the Santa Directive. And I guess who am I to tell them no? I mean, shroud seals are probably annoying for this kind of empire. So, yeah, I mean, I'll go ahead and gift it to them. But unfortunately, it's a very, very long way away. And there's only one real way of, I mean, making the distance shorter. So we're going to go ahead and do something I haven't done in a while. We're going to go ahead and travel via the shroud. We're going to buy a shroud beacon, and that shroud beacon... Oh, open an astral rift. Wait, you can just do that. Oh. Yeah. Okay, yeah, create a rift, please. I didn't know you could do that. That's awesome. Man, these guys are awesome. Can you give us insight on another empire? You can even give us insight? Cool. No, we don't really need too much of an insight, but it's really cool. Okay, we seek mastery of the shroud. We wish to commune with other entities. Oh wow, there's a whole bunch of things. There's a whole bunch of things we can do here. We want secrets of the shroud. Okay, oh yes, the shroud is teeming with secrets layered deep beneath veils. We can only guide you to the insights we've uncovered. From there, new and formidable technologies may bloom, but the path is yours. Okay. I guess, okay, we can support this with Zro? Sure. Let's, yeah, issue special project delving ritual. Just know that our coven of telepaths must devote themselves wholly to this task. What lies beyond their guidance is not controlled. Okay, sure. How do we do such a thing? Delving ritual. Okay, sure. Wow, that's cool. That's so cool. There's a whole bunch of new things that you can do with the Shroud Touch Coven. I mean, it's new to me. I don't know if we've ever done it. We know manifesting your psionic aura is immediate surroundings is quite easily done. To project the aura somewhere else, however, is another matter entirely. We know a way. Or wait, research option gained aura resonation. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm digging it. Okay, sure. There are more similarities between the advanced technology and psionics than one would think. Perhaps this speaks of the greater fundamental truth. In any case, we know a device that can serve as a conduit for your will, one that will become attuned to its frequencies. It will act as a supplementary mind, even across great distances. Our designs are fully compatible with being installed in any suitable starbase. Does such a machine interest you? Of course it does. Of course it absolutely does. We wish to commune with other shroud entities? I mean... Man, there's a whole bunch of things we can do with these guys now. Either way, I want to build a shroud tunnel, and I want to build it, well, I was going to build it here, but I guess we could build it here as well. Doesn't really matter too much. We'll get rid of this, and we will put in a wonderful, there we go, a shroud beacon. So our shroud tunnel will be over here, close to our main sector, but I don't want the shroud people having a back door into our main sector. So it'll be close to our starbase. We will even put a hyper relay connecting it, but we don't want it. Yeah, we don't want it like immediately there. Okay, apparently this shroud beacon is going to take a long time to build.
Station engaged.
Does the shroud beacon actually take longer to build than if we just went over there normally? Yeah, it kind of do, don't it? Okay, well, okay, looks like we're still going to build the shroud beacon. but my plan of shortening the journey is not really how that's gonna work, unfortunately. But I will shorten the journey by doing this and jumping them on over closer to the portal. There we go. And then now your journey should take a lot less, right? Yeah, only, whoa, 700 days. Okay, it's just saying that because we're slow right now. Demir's awakened psionic abilities. All leaders gain the psychic trait. Shouldn't that have already happened? Pretty sure that's already happened, G. I hope. The Shroud. Psionic shields. We did not venture this deep into the Shroud only to be turned back now. After channeling all of their psionic might, our telepaths were able to form a breach in the shield large enough for them to peer through. We do not know what these telepaths saw on the other side of the shield, but it was enough to permanently unhinge their minds. Their sacrifice was not in vain because the act of breaching the Shroud allowed us to generate a similar force field. If it can be refined, we can use psionic shields on our ships. Wow. Okay. So we got psionic shields. Wow, these guys actually just helped us get psionic shields for like 50 influence. What a deal. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Also, our Federation leveled up, but I don't think we can really do much to change it right now, considering... yeah. Considering we're at war, I think. Okay, never mind. It was because it was already being voted upon. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. War declaration, president decides. That could be good. Invite member, president decides. I mean, that could be good, but at the same time, I really don't care. I really don't care how much war we're declaring. I really don't care what members we're inviting now that I have everyone who I want in. So yeah, but I do care. What I do care about a lot is who is the president of this wonderful federation, and we will have to, yeah, we will unfortunately have to make sure that we are in charge. Something in the Unar system. What lies beyond the veil? Oh, don't worry, we'll figure it out.
In the stars.
Okay, there we go. We are in here. We have a raid coming.
Station engaged.
You guys are not gonna get past the gates, but all right. And we should be taking this station and winning the war. Damn. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. Let's go ahead and return these good old guys home. Boom. Yeah, work on those mining stations, please. And we got the peace offer. Boom. Okay, wonderful. We got some planets. We got some systems. Why did we not take these systems back, Chief? What? Okay, so you took this hive planet, but you didn't take back the planets. You didn't take back this planet? Why? Don't you have claims on these people? You don't... Are you forced to get rid of all of your claims when you release a subject from a war? Maybe you are, I don't know. But you never reclaimed these guys up here? We went through this whole war just so you can gain some foothold here, and these guys could gain these two systems here. I don't know, man. It seems very questionable. It's no longer a valid rivalry. I mean, wait. Was this part of their empire? Oh, I guess it was. I see a lot of, Huh, no. No, no. It wasn't. What? What did we just take from these guys? I thought it said 7 planets worth of systems. Am I misunderstanding something or what? I don't know. But I don't know. I mean, we won the war, I guess. We only took 1 planet though. Interestingly enough, we took a lot of systems, which is good, but damn, we need more planets. Our pops now have a unity upkeep. Why is that? The desire inflicted by the instrument are strong. Our population has been caught in a frenzy of consumerism and decadence, requiring ever more exclusive goods. We might be forced to increase our production of unity to quieten the masses. Okay, rioting has already broken out. They want more exotic foods. Okay, well, sure. I mean, we've already pretty much maxed out our unity anyway, so. Buzzword standardization failed? Are you serious right now? hate this galaxy sometimes, guys. I do. Okay, security contractors. That's good. I want security contractors to pass. I can't believe buzzword standardization failed. And I can't believe these guys didn't take back most of their kingdom. They just took this one hive planet that they have no use for. Ugh. Well, there it is. That's that. The battle lines have been drawn, and the Poblian Collective has joined the Malachian Hive, the hegemony that controls every, how should we say, every single-minded entity in the galaxy and all of their little single-minded cronies. Well, what can you do? What can you do, I guess? These guys have done it. They've unified the single-minded people of the galaxy. We have unified the people who are willing to trade with us, basically. And the galaxy is split in two. The galaxy is split into two. I guess the best thing that we can do is now try to establish a chokehold over the galactic community, which everyone is a part of, which a galactic council would definitely help out with. I'm not going to support it because I actually do want security contractors, but you know, besides that, we are going to probably push for. Okay, well, the Senate is only in recess for another 30 days, so that will get pushed through. Go on, push it through. Boom. Okay. Now we'll support the Galactic Council and put that at the top. How is our mercenaries doing? Ooh, our scientist. No, that's a really good scientist. Okay, well, we'll name a landmark in her honor. Best we can do. Psionic entity. A massive being of pure psionic energy. Where though? Nicor 2. Nicor. Okay. Let's see. Nicor. Okay. Oh, our scientist died like that? Oh. Oh my god, our head of research? No. Oh no. Oh no. That's just terrible. That is just awful. Wow. Man, our head of research, he was actually really good. He was really good. Okay, well, we have scientists ready to replace him, but they're all in rifts right now. Like this guy's good, but he's in a rift, and he just started the rift too. He's also blacklight binded, but that I guess that doesn't matter for. I guess it doesn't matter when you're on the council. Okay, well, I guess we'll wait until that guy is out of his rift, and we'll just put Ump in charge right now. Man, that sucks.
The conclave is ready.
That sucks we lost that guy that way. That was a good scientist. A really good one. Damn. Okay, but one cool thing we've got from the rifts, though, is a dimensional fleet. We were actually getting a lot from our dimensional sciences. I probably haven't gone over it. In fact, I know I haven't gone over it, but we're getting a lot of actual... What is it again? Astral threads, right? Yeah, astral threads. We're getting a lot of astral threads from our world. We're boosting up our physics a lot by having these astral physicists on our world, and we can even now grab the dimensional fleet. So I'll go ahead and do that for the first time. Let's go ahead and see how strong is our dimensional fleet going to be. Only 67k so far. Not all that good. I guess we can have the dimensional fleet go into here and take out these pirates. Is there any science ship? Okay, you are cloaked. Why have we not ever surveyed the system? Also, what is this? Sustain cosmic storm? Like, what? Sustain it? Oh, like keep it alive? Oh, that could be cool. It's going away from us, though. We don't like that. Okay, anyway, yeah, no, you go and go here. And, oh, we're having a cosmic storm come close to us. 27 years. Maybe we could sustain that storm. Anyway, yeah, we need to go to this system. We need to survey it, and then we'll have our dimensional fleet go in and destroy that stuff. Probably not in that order, but, you know, it is what it is. There we go. Grab this. We'll grab the construction templates. We have researched mega engineering, and we have even researched the beginning of a quantum catapult, right? The quantum catapult we've researched. Yeah, we can do that. I'm not really too interested in a quantum catapult, though. Probably we'll get something else. Lobbyists. A cacophony of voices may be heard in the galactic community, but not all of them are friendly. Certainly not all of them align with DTF interests. Unfortunately, it seems that emissary Bjort has been listening to the wrong voices. Eyebrows were raised when she attended several conferences hosted by the Movement for Sane and Prudent Relations Between Species. When it's saying relations, does that mean what I think it means? Because we have some interesting relations, quote unquote, between our species and our empire. So yeah, I was gonna say unfortunately for us, but no, we actually like it this round. I'm so used to having the xenophobe, but unfortunately for her, because apparently she's not a fan, Mrs. Bjort. I'm guessing it's a Mish Bjort, right? What is Bjort again? She's a female, right? Yeah, female. Bjort is more for prudent relations between species. Either way, her colleagues demand that she be recalled, citing trust issues. However, some more devious advisors suggest that we could strike a deal to keep her in place with a share of the pot. Okay, well, obviously, we're not in need of any funds. I mean, I guess we kind of are because we're kind of lacking in naval capacity, but I have a plan to fix that. So we're really not lacking in any funds. We're completely okay. So we'll just recall her for training. I don't want our diplomatic weight to go down, so we'll recall her for training. She's going to be kind of technically fired. We'll go ahead and keep that thing active. But yes, she'll be quote unquote fired, but we'll go ahead and put the person representing our interest within the within the Fortune Accord on over to the galactic community, and then we can put Bjort into the Fortune Accord. There we go. A little bit of galactic recycling. Also, here we are ready to switch over the succession type to strongest. Looks like we have the support we need, so bam. Boom, bam, boom, we are now just the strongest, and let's go ahead and set that to status change. Obviously economy, but either one of these would work. Diplomatic weight, technology, fleets, we would win on all of them. And now President Decides is not a very popular option. I'm still fine with voting to go to war. I'm not really a tyrant. I just want to maintain our presidency so that we can maintain these wonderful bonuses. So what is exactly our bonus now? 10% weight, faction influence gain, available envoys. Yeah, we have some cool little bonuses from our stuff. Not too crazy. What's the last bonus we'll get? Oh yeah, plus 10% trade. Yeah, very good. So we'll go ahead and keep that around. Also, another thing I wanted to do, I'm going to go ahead and relieve this guy of his position. But don't worry, he's not fired or anything bad like that. He's just, you know, yeah. Anyway, we'll go ahead and put this guy in charge. I guess we'll level him up. He can be a adaptable engineer kind of type righteous guy. Either way, it doesn't really matter what he is because we're about to strike a deal to make a privateer fleet. So yes, the privateer fleet is now an actual privateer fleet, and we have the Azure warriors. We really don't care about much in this, except that we want to accept the deal that increases our naval capacity. Boom, bang, boom. And obviously we got rid of a lot of naval capacity by giving those guys up. We don't need them. There's no point in them. So we'll go ahead and do that. Our dimensional fleet has returned. That's completely fine. The Federation stuff has passed. Boom. And now this guy, he needs another fleet. We'll build him another fleet. Don't worry. In fact, actually, are we going to build him another fleet? Because our current fleets need a lot of battleships to be at full potential. I may buy him another fleet. I may not. For now, he can just sit around. I really don't mind him sitting around and wasting our resources. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me too much. Summon dimensional fleet. Do we need the dimensional fleet? Not really. I mean, what would it do for us? We could send it after like the automated dreadnought to capture it, but I don't really care about doing that either. We could go harass the these guys with the dimensional fleet. That could be a fun thing to do. I don't think we really need a dimensional fleet. We can just sit at the max amount of astral threads. And that's sitting at the max amount of astral threads with all of the astral thread, you know, things happening right now. So we're getting 10% resources from jobs, shield hardening, armor hardening, and minor artifacts. Have we been using those? Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and proclaim religious revelation. Boom, boom, boom. And ancient fad, everybody's happier. Wonderful. A sudden infectious disease has happened, infecting a large population on Sol X, aka Fate. Quarantine measures have been put into place, such as tracing movement restrictions, hopefully restrict the disease's spread. Yeah, hopefully we can restrict this disease's spread. We're getting a minus 13% growth speed, minus 13%. Oh man, this this fortune, or sorry, this civic really loves the number 13. It's everywhere, so that's unfortunate. I don't know if I mentioned it yet, but we have turned Sol X into an Ecumenopolis, something that was always going to happen. We're probably going to keep Serene the way it is because, you know, it's Serene. It's our homeworld. We don't want to pave it all over, and we actually do want these district supports as well as the strategic resources that come from it. We just need this world to stay how it is. But when it comes to Fate over here, we have completely paved it over. You can't see the surface anymore, and that is completely okay with us. Yeah, you can even see our other world. The contradiction is right there. Yeah, we have completely paved this one over. We're going to build another commercial nexus, another spiritual enclave, and then planetary defenses, and we're currently in a cycle of growth. Okay, so our pop speed is plus 33%. Ooh, that is so tasty. Okay, so our pop growth speed on this planet in particular has slowed down, but, you know, in general, it has sped up. What did this say about a lockdown? The planet is in lockdown to restrict the transmission of a highly transmittable biological virus. I mean, I guess that's just the things that happen when you become a big city like this, unexpectedly. Storm Relief Center, Medical Center, all good options, all good options. I guess we'll go with the Storm Relief Shelter because, yeah, we're not going to get another one of those. I mean, the Medical Center, we could do with it, we could do without it. The Commission of Martyr Research has lost their damn minds. They want to start a galactic total war for their, I don't know, end of the cycle. I'm not exactly sure what exactly they're talking about, but yeah, they have lost their damn minds. They want to start a galactic, galaxy-wide total war for the entire galaxy. I mean, that would be insane. An actual insane galaxy-wide total war, war on all fronts, war on every inch of the galaxy. I'm kind of down for it though. I'm kind of here for it. I know that I don't really, I mean, as much as I don't really want a galactic total war, at the same time, maybe I do. Maybe I do want a galactic total war at the same time, you know? Aura of the Strands. Okay, these guys have gone with the Aura of the Strands. Interesting. Either way, wow. Here I am, faced with a dilemma of total war throughout the entire galaxy, and I am basically the deciding vote. As much as I wanted peace and tranquility, having the galaxy be controlled by my allies would be a good thing, and I do think we'll win. So maybe we do it. Maybe we actually man up and do this total war for the galaxy, for control of the galaxy. Have the entire galaxy that is split into two go at each other's throats, no holds barred. It's an interesting proposal, isn't it? And I think it's one that I need to take, if for the content, if nothing else. But yeah, it's basically everything we've always wanted. The galaxy to be controlled by our allies who we can trade with. Done. Here we are, in a galactic total war. We got to get our fleets ready, our economy robust and ready as well. We got to get every fleet on a different line of attack to make sure they don't take an inch from us. So yeah, everyone in the Federation will now be in a total war against the enemy. Let's go ahead and move this fleet over to here, and then we'll send our biggest fleet up to our allies up here in the north to actually support them as well. And we also have a psionic avatar we can send somewhere. I guess we'll send it in here as well. And we do want our armies to follow. Okay, you can follow this, and then you can follow the psionic avatar. There we go. Yeah, there we are. We have declared a galaxy-wide total war against the hive minds. I mean, we haven't. Our other guys have, but basically we have. Also, is there any questionable admirals we have that we could replace? Not the best admiral, but not the worst. You need to be an admiral. You are a very questionable admiral. A very, very questionable admiral, actually. But you're also you're an even more questionable general, unfortunately. You are a questionable admiral. You're a questionable admiral. We have a lot of questionable admirals, actually. Okay, we'll go ahead and put, where are you? You in charge, and then you can be in charge of the army. There we go. I just wanted to put this guy in charge. Yeah, this guy in charge because he's really good, actually. He's really decent at keeping our stuff alive. But yeah, galaxy-wide civil war. Or sorry, total war. We'll see how this turns out, I guess. Also, we definitely need that dimensional fleet now. Welcome back aboard. 68K this time. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, our ships are on the front line, ready to get in there, so I guess we'll go ahead and start taking that territory. I guess we'll go ahead and move in here. So I wonder if these guys will get the territory, or we will get the territory. I'm really not too pressed either way. I don't really want the territory, but then again, I don't really mind having the territory. So yeah, we have a 34K fleet here. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Definitely not enough to stand up to our fleets, but not a bad fleet at all. We have another 30K fleet. Oh, we need to fight these one at a time, actually. Luckily for us, basically nothing in our fleet is actually, like, nothing is having any detriment by being in the storm because we have the technologies that make it that way. So hopefully we'll be able to outmaneuver these guys because, yeah, ship fire rate shouldn't be affecting us at all. So, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna move in and destroy these guys. I'm pretty sure we didn't lose anything, right? Yeah, we didn't lose anything. Didn't lose anything. Didn't lose anything. Oh, did we lose some stuff in that? I don't think so, did we? Maybe. Okay, well, we're getting in here. We're fighting their second fleet. Looks like our dimensional fleet is taking most of the beating. And there we go. So it looks like these guys have taken this system. I'm fine with that. I am more than chill with that. Looks like we're taking these systems. Oh, I definitely want to take that system if I can. I'll take this system, and then this system, and then I'll go back here. This world looks like I'll have to invade. 300 armies. I guess we're gonna have to start taking worlds. We don't really want to. It's not actually good for our empire to take these worlds, but we'll release them as a vassal once the war ends. Don't worry. There we go. It's gonna move forward. And yeah, hopefully the rest of the galaxy is doing as good as we are. It would be a shame to lose all of our allies in this weird total war scenario to the death kind of thing. But if we do, we do. You know, it was our foolish decision to get into this. So yeah, from the ranks, military pioneer, ship build speed. Yeah, ship build speed's good. Reformer. Architecture build speed, that's good. How are our allies doing? Okay, our allies kind of getting their butt kicked over here, but we're kicking their butt over here, looks like. Wonderful. Doesn't look like the Santa Directive is losing or gaining any ground over here. Not seeing too much progress, maybe. Not exactly sure. Oh no, these guys are losing ground currently. Okay, well, the best man wins here. The best man wins. How is the battle going for us? Relative naval strength plus 23. Ooh, only plus 23. Yikes. But we are kicking their butt over here, so hopefully that helps us out. We're definitely doing some big time work over here. Ooh, looks like we lost a big battle over here. Not very good. Not very good at all. I think that was our Federation fleet, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, our Federation fleet lost to their Federation fleet. I'm not shocked, honestly. I'm not shocked. We haven't been investing too much into our Federation fleet. In fact, we've been investing mostly into our own fleet. So I guess what we have to do here is gather as much of our own fleet as we can to go face this Federation fleet. It is coming on down through here. Okay, wonderful. Looks to be 90, basically 100k we gotta fight with. If we can defeat it though, that would be a huge blow to the enemy.
Our knowledge expands.
Okay, we got 70k over here. Where's 100k? Okay, these guys are 100k, but they're far away. I mean, not too far away. In fact, maybe we could... Okay, I have an idea. We could simply take this 82k fleet. You know what? We could just join these guys together to make pretty much an unstoppable force. So we could group up here and have our Shroud entity enforce backup on us. So yeah, that should be able to definitely take out their Federation fleet and the surrounding fleets. These guys are moving in here. Maybe I don't have to worry too much about this system anymore?
Reaches out.
I don't know. We don't need a migration pact. We haven't needed a migration pact for hundreds of years. We don't need one now. Okay, well, wonderful. Everything is going pretty good. Pretty good. I can't complain. The only thing, that happened bad to us is that we lost our Federation fleet to their Federation fleet, but we will get our revenge. No worries about that. So, yeah, how is the rest of the galaxy faring? The Santa Directive is pushing in here. Looks like these guys are definitely taking some space. We pushed into here, which is good for us with our Federation, or sorry, not our Federation fleet, our Dimensional fleet. But we need to invade this world. Workforce distractions. Upkeep from jobs plus 30%. Okay. In the face of waning motivation, achieving the same outputs from the labor force now requires a greater investment from before. Newfound leisure distractions are diverting the population's energy. Okay, whatever. A small price to pay for the instrument of desire's patronage, right? Here it is. The ultimate showdown. Us versus basically the rest of the galaxy. I mean, we'll go ahead and let them come to us here. Where is our psionic avatar? He is a little bit behind, but that is okay. Well, let's go ahead and slow down the game and take a look at what is going to be an epic battle. Okay, these guys are starting to move in. These guys are
hostile station engaged.
Wait. Are you running away? Are you running away, perhaps? Oh my god, they're running away. They're running away. They're turning around. Wait, they are turning around. Okay, let's go ahead and send our people. Okay, wait, we actually caught him, I guess. All right, well, let's just send all of our people into the fight. All right, there we go. It is on slow. Let's go ahead and watch this epic galactic battle from the stars here. Looks like they have a lot more ships, but we have a lot more firepower. Looks like they're forcing us to retreat a little bit, get away from their small ships while they're trying to pelt us. I see a lot of destroyed avian ships here, not a lot of destroyed glorious psionic crafts such as these. I mean, these look absolutely menacing. I would not want to be an avian. I would not want to be a hive-minded creature right about now. There we go. A lot of destruction, and they're gone. We have won. I know that battle went by a little bit fast. Even on slow, it went by a little fast. But as you can see here, the destruction lane bare. We have come out on top. Have we even lost anybody? Okay, we lost 9 battleships. We lost 9 battleships, and they lost a lot of corvettes. Well, okay. It looks like their Federation fleet is made out of corvette spam. And that is a pathetic strategy that I am not surprised they use. So you go back to guarding this system because they can sneak in through here. I don't like that at all. You go back to guarding that system. You two, I guess, yeah, like split up, get in there, move on in. Actually, you don't need to split up. Okay, go ahead and move on in. Let's go ahead and retake this world once again. And yeah, Paradise is a place on Ermoni 1. Okay, wonderful. We transformed this world. I did get the Gaia transformation ascension. Not probably going to colonize this world, but definitely we are going to colonize this world. Here we go. Yes, this world right here. We want to colonize with the Demure. There we go. I'm not sure what I'll call it yet, so I'll just call it that. And this is going to be a fortress world to beat all fortress worlds in our system that we are going to be defending ourselves in. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. Build some defenses as well. Might as well put our stuff to good use defending ourselves. I don't think any one of their fleets can actually just get through unless it's a dimensional fleet now, so I think we're completely good. We'll go ahead and upgrade those to the latest designs as well. And yeah, I'm very confident we're gonna win this war now. What is the relative fleet power looking like? Oh, they wouldn't accept the status quo. Yeah, relative naval strength plus 48 now. Yeah, no status quo. No status quo. We are not going to rest while we have the advantage. Oh, and they took back their worlds over here. Wonderful. I wanted you guys to do that in the last war, but beggars can't be choosers, right? In some pretty bad timing, the Great Khan is here. Not exactly sure how strong they're gonna be. Probably pretty dang strong. They are going to descend upon this sector of the galaxy first, which is decent for us, but also not really that good. Like, if it was over here, that would be perfect. If the Great Khan spawned over here, that would have been great, because this was the other you know, the other place it could have spawned before those mercenaries died or whatever. Not mercenaries, marauders. Yeah, okay, so we have these guys. We have them defending up here. It looks like this probably is a good place for the Great Khan to attack, but obviously no place is a good place for the Great Khan to attack during such a, we'll just call it fragile state that the galaxy is in. A state of pretty much total war everywhere. So yeah, I guess we'll just have to deal with it. We'll just have to deal with it and take the punches as they come, so to speak. Oh, looks like we got almost this entire portion of the galaxy over here done. Are these guys, do these guys allow us into their borders? No, they have us closed off. I don't know why they have their borders open to the one people, but it's whatever. Anyway, yeah, Great Khan, we'll see what they do. Hopefully not too much. Hopefully. A malevolent aura. We have detected a powerful psionic aura in the Myrock system. According to our telepaths, its emission from the Shroud is caused by the psionic activities of the Commission of Martyr Research. Oh, our wonderful allies. Our data indicate that this aura has extremely deleterious effects. Without countermeasures, it's projected to spread rapidly throughout the galaxy. Concerning. That is concerning, but at the same time, we are much more concerned with the war effort. We are in a galactic war against the hive-minded enemy, after all, so we gotta make sure that we are taking this very seriously. We're also in a war against the Great Khan, who is no threat to be overlooked. The last time I saw the Great Khan's fleet, I think he was approaching 200,000 from one of his fleets. So, oh yeah, there he is. No, that's not even the chosen of the Great Khan, but yeah, there's two 100,000 fleets here. Here's another 60,000 fleet. Yeah, the Great Khan is absolutely ravishing the Poblaean Collective up in this area, but soon it's going to run out of Poblaean Collective to ravish, and it's going to start ravishing our greatest ally, really. Yeah, so that is not going to be good. How did these guys get here? These guys are so deep in enemy territory, it's weird. Anyway, I hope they figure their crap out. I would be really upset if they fell to the Great Khan while we're trying to do this, you know, glorious war over here. I wouldn't be surprised, but I would be very disappointed. The cycle of conflict has begun. Well, it sure has. It sure has. It's been going on for a while now, and we've made some really good ground. We've actually expanded our little, oh man, 52,000 pops. Holy, oh my god. Okay, well, yeah, we've definitely expanded our little vassal here, our own little vassal hive mind, which we confused for this original hive mind over here. Either way, yes, we are expanding these guys. The good guys and the bad guys are being wiped out all across the galaxy. Unfortunately for us, it seems like we're also getting wiped out by the chosen of the Great Khan, a very, very strong fleet. But you know, the Great Khan, he'll burn himself out. He'll get tired. You know, he kicks and screams, the Great Khan, and then he gets tired, and then he goes to bed. And that's just what we're gonna have to deal with. You want to insult us? Well, we'll insult you back. There you go. our psionic aura in the urn system is struggling against an opposing aura from the Holden system. Our psionic researchers have previously modeled such behavior, though this is the first time we've experienced the phenomenon firsthand. According to the theory, the more potent aura, that is which projected at a greater intensity, will gradually diminish the opposing force. Should the struggle lead to absolute decay, the prevailing aura may flow into a vacant system. It is a true battle of the minds. Ours will triumph. Well, I don't really think... these are probably systems we don't really care about at all, so I don't think it's too big of a deal. I mean, if there was an opposing aura in our core systems over here, that would be a big deal, which we would definitely not appreciate. But no, I think we're in full control of everywhere we care about being in full control of. There we go. We have taken this planet. Wonderful. Oh, gotta go ahead and take care of those ships there. Gonna go ahead and retake this. You need to take that, and then you need to go move on back to here. Wonderful. Yeah, don't see any problem in this war. We're currently having a lot of war exhaustion, but that should be completely fine. Even if we ended the war now, these guys are basically hopelessly destroyed. I mean, just completely and utterly obliterated. Well, this war has done us a great deal of good, but I think it's time for it to be over. I mean, we are at 95% war exhaustion, so the war is going to be over soon regardless anyway, and I don't think we're making much progress on our fronts that we used to be making progress on. At least, I don't see much progress. Are your armies still in here? No, I don't see any armies. Okay, you don't have any armies, you're not really invading. The main people who are making progress over here is the Great Khan, so I think it's time that we actually end this war and call it a W. I mean, this is definitely a W right here. As you can see, the yellow splotches on the galaxy used to be more than half of the galaxy and now are a very pathetic amount of it. So we're gonna go ahead and just go ahead and accept this white peace. They voted, okay, we voted to offer the peace, and
the enemy.
And I'm assuming they're gonna take it, right? I mean, why wouldn't they at this point? They are getting demolished on all fronts, except the Santa Directive. The Santa Directive is doing okay. Okay, there we go. It needs time to recuperate. We have signed your end conflict agreement here. Wonderful. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds dandy even. Maybe I'll even use the word dandy. Okay, let's go ahead and grab all of our fleets, bring them all back to our one singular station here. I think I definitely want to do that. All of our armies. Yeah, our armies need to go there as well. And there we go. There we go. We lost a colony. That is completely okay. In fact, I want to lose a bunch more colonies soon enough. So I'm actually going to start giving away the places that we don't need with the populations that we don't need. I don't think there's anyone on here that we need. No, not really. So we'll go ahead and offer this place to, okay, transfer system. Yen does, there we go. And we're just going to be doing this a lot of times over and over until we don't have these systems we don't want anymore. These guys are going to be the beneficiary of these systems over here, so let's go ahead and offer these guys Hashfir, and yeah, we'll slowly give away this sector and this sector of the galaxy because we have no desire to hold on to that. We have no desire to fix it, to maintain it, to evacuate it. Nothing. You please have it. I want you to take it. It is a gift. Octu and those two. There we go. Is there anybody? Okay, these guys are pretty good. Like these pops are decent. They can actually be converted. So we'll go ahead and take them and put them on our fortress world. There we go. Can't take all of them, obviously. And then this over here. Yeah, nobody on this world. Wonderful. Awesome. You've taken this. You've taken this. So let's go ahead and, well, let's make sure that none of these worlds have anyone useful. Yeah, these guys are not useful because they don't convert right, unfortunately. So we're going to go ahead and offer these guys the systems. Yeah. Indmar, Durant. Yeah, this is basically what we're going to be doing for a while to fix our economy. Damn, the kingdom submitted. Wow. Actual cowards. Actual freaking cowards. That is not good. I mean, I guess it's okay. Now every single one of our people in our federation are actually our vassals. So that's kind of a cool little thing. I guess it's probably time that we go and hunt down the Great Khan. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I'm just kind of hoping that he dies on his own, though. Where is the Great Khan, anyway? I don't even see him. Hopefully he goes and fights a battle he can't win or something. Oh, there's the chosen of the Great Khan.
A voice reaches out.
Oh, wait. Is the security echelon actually gonna do something about him? No.
Spaceborne life.
Well,
form
hopefully this
encountered.
Great Khan dies quickly. I'm really not a fan. I'm really not a fan of them. We've got some careless talk going on around here. One of our regional administrators' personal opinions about another empire was accidentally broadcast to their subject. Following a difficult discussion about hyperlane surveillance, a communications operative forgot to close the transmission channel, allowing the Poblian Collective, whatever it is, to hear the stream of expletives that followed. The Poblians' population's opinion of the Demure Talent franchise has inevitably declined. Okay, well, we really don't care about what slurs, I guess, that we're calling the Poblians. They're very much going to die, and they've always been our enemy, so obviously it's not a good look, but yeah, it's very, very over for them. Hopefully it's not over for us, though. I do have a plan to send our 295k dimensional fleet on over to the Horde, see if we can try to hunt down the chosen of the Great Khan, assuming they're not attacking the Poblians, which I think they are. Yeah, they're attacking them up here, they're attacking them over here. Luckily they're not attacking these guys over here, our allies, so we might just let them do it. We might just let them do it and have our dimensional fleet in there for defense to see if we actually do need to intervene. I'm not sure we actually do as of yet, but yeah, again, we definitely might. Okay, these guys are headed our way. We're definitely just gonna have our dimensional fleet here watching and waiting for them to strike us or someone we actually care about. I have really been exploring the Shroud this playthrough, and I didn't even know this was what you could do, let alone what you were supposed to do, but you are definitely supposed to explore the entire Shroud, because you can get an accord with every single entity, and they don't really mind. They don't really mind giving you all of their accords and then you leaving them. As you can see here, the Instrument of Desire, we are going opposite of them right now, but I mean, the Instrument of Desire really doesn't care. We're just exploring the Shroud, and now we got from just reaching out to the Composer of Strands, just from reaching out to them, we now have plus 20% growth speed. I had no idea that is what you're supposed to do. I had no idea that you're supposed to go around the entire Shroud and explore it, and also meet all of the minor entities as well, because look at this. We also have the Black River minor patron, and I'm assuming we're probably going to meet this minor patron too at some point, but yeah, we have Zero and Dark Matter produced by telepaths, and we have the Psionic Aura giving us plus 25% sublight speed. I mean, this is insane. This is absolutely insane. I had no idea you're supposed to explore the Shroud, but you definitely are. Just from looking into the different areas of the Shroud, we got plus 15% ship fire rate, plus 20% growth speed. We're gonna get a whole bunch of other things. Okay, apparently we can get shrouded vegetation blockers. I have no idea what that is all about. We got trust growth, we got Federation code, we got envoys, we got yeah, we got Rip and Tear War Doctrines. I guess I never even looked at them. Are they that good? Ship fire rate, destroys any ship debris, so we can't actually get the ship debris. And then our ship hull points are lower. So our hull points are lower, but our damage is up. You know, that's actually pretty good. Ship weapons range is always really good, though, especially when we're running a whole bunch of battleships. And then Ravenous Onslaught, we can steal their ships. Not exactly sure we really want that, but it's just so cool we have access to it. I had no idea that you could just like cheat on your on your Shroud entity, and they just don't really care. Like we're gonna have a sanctum to each creature very soon. We have a sanctum of the cradle, we have a sanctum of the instrument, we're building a sanctum of the eater, and soon we're gonna have the sanctum of the composer. I guess we can just worship all of them at once and get all of the benefits. I had no idea. And it's not even like a thing that you can do. It's like what you're supposed to do. Like you're nerfing yourself if you're not doing this, right? And there's no downside either. Like there's no downside to actually like ruining your relationship with one of these guys, right? Yeah, see, covenant effect. I mean, is there anything like, yeah, like is there any reason? Okay, represents the decree in which a patron takes interest in an empire. Oh, I don't know why my mouse moved there. Increasing attunement, base attunement. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't see any downside to actually doing this, and there's a huge upside. So, yeah, if you ever get a shroud patron, my advice: cheat on them. Wow, looks like the dimensional fleet is not as good as I thought it was. It just got its butt kicked by a raider fleet that technically had less fleet power than it, much less fleet power. So, yeah, we might have to rethink our strategy here. Mercenary Enclave destroyed, don't care about that. I mean, hopefully they just keep attacking the, the Poblian over here. The Chosen of the Great Khan are actually still attacking these guys, which is absolutely what we want to see. Oh, the Federation leveled up? Do we have a max level Federation now? I think we do. I think we do. Oh, and they're already voting on high, very high centralization. I am totally down for that. I mean, you guys are all my vassals anyway, so I mean, why not, right? Fleet contribution. We definitely don't want fleet contribution high. Succession power. Economy is always good. I think everything's good. Kick members. President decides. I mean, I don't really care about kicking anybody. So, although, I guess it would stop people from trying to kick each other. Yeah, we can do president decide, sure. Okay, I decide who gets kicked from the Federation, okay? No trying to kick each other out anymore. I'm in charge of that. Other than that, I think we're good. Like we don't really need to establish any more control over anything else. The Senate has done custodial powers to the Malukian Hive. Oh, I really should have paid attention to that. We definitely probably should have taken over the role of Galactic Custodian. Yeah. We should have done that. We definitely should have done that. I mean, I'm down to focus the Great Khan.
Life in the stars.
Yeah. I'm also down to, well, yeah, we'll focus the Great Khan. We can't let this pass because that would be really bad. Obviously, the Commission of Martyr Research is on our side. There we go. The Great Khan is dead. Thank God. All right, well, let's go ahead and take a look at the Great Khan's empire. It looks like mostly the kingdom of whatever his name is actually stayed together. I mean, we definitely lost some of the territory we gained in the total war. I mean, I say we. I mean, he's going to stick with the Great Khan. He is. But, oh, we also got the Sanctum of the, whatever it is. Probably going to build that somewhere here, I suppose. Guess I mean, do we really need this cloning vats? I don't know. I mean, we could always build the Sanctum somewhere else. Like, I mean, can we build it here? I mean, I suppose we could just build it here. Sanctum of... Yeah, I guess we could build it here. Why not? Telepaths turn energy into dark matter planetary defense armies? Oh, planetary defense armies. Okay, well, we could build it here, actually. Sure, why not? Why not? Anyway, what was I talking about again? Where is the Sanctum? Bro, where is the Sanctum? Sanctum. Oh, we can't because we need a planetary capital. Okay, either way, looks like this is the Great Khan's new empire. Hopefully he splits apart and we can easily take our wonderful ally back from them. 56,000 or 53,000 pops. He already has a secret fealty with me anyway, so If we gotta take them back by force, we will. Hopefully, though, that is not exactly what we need to do, though. Hopefully. The Horde reverts to its old ways. Wow, I did not expect that. I have never seen a Horde revert to its old ways while this big. This is a large and in charge Horde. A large and in charge Marauder Empire. Wow, that is so cool, actually. The death of the Great Khan has also proved to be a killing blow for many of the reforms. None of the warlords who succeeded the Great Khan have been shown the least bit interested in continuing these reforms, and the Beldross have all but reverted back into their old ways of violent marauder past. The Beldross are no longer united. Wow. Wow. So we can even, like, hire leaders and stuff? We bow to no alien. Okay. Congratulations, I guess. Wow. That is cool. Are you still bombing these poor guys? Alright, well, wow. Okay. I guess we can just go ahead and subjugate these guys immediately. So now every person in our federation will be our subject, thanks to the Great Khan. Thank you, Great Khan. Let's go ahead and take a little bit of a tithe here. They can only be a protector, so we can't specialize them, unfortunately. Holding limit of 2 seems good. Overlord conflicts. Do we want them to be defensive with us? I mean, I don't really care too much. Yeah, okay, seems good to me. There we go. Come on, accept it. I know you wanna.
New voices.
And there it is.
Stars.
Back together at last. And now that the Total War and Great Khan BS is all over, this is what the galaxy looks like. And it's not too shabby. A lot of purple. A lot of purple. And the only hive mind in the galaxy that has grown over these years is our wonderful collective that, well, kind of, you know, was hostile towards us at the beginning, and probably still is hostile towards us because we have so many vassals, but, you know, we're friends with them now. They've been our longtime vassals, so I'm not threatened by them. These guys want to go to war again. I guess I won't stop them. These guys, they never stop. They never stop with their constant wars. Well, I mean, we are obviously stronger than the Federation now. I just do hope they don't require too much of my strength to actually win this war. I mean, I kind of wanted to sit back a little bit, wait a while, you know, just enjoy life. But guess we are back to war, and I guess I'll send the Federation fleet in too. It would be irresponsible of me not to, so I'll send them in to here. What other fleets shall we send? Psionic Avatar, nah. I mean, I guess we can spawn in the Dimensional Fleet. Let's go ahead and summon in that. Where is our wonderful Dimensional Fleet? There it is. I guess I can send it over to...
We fight!
I guess I'll send it to the front over here. And I'll...
Hostile station engaged.
I mean, do I really want to send in my armies as well? Not really. I'm not going to send in any armies. So I hope they can deal with this war. If they can't, then they deserve to lose at this point. Mind Wipe. The revered Starflock. The commander has reported the experience of unfamiliar sensations and emotions. Yeah, that Shroud Tunnel is a weird thing. Okay, revered Starflock.
Our knowledge expands.
Shroud touched. Okay, so someone gets the Shroud touched trait? Is that what I'm experiencing here? Okay, Shroud touched commander. Evasion chance tracking ship upkeep. Okay. Weirdo. Our allies are genuinely worthless. And when I say genuinely worthless, I mean, look at how much territory they've already lost. I mean, this is like over 50 systems that they've already lost in this war. Just I have no idea how. I genuinely have no idea how. They have fleets like this, and yet, what do? They don't do anything. They don't do anything. They just let themselves get taken over by the hundreds of systems. Like, I can't understand it. Obviously, we're winning our like war over here. The war I actually sent out ships to help. I'm sending in more ships. I'm sending in more and more ships actually to go and help out this war effort because yeah, we can't lose this many systems in this war. So I guess I have to carry these guys. This is the last war we'll ever be doing though. This is the last war that we will ever have in this federation. I'm going to set the war policy to only us, and then I'm going to never declare a war again. Our allies cannot be trusted with anything. It's really, really sad. It's really, really sad how pathetic our allies are, genuinely. I mean, look at this. Look at how many systems we would lose just in a status quo. I mean, we would lose 5, 6, 7, 9 planets, and all of those systems. It would be a huge swing to the other side of the galaxy. Like instead of us being the leaders of the galaxy, they would just be the leaders of the galaxy overnight, just because of how pathetic our allies are handling this war. It's atrocious. It's beyond atrocious, actually. It's embarrassing. I really... I shouldn't have trusted them. I should not have trusted them, not even a little bit, not even the slightest amount of trust I should have put in these absolute idiots, these absolute buffoons. Luckily, we are just straight up more powerful than the enemy, even with their like 70k fleets, and then I think this was like another 30k fleet. Even with that, we easily demolished their forces. We lost a little bit of stuff, but nothing that we can't replace. It's just very, very unfortunate that that our allies are losing so much ground for no reason. Like, I've seen the fleets of the martyrs, and they're not bad at all. But look at this absolute destruction they're facing over here. Even though I'm going around the galaxy picking off their most powerful fleets, it doesn't even really matter because they're just losing so much and so much. I can't keep up. I mean, hopefully our allies will at the very least, yeah, send in their tiny fleets to retake these stations, to retake their worlds. At least the stations, right? At least retake your stations. But no, I don't know. Okay, well, I've pretty much single-handedly turned the tide of the war over in this sector of the galaxy, capturing all of these systems, bombing constant. Aquaterra is unfortunately some kind of fortress world, I guess, so we gotta bomb it until it is no longer inhibiting our FTLs. But yeah, we've basically single-handedly turned the tide of the war over here. Oh, I should probably get these guys into the war over here. There we go. And yeah, over here as well, I came in through this portal, retook all of this land, jumped from this system over onto these systems, and taken out many of the fleets that have been here. Oh, where is... Okay, you're coming in here too. So I've basically cleared out this and this entire sector of the galaxy myself. It looks like the Commission of Martyr Research has started retaking its land, I guess. I mean, we basically destroyed many of the more powerful fleets. So I would hope they're doing something. At least I just wish they were doing something, maybe. Also over here, it seems like the land that we went to war for in the first place, these guys are the ones who wanted to go to war. These guys wanted to go to war so bad, but they can't even use their stupid armies to take the planets that they wanted to take from this war. It's just, yeah, it's just crazy. As you can see here, the defenders are the only people taking systems still if we did a white peace. Not that we're doing a white peace, but if we were, the only people who would lose any territory at all would be us, the defenders, who are just miles stronger than them. I mean, look at this. Relative naval strength plus 50. I mean, yeah, we just completed the science nexus. That's good. Not sure what we're going to build next, but either way, it's just embarrassing. It's just embarrassing that our allies just can't do anything. And I mean, I want to blame the AI, but it's the AI that's also kicking our ass, so, you know.
New truths have been revealed.
Why is my AI stupid and their AI smart? It's not fair.
Engaged.
This War of the End is actually carrying us. I lost my pretty much entire dimensional fleet, but we're killing so many more, even by losing the dimensional fleet, than we're actually losing. Because just these ships are actually just so low. As you can see with the War of the End, monthly hull damage. So this is actually just hull damage, not even like, you know, shield or whatever. This is actually just they're losing hull every month is plus 15. So yeah, It's actually really cool to non-orbiting ships. So sometimes they orbit stuff, but sometimes they really don't, and they really don't get to heal that much, especially in these systems. So even though we're probably going to lose the dimensional fleet again, well, not lose it, but like we're going to lose this battle again with the dimensional fleet, a lot of these ships are just not going to recover. They're just going to be lost forever. And the dimensional fleet, I mean, we don't care. We can send it in to the meat grinder as many times as we see fit, and you know, even if we do lose the ships, which we won't lose as many ships because we don't have the negative effects, but even if we do, it don't matter too much. It really don't. And these are actual ships of the enemy that we are destroying, not just dimensional fleets either. There is some dimensional fleets mixed in there, but yeah, pretty much. Also, we are taking back all of the systems that these guys... Oh, what's going on over here? Okay, well, let's go ahead and get rid of Santa's ships over here. Didn't see that they were retaking this system. Let's go ahead and get our fleet in there. Any other systems that we are retaking? Okay, we're retaking these systems. Yeah, we're just trying our best to mitigate the loss when we eventually do a status quo. Only a few systems and only 2 planets now that we're going to lose, and we're actually going to conquer some systems ourselves, so... We've really turned this war around. I just wish we didn't have to, because our allies are strong enough. I mean, look at these fleets. They're ready to fight. This fleet over here, okay, that fleet over there is not that good, but their average fleet is not bad, and their dimensional fleets are just as strong, if not stronger, than the enemies. So I don't know why they're just slacking so much on these fights, but either way, wait, did we lose the dimensional fleet battle once again? Okay, looks like they just got destroyed. Our dimensional fleet, yeah, you can see how many ships we actually destroyed, and I'm gonna say basically for free, because we don't care about our dimensional fleet, not even a little bit. So yeah, very useful, very useful. Also, you know, even though they have these planets conquered, which is unfortunate for us, if we have the system, we are actually not going to give them the planet in a status quo. So yeah, we just need to take back the planets. I'm fine with losing a few systems in this war, just because our allies deserve it. I mean, they just deserve it, right? Here are the last few systems that they have claimed. We are cleaning it up. Apparently, yeah, Ispin, Orgo, and Chibar. Is that all of these? Yeah, that is right here. We are about to clear it all out of enemy combatants, and yeah, I can say single-handedly we have won the war once again. It's just, yeah, we are not having another war ever in the history of ever. So yeah, made their way through our space. Okay, good for them. Yeah, there's just never going to be a war again in our space. So okay, last system that the defenders are going to take is Chabar, and the only systems we're going to take from this whole endeavor are 2 systems up here that I claimed from the Santa Directive, just because I had an army following one of my fleets. This army is the only army that has taken any planet in this entire war. I have my second armies over here, actually, probably going to take over some planets over here, but that's, yeah, again, that's about it. Oh no, wait, there's a station there, so actually we can't take that one over. I tried to take over some of these planets for our allies because they are just completely and utterly useless, but even then it's just not working out. So okay, there we go. I'm more than happy with settling a status quo. I guess I will just simply take over these planets that are basically defenseless. You are in charge of a defense, you know, fleet. There we go. I'll take a few of these planets and give it to our vassal. Not that he deserves it, but I'll take it, and then I will end this war. God, what an annoying war. What a useless war. The only thing this war has taught me is that our allies cannot be trusted to do anything. Okay, the second Galactic War is over. It's a good thing this one wasn't a total war, or I'd be pulling my hair out, unironically. Let's go ahead and see the borders change. I took a few worlds over here for these guys. I took a few worlds over here for these guys, and yeah, our allies really didn't do anything. So yeah, okay, the peace offer is being signed, it looks like, because the game is lagging. And yes, all right, it needs time to recuperate. We will end this conflict for now. I mean, we took some ground from our enemies, but yeah, this is the last time they will ever be able to declare war themselves. War declaration is now President decides, and I probably won't be deciding that anytime in the future. You guys have proven that you cannot make decisions for yourselves. So yeah, also we should probably not have treaties with the enemy, but we don't have treaties anyway. Anything else that I really care about changing? Definitely don't want the fleet contribution to be high. I mean, I could change it to none. That would probably be more helpful, but we'll keep the Federation fleet just as a, you know, just as a vessel of
Our knowledge
unity, right? As a symbol, not really for anything useful. In fact, let's just get all of our fleets and bring them all to this station so we can keep an eye on them. How's our stations over here doing? 230,000, 100,000. Definitely gonna use some upgrades here. Not exactly sure which Citadel upgrade I should pick, so gotta be careful of that. Gonna upgrade this, build defensive stations here. Wonderful, wonderful. How's our world over here doing as well? Storm Summoning Theater, Storm Relief Center. I guess we can set up a Galactic Stock Exchange. We can do this. We can do this. And I guess we can do that as well. There we go. Yeah, so I'm doing a lot of automation these days just because, like, we kind of need it. So yeah, I'm also building some urban factories here, and if you want to look at our world situation, we have this outpost over here. It's not really good for much, to be honest. Like, it's not really very important, this outpost, but it's just a little, there's just a little outpost world we have outside of our borders. Then we of course have Fortune's End, our fortress world, the very, very important world separating us from the enemy if these stations ever did somehow fall. We have our resort world, of course. I guess we could upgrade these things, but it's not really useful. And then we have our fate world. It's a commercial slash fortune teller world, but mainly these days it's a soldier world, considering, yeah, just considering how, yeah, just considering how many soldiers we have compared to all of these. But we're going to automate a lot of the soldier jobs right now, so that should be fine. And then obviously we have our capital, which we have not turned into an ecumenopolis or any other weird world type as of yet. Probably we're never going to do that because it's a very important world to us. We're not going to pave it all over. Well, guys, I really hate to inform you, but the game is just not cooperating. The game is not cooperating. It is crashing every single time the year, well, I guess the month reaches 7, and on the first day. It doesn't matter if I stop every ship in the galaxy. It doesn't matter if I stop all of the building queues, which I don't even have. I can stop all of the shipyard queues as well. It doesn't matter. I've even turned off autosave. Where's autosave gameplay? Yeah, I've turned off autosave because I thought maybe it had a problem with the autosave because it ended on, you know, the 7th first day, right? I mean, that makes sense with the autosave. So yeah, I'll just cancel everything to make sure nothing is even happening on that day, and I guess I'll keep going. And it always crashes on that particular day. I'm not doing anything in my empire. None of my ships are moving. Nothing is happening. And yet, when it reaches the 7th first day, it will crash. I promise you. I've restarted my computer. I've had Stellaris run with no other apps in the background. Like, I've turned off my recording software and everything. So yeah, we are on the last day that this is going to function. Oh wait, no, never mind. We still have one more month before it crashes. Sorry, yeah, the 7th first day. Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but like, there's not much else I could do. I've restarted my computer. I've restarted the game, obviously, many times. I've turned off autosave. I've turned off all the background apps. I don't know. Maybe the galaxy is just not meant to do that. Wait, no, it's not this. Maybe it's my sentry array? But then again, like, what do I do? Go into the console commands and destroy the sentry array? I mean, it could be anything, right? It could be anything crashing the game. But I guess I'll just let it happen. 06701, and there goes. Crashed again. I'm not sure why. I really am not sure why. But yeah, I mean, it's even stopped asking me why it crashed now. It used to keep asking me what happened before it crashed, but now I guess it's just used to it. That sucks, but I guess I can't do anything, right? I mean, what can I do, right? It sucks to end the video like this, but there's not really much I can do. I mean, I can't restart at this point, like, so I don't know. I hope you enjoyed the video as it was. We never actually got to fight the crisis, but I researched dangerous technologies way before, like, way before the crisis could actually spawn. So I mean, I thought the crisis would spawn by now. Maybe the crisis is spawning. Like, it's a 5 times crisis, so maybe this crisis is spawning, and that is why the game's crashing. Okay, I'm using the console commands to spawn in the crisis. Yes, I know I won't get any achievements anymore. The hive? No. I don't see the crisis. Okay, the first wave. The Protheon Scourge is here. The game's not crashing. What exactly is going on with the Protheon Scourge? The fleets are only 200,000 and 100,000. Man, we would have totally beat it too. I mean, can we actually go in and beat these guys before they do anything? Is that counting? Is that cheating, guys? I don't know. I don't know. We'll go in. We'll try to do something with our Federation fleet. Yeah, this just sucks. This just absolutely sucks.
Battle has commenced.
We would have totally been able to win here. This is a total easy dub. And yeah, there it is. A crash. Damn, why? Why is it being like this? Well, I mean, as you can clearly see, the endgame crisis fleets were only like 200,000. Obviously, we would go ahead and pick the Defender of the Galaxy, as well as stack other bonuses and counter their ship designs immediately when they spawned and take them out. It's safe to say that if the Galaxy, or if the crisis actually did spawn and the game didn't crash, we would in fact just win, but it doesn't seem like it's actually going to allow that to happen. I mean, I wonder what happens if I go to the very last day and then like manually save the game. Is it just gonna crash immediately every time? I mean, okay, let's go ahead and save the game. And it just crashes. It crashes right on that date every time, no matter what. I don't understand. If I just launch the game again, is it gonna resume and then immediately crash? Is that what's gonna happen? What a game. I mean, let's see. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know why it's happening. It's not the crisis. It's not anything in particular. It's just when it gets to that date, it just dies. Wow. Loading save game.
New truths
Whoa,
have been
whoa,
revealed.
whoa, whoa,
Ready
whoa.
to act.
Whoa, 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 we're past it. We're past it. We're past the date. Oh, I fixed it. What the fuck? Whoa. Your boy fixed it. How did I fix that shit? It's lagging? What's going on though? Is the crisis spawning right now? Why is it lagging? Why did we get past the date? Okay, first and foremost, I'm gonna save immediately and turn back the autosave. Quarterly, semi-annually. Yeah, semi-annually. What? We did it. We did it. Okay, well, I'm gonna do stuff now. I want all of my ships to go back to port, except you guys. You guys can stay here because that's also a port. Our ships are moving. They're grooving. The game's grooving. We're grooving. We're moving along. We're grooving. We're moving. Our Dyson spheres completed? What? Well, guys, little tip for you: if you ever have your game crash on a certain date, just save right before it crashes and load it up, and the game just feels too bad about crashing right when the game's loading up, I guess. Oh, and we're finally repealing the non-interference act. Wow, I'm like shell-shocked right now. I don't know what's going on, but we did it. The game is working.
The conclave is prepared.
We're grooving.
To convene.
Oh, Crisis, please just spawn. I almost feel like spawning in the Crisis myself. Just cause, yeah, like, I don't know. We might be on borrowed time here. Oh no. Oh no, we are on borrowed time. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do here is just spawn in the Crisis. The game is consistently crashing, not on the same date every time now, but it's just crashing still. So yeah, we gotta spawn in the Crisis. Oh no, I guess yeah, that's the command, right? There we go. Galactic Power Surge.
Spaceborne life.
Where is the Galactic Power Surge? I mean, it's gonna spawn in, right? Galactic Power Surge, Galactic Power Surge. Commune with the unquiet being, sure. Why not? Honorable members of the galactic community. Oh yeah, whatever, buddy. Whatever, buddy. We are your galactic custodians. We'll strike back against the unbidden. We'll take care of the unbidden. Just stop. Just stop. Here we go. We'll listen to the whispers. Ends our covenant with the instrument of desire. Replaces the instrument of desire entirely with the whispers in the void. What? No. No, I don't want to do that. What the hell are you talking about? What? Anyway, I'm gonna stop messing around with the shroud now. Where is the unbidden? Where did they spawn? Where are they? Where are they at? We have a sentry array, which I'm sure is not helping with the lag. Unbidden. Where are you? Where are you, Mr. Unbidden? I don't see him. Oh, there they are. Okay. Do we have any direct way of getting in there is the question. Obviously, did we actually take the thing we need? Yeah, we took Defenders of the Galaxy. Okay. I guess we'll just try to get all of our fleets on over to the fight. Send them all in. We win or we don't. Yeah, we win or we don't. I mean, there's not much we can do at this point. I will hire a bunch of commanders to make our fleet stronger. Just because, like, why not at this point? It's the end of the game. Can't hire a commander there. And hopefully the game just lasts long enough that we can actually do this. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, was that your resistance, Mr. Custodian? Oh, no, okay. Okay, after many attempts, I have brought what just was our fleet to begin with to the Crisis that I did in fact spawn in myself with cheats. Hopefully this time it just does in fact work. We can actually do the battle. Oh, did I save before I should save before the battle happens, just in case it crashes during the battle. So yes, yeah, 1.3 million came in. We are shredding them apart from a distance because our fleets are very, very strong, very, very long range. Yeah, okay, but yeah, buddy, don't worry, we're already taking care of it. So yeah, looks like we are in fact going to win. I mean, not that we really had any doubts that we were going to win. Now we're going to take care of the anchor. I don't even know if all of our fleets jumped in before we did in fact win that. And then yeah, there we go. The dimensional portal is destroyed. I did have to, it's my bad. I did have to spawn the Crisis in manually and reload the game many times. Not because I, I'm cheating or whatever. I mean, I guess I am technically cheating. I am cheating, but because the game crashed many times. So yeah, there you have it. We have defeated the Crisis. I mean, we didn't do it quite legitly, but the game keeps on crashing. So what can you do? At the very least, if you don't believe in what I just did, as actually beating the Crisis, at the very very least, I proved, in theory, I would have beat the Crisis if, in fact, it did spawn before the game crashed 1 million times. So I hope you enjoyed the video. I hope you enjoyed the story of the galaxy regardless of the Crisis, and I hope to see you in the next one. Thanks for tuning in.